Hello, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well this morning, or noon, or whatever the case might be. I'm just trying to find. There we go. I kind of want Spotify, though. Here we go. Wait. I don't know if it's live, but I don't think it's live. Let's just. No, it's not live. That's okay. We'll set it repeat. We'll set it. Okay. Okay. We've got some lo-fi chill music. All right. Put that in the background. Okay, well, I hope everyone's having a great day so far. I'm working on a number of things, and I figured I would just start a stream, and then that way I could kind of multitask. I have some work to do. I gotta focus on some work, so I'm gonna spend a few minutes every once in a while looking at a screen that you cannot see. Super top secret stuff. Probably nuclear launch codes. Just kidding. But I definitely have some work to do. But at the same time, I'm gonna try to work on some of my projects, like my video game here. Or the Twitch integration thing that I've got on my screen already. Or what I might spend my time doing is trash talking Ryan Winchester, who has come on my stream complaining about seeing JS every time he comes on my stream. You know what, Ryan? Okay, first of all, isn't it like way past your bedtime? First of all. Second of all, okay, you have nothing better to do over where you live because there's nothing over there. I don't really want to like dox you, but I know where you live. It's like, Shreyas, hi, Shreyas. Let's hello, Shreyas. Hang on, Shreyas, give me a minute here because I need to trash talk Ryan. Look, you clearly have nothing better to do because where you live, there's nothing to do. It's a boring place where everybody goes to bed at 9:45 a.m. PST. Okay. If you don't like seeing JS, there's the door. In reality, though, Ryan, don't actually leave. I'm just trash talking you. I like having you here. I appreciate you being here, Ryan. But I had to, I had to, just a little bit. Unfortunately, yes, I do JS, Ryan, okay? Come on, give me a break, man. It's part of my job. Shreyas, yeah, man, it's great to see you. Yeah, I know, right? Ryan triggered me. And I had to. I just had to. Shreyas, tell me how you're doing, man. We see each other so much on Twitter. I know we do. We catch each other on Twitter all the damn time. and I think we like a lot of the same stuff. And I think this is like one of the few rare times that I'm actually like able to talk with you. I don't really think we've talked that much, but we run the same circles. Anyways, let me know how you're doing, man. Yeah, so like I said, I've got some work I gotta do. I'm gonna engage with chat. I'm gonna leave. You know, I was gonna leave the Zig code up. Okay. But because of Ryan Winchester coming in and complaining about JS, I'm not only gonna leave the JS code here while I just focus on work for a second. I'm gonna zoom it all the way. You can see those nice, hefty JS functions. Nice and hefty. So, just saying. Shreyas, I don't know, it's like, I'm not even gonna read Ryan's chat. Ryan just gets like a mental timeout from me. Shreyas says, I don't know, it's like 11 p.m. and I think I should sleep now, but I saw a Twitch notification. Uh-oh. Did I sleep snipe you? Whatever the reverse of going to sleep is. Did I reverse? I don't know, man. I don't know. Probably not. You're probably going to be up anyway. Yeah. Hey, Shreyas. I think Ryan knows. But Shreyas, I don't know if you know. But since we run in the same circles, this might be, exciting for you. Hello to anybody on YouTube watching, by the way. Anybody on YouTube. Yeah. Shreyas. You probably, I don't know if, I think you might have seen my tweet too. But January 9th, just a few days, 6 days, on Tuesday. I guess it's gonna be late for you because it's 7 p.m. my time. But I have Carson Gross, the creator of HTMX, coming on my stream, and I'm gonna be interviewing him. Yeah. That's pretty cool, right? I thought you might appreciate that. January 9th. 7 p.m. PST. 7, yeah. BKR. Does he realize? BKR, I'm on a special kind of, there's this, okay, look. Usually I can't be streaming like this. This week and part of next week is a special thing. Because of the way the schedule has worked out with my daughter, I can stream quite a bit this week. So I'm maximizing this week. I'm probably even going to stream tomorrow. I'm probably going to do a 12 to 14 hour stream today. I'm not even joking. I'm just going to max the living hell out of my stream this week because I have the time. And it's been fun and people seem to like it for some strange reason I can't explain. Ryan, does he realize you have no viewers? Ryan, do you realize you have no viewers? Ryan, you're not streaming. I am. I win. How does that feel, Ryan? Do you feel good now? How did that go for you, Ryan? I streamed last week. I've been streaming all week. I've been streaming pretty much every day this week. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? You're watching my stream right now. So purely technically speaking, okay, Ryan, you said, does he realize you have no viewers? You realize no viewers means 0. However, you're watching me. You're watching me. Just straight up lying. Hey, Jen. Nice to see you, Jen. I had 400 viewers. How many did you have all week? All week, if I total up my YouTube, my Twitter, and my Twitch viewer counts, I think I might hit about 5,000 total unique viewers this week. I think I'm at 3,000 right now, unique viewers. I've had a banger week. I don't know what happened this week, but just I got a few amazing raids that definitely helped. There's a community support. I don't know, just something about this week. So I'm just riding it as much as I can. shut up, you sick perverted people, okay? It's just a turn of phrase, alright? Jeez. You asked, Ryan. You asked. See, this is what happens when you live in, like, the butt end of nowhere in Canada, okay, where Ryan lives, and there's nothing to do. You have to go and be like, you have to gaslight. You have to go gaslight a streamer who's just trying to stream to entertain people and offer some help and do some cool tech stuff. And then Ryan comes along and he's like, I have nothing better to do. Ryan, you're awesome, man. It's always fun having you around. You give me a reason to brag. You give me a reason to pretend like I'm a hot shot when everyone knows I'm not a hot shot at all. Thank everybody who's watching on Twitch. Jen, Shreyas, BK. BK. By the way, BK, I gotta look at your. I have to do a proper look at your dot files because I need to tackle that. But thank you all for being here. I see a few on YouTube. Thank you for being here. And anybody on Twitter, thank you for being here too. Yeah. Let me just check something real quick. If I do this, will it show me proper? Just a sec, folks. Look, you know, being a streamer is hard. You have to manage a lot of moving parts. Something Ryan, you know, wouldn't really know much about. But you know, it comes with the territory. Comes with the territory. Okay, so I got that sorted out. So now let me go back. BK says, Mr. Streamer, by the lack of racial slurs, I assume you either didn't look or got it running. BK, you know, I had a question about that. Is it okay if I just use racial slurs anyways? Just cause? You cool with that? Just for free racial slurs? Just between you and me though, okay? I just want a few freebies. My streams are high class and professional. Yeah. Holy crap. I missed a sub. Ryan. Thank you for sending that sub. I'm an old school kind of guy. BK, I think that's why you and I are good friends. Ryan, listen, I really appreciate it. You did not have to do that. So Shreyas, enjoy your membership. That's really cool. That's really nice of Ryan to do that. You really didn't have to do that, Ryan. And you know what? That makes me curious here. Did I get a notification? I didn't. And I think I didn't get a notification. There we go. Okay, now I should be getting notifications. And if I update, there we go. 19 out of 30. All right. I didn't have my stuff turned on all the way. I only had it partially turned on, okay? It was not fully, no, it wasn't full. It was only a partial, all right? Sometimes it happens. It happens to the best of us. Yeah, and then you have to take something, take an action or do something to help you get full, right? Fully full. You guys know what I'm talking about because you're all sick perverts. I'm talking about technology. What the hell are you guys thinking about? Like, you sickos. And why do I have this weird, like, you know, I wanted to listen to lo-fi chill stream, and instead what I feel like I have is like some romance music. It's like, yeah, baby. How y'all feeling tonight? With like jazz background, you know? Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're feeling good. Baby, you looking fine. Baby, you looking so, yeah, it feels like a restaurant, exactly. Yeah. What would you like tonight, sir? Our featured item is West Pacific cod. not East Pacific. No, East Pacific. What am I talking about? Not from the east, where Ryan is from, because that cod sucks. Actually, I don't even know if you can get cod over there, Ryan. Do you even get anything? Like, what do you get? Do you have to, like, just go out to the backyard and, like, scrounge around in the dirt, find food? Is that what you do, Ryan? Cod. Cod is a fish, Ryan. Do you not know what cod is? No, it's not Call of Duty. It's a fish. Where do you think it's from? Yeah. You'll have I'll have the 74 Chardonnay. I heard dates. You know what's really cool? I gotta say, what's really cool right now. I know that there's other people watching on other, like YouTube and X, but on Twitch right now, I have 4 of some of the coolest people that I have the privilege of knowing and talking to. Seriously, and that is a really cool mixture. I have Shreyas, I have BK, I have Ryan, and I have Jen. That's really cool to me. Now Ryan is trying to nerd snipe me again. Where is COD from? Here. Northwest Atlantic. Son of a bitch. I'm in shambles. Ryan has me in shambles. Yeah, Ryan has me in shambles. Got him. Yeah. I'm in shambles. Can I? There's something that I'm trying to... Okay, here we go. So Shreyas. I've got my Obsidian notes open up here. If you have, Shreyas, if you have any thoughts on these questions, and maybe you want to like add a question or something or whatever, or if anybody on anywhere has any thoughts on these for my interview with Carson, let me know. Okay, I'm just gonna write something out. Ask him what he thinks of live views approach compared to HTMX. Hey Nate. Nate is another incredibly cool person who I consider a friend is also here. Twitch is just filled with awesome people today. Thank you so much, man, everyone. What do you think of live views approach compared to HTMX? All right. Jen asked me how I scored that interview. I'll answer that in a second. Nate, my favorite is, during what portion of your career did you learn? Ooh, Nate. Yeah, Nate's a mod. Nate is a mod. Ryan? Don't push it. Okay, I like that, Nate. Can I see that from you, Nate? You're a pretty cool guy. I'm gonna assume that's all right. So I'll go. During what portion of your career did you learn the most? How are you always so based on Twitters? Where does the multi-million money come from? Oil? Big tech? I've got to be careful with the Epstein jokes. Jen, I haven't forgotten about you, alright? How did you learn to meme so well? Why are the cool people on Twitter from Montana? It's true. It's true. So Jen, how did I score the interview? By the way, everyone on YouTube, hey, I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, Warren buffering. I wish Warren would come here. All we need is Warren to complete, this whole Avengers group. Okay, so first of all, Nate, I hope you're feeling better. I saw your tweets this morning because you have one where you're watching the kids, and then you had another one where you're just not feeling well. I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon, Nate. I really do. It sucks to feel that way, man. Get better soon. You and your family, I hope, stay healthy. Jen, how did I score it? The Avengers, yeah. So I kind of memed my way into it. I'm not joking. I memed my way into his inner circle. I'm not even kidding. First, I memed so well that I got his attention, and then it got to the point where he followed me, and then we memed back and forth. Then I sponsored HTMX Hyperscript, and then I just reached out to him after a while. It felt like we were liking each other's stuff like all the time. So I just reached out to him and I just took a shot. I'm like, hey, I'm a supporter. I've been following you for a while. I'm the lead CEO of HTMX. That's right, the lead CEO. There's no co-CEOs from me. All that CEO drama, whatever. He agreed. That was it. He has that PHP money. Pay to play. Nate says baby just went down and Dayquil is kicking in, so I'm feeling better than I have for the past 24 hours. Nice. Well, Nate, I hope it sticks. I hope it's sick. I hope that you just continue to feel better. BK says you're only the lead CEO because I cannot be the lead CEO of HTMX and GTMX. No, you can't. Okay? You can't. First of all, it's illegal. Okay? It's like, I don't know, some insider trading crap. And second of all, you're not. You can't manage both. You can't juggle both. You can only be good at one. All right? That's just how it is. Again, I'm seeing lots of people jump in and out of YouTube and Twitter on my stream there. Thank you, whoever's there. I appreciate it. So I'm going to leave this up for a little bit. And if we can come up with any more questions or we can make any adjustments, you let me know. I'm going to keep straight. All right. The thing that will kill React. Okay, so if you don't know what GTMX is, it's basically just Go HTMX, basically. And it's actually quite cool. I actually think it works really well to merge the two together. I think what I mean to say, not just that it works really well, but I think that it's actually like a good match. You know what I mean? Just to be a little bit more precise, it's actually a good match. Prequel of FTMX, yeah. When are we gonna have C# TMX? How about that? Can we have C# TMX? That would be, yeah, that would be good. When can we have .NET TMX? Right? When can we have assembly TMX? Actually, there is a do you guys want to know something? There is assembly TMX. GigaChad TMX. It's too long. There is actually assembly TMX. at GPTMX. Yeah. Now I'm curious. Like, I didn't know he memes so well. I might have to give him a follow. Yeah, Jen. I think it's safe to say, ask anybody else in chat. You ask BK, you can ask Shreyas, you can ask Nate, you can ask Ryan. All right, they're all in Twitch chat with you. Ask any of them. Part of the reason I'm gonna go out on the limb and say part of the reason, maybe a big part of the reason why HTMX and Hyperscript has become so popular is because Carson's ability to meme on Twitter is impeccable. He did such a good job memeing that it's what drew my attention. So Jen, check it out. That is 100% of the reason, argues Ryan. Nice way of reaching out to him as well. Yeah. So I memed with him, right? And then eventually, like, either my memes were going to be good enough to get attention or not, right? It would have just been Intercooler Part 2. Yeah. Exactly right. 12 out of 10 memer, but he out-memed Big Tech and React Andes. That's really the kicker. I don't think the memeing would have worked as well if he didn't have the library to back up what he was memeing about, right? He out-memed Big Tech and React Andes, but when you jump into the meme and look at like why he's memeing it and what is the library, it is actually better, right? It's actually better. So the memeing was like, you know, I grabbed your attention, and then you actually go to look up the library and use it like I have been, and it's like a life changer. And then you're like, yeah. You put those two things together, it's a killer combo. It's a killer combo. The 2-panel autobiography of HMX. Why do we have slow mode? You know, I don't know. Should I just turn that off? Just turn off slow mode for 7 people. Not even really 7. Not even really 7. Yeah, I'm prepped for when I have 20,000 viewers. It's true. It's true. I'm prepped for when I have 20,000 viewers. Let me see if I can turn off slow mode here. Chat settings. Where the heck do I turn that off? Slow mode. Here we go. I want to turn off slow mode. Goodbye, slow mode. Slow mode is now off. That means skill issue. Yeah, skill issue. I know, sure, skill issue. Here, I'm gonna start a poll, guys. All right, and I'll leave this poll up for like, you know, a little while. All right, there we go. I have a poll now on Twitch. I'm sorry, people on YouTube and Twitter, but I have a poll up on Twitch. It's true. You know what? BK is onto me. I had to put on slow mode on Twitch because then I could get more engagement on the other platforms. Because engagement on the other platforms sucks. You know what I have to do? I have to take that banger stream I had the other day. It was a banger stream, honestly. And I have to spin out some shorts. I have like 1 million shorts. And no Shreyas. No Shreyas. No. Look, it's not that nobody cares about YouTube or Twitter. It's that Twitch. Nobody on Twitch cares about YouTube or Twitter. That's what it is. Just saying. Okay, I'm waiting. The poll is almost done. Yeah, Jen, I gotta make a ton of shorts. The problem is that on YouTube, the shorts make the shorts do better. That's what I'm trying to say. The shorts do better. And so I have to make more shorts. Yeah. So my poll is done. So, the poll says that I have skill issues. So, overwhelmingly. Holy cow, I got a follower. Tiki Tac. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Let me know how you're doing, Tiki Tac. It's nice to see you. Yeah, so, yeah, it's overwhelming. I feel overwhelmed by this poll. That clearly indicates that I have a skill issue, which is why I had slow mode on. Tiki Tac, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's really cool. Welcome. I don't know if I don't know how you got here, or if there's any particular thing you have an interest in, or you want to talk about, or you want me to tell you what I typically do on my stream. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, Tiki Tac. Okay, so we have some crossover. All right, Tiki. Nice. We have some crossover. Well, welcome. Appreciate it. Jen, to be honest, I came to Twitch from mostly being on YouTube in order to find some cool code streams, and I didn't realize how fun it would be to interact with folks. You're all great. Well, Jen, you're great. You're great. Nate is great. Shreyas is great. BK, he's great. Ryan's kind of whatever. He's not great. He's like mid. small, medium tech streams are the chillest, best chatters. Yeah, you know what I think that part of that is, Nate? I'm realizing, like, right now, the most fun that I'm having on doing streaming is not from having tons of streamers. That it becomes kind of a different nature of a stream when you have like 100 people chatting it at you, which I've had. Hey, Bear Claw on YouTube. Hello. Thank you for being on YouTube watching. Hello. I hope you're doing well today. So yeah, Nate, when it's just like a few people like this, like basically the people on Twitch right now are just, hey, Imperious on YouTube, thank you, man. You have a good day too. You suck, but have a good day. So yeah, Nate, when in a stream like this, where my Twitch chat is just surrounded by like cool people that I'm, you know, like online close to, like yourself, the interaction's better, right? You feel like there's I don't know, it's like you're sitting around with friends and you're just having fun. So like I haven't really done anything on this stream except talk to you guys, but yeah, Shreyas, have a good night, man. Thank you for being here. It's nice to chat with you, like, you know, interactively and not just watching our likes go by in the night on Twitter. Thank you for being here. Hopefully we'll see you again. Why am I getting this weird thing? Yeah, Shreyas. Do you have my Discord? I'm literally just... It's literally just that. Add me on Discord. Ryan's taking back his gifted sub. Yeah, add me on. Just send me a friend request or whatever, and I'll add you, and then we can have a call. We should chat. It'd be fun. I think whatever we chat. Oh, Shreya's caved so quickly. Look at how quickly you caved. As soon as Ryan said, "I'm gonna take back my gifted sub," Shreya's could not stand up to that kind of pressure. Caved, and he apologized. Come on, Shreya. He's a good guy. He is a good guy. I just like giving him a hard time. Ryan is more than a good guy. I've interacted with him, you know, non-troll like, and I mean, Ryan and I spent, I think it was an hour or 45 minutes on one of my streams talking about Japanese wood joinery, because if you don't know this about Ryan, he was a woodworking guy, and he showed me some pictures of some of his work. Holy crap, I couldn't stop looking at them. He showed me one picture, and then there was like a Google Drive of many pictures, and I just spent however much time it took to go through the pictures. Yeah, ask Ryan. He really good high quality work. Seriously. It was beautiful to look at. You know that feeling? You should go back to working, woodworking. Yeah. If you know that feeling you get when you write some really beautiful code, and it just comes together, and you just feel so good about it. It's like that. That's what it was like to look at his stuff, his woodworking. It's really cool. Yeah, right. Brian is talking about how that kind of business can be difficult. I think generally speaking, anything construction-wise, um, is actually really difficult to manage. Honestly, I can't think of anything in construction that's related to construction that is easy to manage. I personally can't think of anything. It's me, but yeah. But regardless, Ryan's work. Holy cow, Ryan! You did some. I think about it sometimes. Hiring people, coordinating trades is a gong show. Yep, and then dealing with clients sucks. Yep, it does. Absolutely, it does. Not good for an autistic person with social anxiety. Oof. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah. One of the similarly stupid gigs, says BK on Twitch, is managing event technician company. Hated it. I did it for almost 10 years. Wait, event technician? What is that, BK? I don't know what that is. Okay, Shreyas. I'll check. Oh, I see it, Shreyas. There we go, man. We're connected. Okay, you have a good night, alright? And let's keep in touch, and we should have a call. Maybe even this week. Like in the next day or two, I mean to say. Yeah, I'll reach out to you. BK, okay. Event technician is like mics, audio, lights, live shows, video streaming on a stage building, all that. Oh, okay. Holy crap. That would be, I would imagine that would also be a gong show. Yeah, Ryan says that programming kind of scratches the same itch as the woodworking. And I don't know, because I don't do woodworking, right? But I'll tell you this much. When I saw the pictures of Ryan's work, what he worked on, and like just how beautiful it all came to, it just looks so nice. I got the same feeling as when code comes together really nicely. So I can imagine that Ryan is like quite right about scratching that same itch. And yeah, BK, events in and of themselves, because I've helped to put together a few events locally for some tech stuff. Even just coordinating like who's going to be there, and if somebody's going to give a talk, what are they going to talk about, stuff like that. Venues, where is it going to be? Let alone once you have all that sorted out, then you have to actually put the thing together, like put the the hardware and stuff and all that together, and make sure the seating's right, make sure like everyone has do you need to have food there, how are you going to get it there, how are you going to manage it. Like, it's already an insane beast to manage. Then you add all the hardware and tech stuff. I can imagine, like, geez. Yeah. I totally get it. That would be stressful as hell. I volunteer for some tech events, and it's still stressful. If you're getting paid to produce, whatever, I don't know. Sorry guys, I'm just doing some work stuff. Akshat on YouTube. I see you. Just give me a second here. BK says it's all crap work. You work 16 hours a day. All the tech is, yeah, hard manual labor. Tiki says he likes the event scene. Yeah. BK says no money, insurance is insane, profit margins low. At least you get no credit for. Yeah, and people like to steal from you. Yeah, that'd be hard, man. Hey, Akshat on YouTube. How do you prepare for DSA? DSA would be what? Something... data structures and algorithms. Okay. Yeah, I assume you probably have like an interview or something coming up, Akshat? Is that why you're asking? Give me some context. I'll see what I can do, because there's a few resources you could use. I'm just waiting for Akshat to answer. I just want to make sure I answer his question. Ryan Winchester is dropping evil sentences on my stream, talking about writing TypeScript over the weekend, making a VS Code plugin, and he had the cojones to come on stream and just right out the gate complain about me using JS. Ryan, how do you reconcile the two? Like how does that work for you? How do you wake up in the morning? I did it out of necessity. Sure, that's what they all say. That's what they all say. Akshat, I'm just waiting to see a chat from you to give me some context on why you're looking at DSA. Hopefully you're still there. Hopefully I'm not too late. I'm a TypeScript guy. Everything should be a web app. Tiki? You're gonna get a timeout. I'm gonna time you out. Oh, you did a Control V thing. You did a Control V thing, right? I see. Tiki, don't you dare talk like that here. You understand? Don't you dare talk like that here. And they hated him because he spoke the truth. I know, Nate. I know.
Come on.
Just because it's truthful, doesn't mean that you should do it. You know, sometimes the truth can be a reason to not do something. Akshat on YouTube. Where did you go, man? I hope you're still here. There, it took less than 3 seconds for Ryan to start abusing his mod privileges. I low-key silently gave Ryan mod privileges just to see what would happen. Okay. 3 seconds in, and I'm pretty sure he's yeah. Okay, here we go. Akshat on YouTube. Actually, I'll join an organization in April. Till then, I have 3 months. So I thought I prepare myself for a better offer. I see. So you're trying to prep yourself to potentially get a different job than the organization that you're about to join, right? Tiki needs another timeout. How dare he say anything about VHDL? Like, what the hell? Okay, Akshat. Yeah, now we ban him. Let me see if I can find the resource. I think for you, if you're just using it to, I'll just join as an SDE software developer. Yeah, okay. LeetCode.com, okay? So on LeetCode.com, I'll open this up for you. Hang on, just a sec. I'm dealing with stuff on Twitch, actually. I apologize. So LeetCode.com is a decent way to learn LeetCode, which is basically data structures and algorithms. Okay, so you can start. That's one place you could start. However, if I were to recommend anything above all else, and I've part of the reason why is because Primogen, I'm sure you've heard of the Primogen. He's an online friend of mine. We're gonna meet together at React Miami. Right, you wanted a curated list. Yeah, Primogen algorithm course. I'm pretty sure, yes, this one. This one here. So if you know about the Primogen, yeah, he's a great guy. I kind of have him tentatively booked to also come on my stream for an interview. He did say he would do it on his own stream, so I don't feel bad saying that. This guy's great. Hopefully we'll meet at React Miami. I'm sure we will, because we'll both be there. He is great at teaching stuff like this, and I would highly recommend you invest in this. I believe this course, 9 hours and 20 minutes, I think this course is actually free. I think. And I think it's free forever. If you want to tackle data structures and algorithms, do this, Akshat. Okay? Like, this would be my absolute #1 place for you to go. All right? So that's my advice. Yeah, Nate, Akshat, just so you know, Nate on my Twitch side. Nate is also another great programmer, fellow streamer friend. He says it's epically good. I can agree with that. It's really, really good. So, yeah. So hopefully that helps a little bit, Akshat. Honestly, Akshat, if you start there, that might be all you need. Yeah, he's awesome. Yeah. He's a great guy. He's part of the reason why I started streaming to begin with, because he and I had some conversations behind the scenes. He even encouraged me to submit myself to give a talk at React Miami about HTMX hyperscript, which I did thanks to his encouragement. Yeah, he's a cool guy. He's like a friend of sorts, you know. So yeah. Nate says I use Akshat, just so you know, because I know you're on YouTube and you know, unless you're on Twitch, you don't see. But Nate on the Twitch side, he says I used to brush up on algo stuff when I was doing some interviews a couple of years back, and it's an incredible summary. Okay, so there you go. Start there, Akshat. All right. Tiki Tac says, Carson, question: what was your best worst? Oh, Carson, I like that. What was your best worst project you've worked on? I like, that's a good question. Thanks, Tiki. Yeah. Oh, Akshat. Yeah, sorry, I had to type that. So, I don't know if you know anything about HTMX hyperscript. If you haven't, it's a front-end framework. I wouldn't even really call it a framework. It's like super, super lightweight JavaScript stuff. Like really, it's not like React. It's the reverse of React. And it just makes working with JavaScript way nicer. And you can add reactivity with it in a very simple, easy to understand way, where the backend powers it. So Carson Gross is the creator, and I managed to convince him to come on my stream for whatever reason he's doing it on January 9th at 7 p.m. PST. And, it's kind of a big deal because I use HTMX hyperscript professionally for a real job that I get paid for a company that's worth millions of dollars. And, I want to make sure that I nail the interview. So I'm just getting feedback on the kinds of questions that I would want to ask him to make sure that it's a really good interview. And then I have to send this to him today so he can vet it, right? So that he understands. Listen, BK. Yeah, it is a real job for a real company. Okay? Because, look, okay, the reason why I say that, I can't believe I have to actually explain this. Because when you say I use HTMX and hyperscript professionally, I think a lot of people, this is real talk, I think a lot of people look at you weird and go, really? On what? And I kind of have to, add the context that yes, it's a real job. I get paid money for it to use this thing. It's a real company. It's worth a lot. Yeah. I've shown some of the code too on stream. So BK, okay, just chill. Do I need to revoke your mod privileges? Has the power gone to your head? Twitch subs is not money. Tiki Tac says, I think I'm at a point in life where I generally don't care what language I use. I'm seeking a passion project to get excited about again. Tiki, I think the answer, anytime that I've had that problem, the answer is to just try a bunch of stuff. Just try something until it sticks. Just pick something, try it, move on to the next if it's not sticking. Just a thought. Akshat says, no, I know HTMX. All I want to know is why you're preparing Carson Gross questions so that I can catch up the live stream. Yeah, hopefully, Akshat, you understand what I mean here. He's coming on my stream so that I can interview him. January 9th, 7 p.m. PST. He's going to be a guest. It's going to be like a late night talk show thing. He's a guest on my stream. I get to ask him not whatever I want. I'm coming up with a list of questions that I can hopefully ask him. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, so, Akshat, if you want to, I'm going to record it, so you're going to be able to see it. But if you want to be there live, January 9th, 7 p.m. PST. Post time. Post time. Okay. I have that. I can close it. So Akshat wants me to review his personal project, and then J Miles wants me to roast his little web app. Send it over. Send over the links, both Akshat on YouTube and J Miles. By the way, J Miles, welcome. It's nice to have you here. I don't know how you got here or how you found me, but welcome. Maybe you're Akshat on YouTube. I don't know. But yeah, send me the links and I will have a look. I will happily roast. I have to answer a message here from work. Hang on. Give me 1 second. All right, let me see J Mouse. You type in asking for a story about anything. It will make a whole visual experience for you. Huge work in progress. Any feedback, like 30 or 40 seconds gen time usually. Okay, first of all, let me pull this up. Second of all, J Miles, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you so much. Hang on. It is not working. It won't connect. It will not connect. It ends up on an IP address at port 8000. I don't want to share the IP address. And then it just says connection refused, site can't be reached. Yeah. You want me to roast your code? Oh god, is this going to be a roasting stream? Is this going to be a roasting stream? Ryan, can you just send that to me one more time? Skill issue on my part. Okay, J Miles, let me check. Thank you, Ryan. I'm just gonna give it a shot. J Miles just off stream. BK says, Sparrow, can you roast my startup? Yeah, BK, it sucks. Go home. Don't bother, okay? You're in the wrong career. Go home. What the hell? What are you doing? Why did you think that you would have a career, a future in tech with a crappy startup like that? J Miles, I'm trying out the thing. But I don't think it's working. Well, actually, it probably hasn't been long enough. I looked up your symptoms. And it says you have network connectivity issues. Akshat, you can you post it? Can you post it on YouTube? Okay, oh. Okay. Wow, it's working really well actually. It's working really well. Okay, guys, I'm gonna roast this, okay? Okay. I'm gonna start a new one. I'm gonna roast this. Oh no. Oh no, did it go down again? Oh, there we go. Okay, it's here. JML says UI is unfinished. Main focus is the core functionality, the content experience of it. All right, so I'm gonna roast this out. All right. So you start with this, right, and then you enter. Okay, so okay, I know. Man, who thinks way too highly of himself. Starts a new tech. Starts a new programming business, but it epically fails. Okay, so I'm gonna make this is for BK. All right, this is for BK. So I'm gonna generate, and we're gonna watch. So obviously there's some kinks to work out. For example, you see how I have a beard right now? By the time this thing is done, my beard will be at least twice as long. That's one problem. So that has to get fixed. You asked me to roast you, J Miles, okay? I'm not gonna hold back. I'm gonna roast you proper, alright? The other thing is, this kind of reminds me like some weird, this loading thing, it kind of reminds me of some weird like crossover, like if Siri and Alexa and Google had some like weird loading baby. I don't know how to describe it. Don't know how to describe it. yeah, I ordered just one. All right. Glory hole, Ryan. Okay, so now I've got the subtitles going. Now, here's the thing. I think the subtitles are going to be a bit too low from what I see, but you can see there's some UI work that's needed here. But let's play this, all right? You guys ready? Is everyone ready? Everyone on YouTube and the exactly 0 people on Twitter, are you all ready? So Akshat, yeah, send if you can send a link on YouTube, send it. If it's not working, let me know.
Sure. Here's a possible scenario. The man, who we'll call John, has always thought of himself as a coding prodigy. He spent years working as a software engineer for various companies, always feeling restless and constrained by the corporate world. Finally, he decides to take the plunge and...
Okay, I need to pause it. Here's what I gotta do. Where the heck? Here. Then I'm gonna turn up the volume a bit. Okay, Akshat. Not working. You can, if you find me on Twitter or if you come to Twitch, you can send me a link. You can also just DM me on Discord. On Discord, one sec. On Discord, I am just SPIRODONFL. Let me see if I can message you. Here. Like that. You can do that on Discord or whatever. Or and that also works for Twitter, okay? So just do that. Okay, let's see. Let's continue reading. Let's continue this story about how BK is an epic failure.
Start his own programming business. John rents out a trendy office space in the city, hires a few of his most talented coding friends, and starts taking on clients. At first, everything seems to be going well.
Galimera
they land a
on
few
YouTube
high-paying
from
contracts, and John is thrilled to be calling the shots. However, John's arrogance and lack of business acumen quickly become apparent. He constantly interrupts his employees during meetings, dismissing their ideas and insisting on doing things his way. He takes on more projects than they can handle, leading to numerous all-nighters and missed deadlines. As the business starts to struggle, John becomes increasingly erratic and paranoid. He starts accusing his employees of sabotaging his plans and spying on him. He becomes abusive and aggressive, yelling and throwing things during meetings. Eventually, John's behavior becomes too much for his employees to handle. One by one, they start to quit, leaving John alone in the office. The business's reputation takes a hit and they lose their remaining clients. In the end, John's programming business is a complete failure. He's lost all of his savings, his reputation is in tatters, and he's left with nothing but his own arrogance and delusion. Violence or other extreme scenarios were not necessary to illustrate the consequences of John's behavior, as his downfall is a result of his own actions and character flaws.
Okay. Well, that was, you know what? I actually think that is a very realistic story. As to how BK became the way he is today. John sounds like a base Chad. Sent it on Discord. Okay. Oh, I got it. I got it, Akash. Awesome. Let me just open this up. Okay, so J Miles. All right, J Miles. Akash, give me a second. I'll roast yours. This, first of all, I like this. This is really cool. I think honestly the only thing you really need to do is just focus on some of the UI, but this is really cool. Now, were it me, I would want to save this. So give me an ability to save this, share it, download it maybe. You know, whatever, like some way that I can come back to it, because this was epic. The other thing that I would want to do is be able to go to certain points, if possible. I'd like to be able to, like, what if I want to replay this, right? Saving it would be one way. Can I scroll back to the beginning, for example, and replay it so that everybody on stream, you know, in a few hours from now, can see how terrible of a human being BK is, right? So those are a few things that I would want to do, right? And Ryan has a point about bypassing the safeguards of the modal. But, I mean, this is a great start. So, hopefully that is helpful to you. And hopefully I roasted it just the right amount. Oh, right. See, like if I want to replay the story, right? Yes, I received Akchat. Let's say that like a few hours from now in my stream, I would like people to see this story again because I want everyone to know what a terrible person BK is, because this story is about BK. It's a true story about BK. Right? I need a way to do that. Right? So yeah, there you go. J Mouse, I hope that helps. Okay, Akshat. You're welcome, J Mouse. Thank you. Thank you for even like being willing to share that and being a good sport about it. All right. So this is from Akshat on YouTube. Let's see. So what Akshat has here is a sorting algorithm that you visualize, and I guess you pick from a variety of different sorts, and then bubble sort, space separated array. Okay. First of all, Akshat, this is nice. Um, you know, and for no reason, just a WebGL model. What I really like is that I didn't have to like enter this myself. Because I was gonna like freeze, coming up with numbers. So I really like that you provide the option to generate a random array. It is a nice quality of life thing. It's really small, but I personally like it. So let's start. Okay. Okay. That's cool. What if I wanted to do? Yeah. That's nice. Yeah, it's probably gonna do it. Yeah, one at a time. And a merge sort. Okay, and then you explain some of these. Okay, cool. Here's what I'll say. Um, the 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 algorithms obviously work. The sorting obviously works. You have a nice like generate a random set of data and run it. I think it's possible for you to do a nicer visualizer simulation on here. The bars demonstrate pretty well what's going on, but I think there's some way to do it even nicer. I'm not sure what that is because I'm not a very artistic or design focused person, but it feels like it could be represented better in some way. Now, maybe it might be cooler for you to take some of this WebGL stuff, and do a cool visualization in here. There are some UI tweaks I would make. On my big screen, you probably what you have here is a background image that repeats. Yeah, background repeat. Yeah, no repeat. If I set background here, let me put it on here. If I set background repeat to no repeat, and then if I go background what position? No, background. What is it? I know there's one that does contain. Where the heck is it now? Blend mode, clip position, order box, top. No, not repeat. Here we go. Background size. You can do like cover, or you can do contain. Okay. So this is a simple thing you can do so that even on bigger screens, this looks much better already because I don't have that cutoff, right? And it'll resize. Watch. It'll resize with you. So try that. Set the background, a little bit nicer. And then some of the colors here, it's a little like abrupt. So you've got a little bit of white grayish colors up here. The generate random array button is hard to see initially. So what I would do is I would have it like standing out a bit more. Same with your start sorting. It's not clear on my screen that these are like they don't stand out to me. And then the color on this, maybe I don't know. This is just me. I think pink is fine. Maybe it's fine. The other thing to consider is down here. Maybe you can have links up here. When you pick one, it has like link to description, and it auto scrolls you down here, right? And then this, I would do it only on I would have this showing only if somebody wants to see something cool. Like you could just say like click here for something cool, something like that. That's just me though. A lot of that is personal, right? Personal opinion. Let's see. You sent me another one, path visualizer. Let's see what that is. Project emulates and visualizes the BFS and DFS algorithm. Depth search, breadth first, generate a maze, simulate. Just hit refresh. Oh no. Generate, simulate. Okay, there we go. Wait, I'm noticing something. Hang on, hang on. What? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just my eyeballs. I think there's some cases where some, yeah, like down here, some of the black. I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, okay, it is just changing. Some of these black squares. Yeah, it's like eating walls, exactly. I don't think that's supposed to happen. I don't think it's supposed to make some of the black spots disappear, but it clearly ate away at some of the walls. That might be something you need to look into, Akshat. Yeah, it just did it over here, and it just did it there. I just saw one go away. Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to do that. Yeah, see that? Right there. Yeah, you might need to look at that, Akshat. Let's go breadth first. That would be whatever. And it's doing it here too. It's eating away at the walls. It's way clearer here. It is absolutely eating away at the walls. Like there's a black spot that went away just here. And here, I just saw it here. It's absolutely eating away walls. So I don't actually maybe there's a particular thing I'm missing and like this it's actually an acceptable way, but I don't think it's supposed to. It might be a visual thing and not a corrupted answer. It's difficult to tell, yeah. So actually, it maybe yeah. Jen on Twitch is saying that maybe it's visual. Either way, if it's visual or if it's actually eating away at the walls, you might need to work on making it clearer or fixing it, whatever it is, right? Because you look at it and it does seem a little strange to look at. But other than that, this is actually really, really, really cool. And it might be cool if you could set the width and height so you can tell it how many rows and columns to generate for. Otherwise, I don't really have much feedback on this one because it's fine the way it is. It's not bad. You know, you could play around with the colors maybe on some of the buttons and stuff, but that's about it. Akshat on YouTube says, you're right. I tried to fix it, but I got an offer, so I stopped working on it. I see. Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep working on it. Keep working on it. I'm gonna roast some of Ryan Winchester's code because it deserves a roast. Ryan says he thinks it's an illusion. I don't know. Akshat tends to agree that there's a problem. Maybe lighter colors. Yeah, maybe. Akshat wants me to roast his portfolio, so why don't we do that too? Okay, why don't we do that too? It could be the dark blue, Ryan Akshat is saying that he he knows that there is a problem there, so I think it's actually a problem. All right, let's see. Akshat. Jen, maybe the highlighting shouldn't replace the color of the whole cells. Would be easier to spot issues. Yeah, Jen, I think at the very least, if Akshat did something that was visually a bit more clear, that might help to indicate whether there's a problem under the hood. Computer application on social media, about me. Master student at HBTU India, passionate about learning and discussing latest tech, and has developed inevitable interest in web tech and graphic design. Fun to work with. I always like learning new things from others as much as helping others solve. Originally, I came from commerce, but I found programming way more interesting. So here most of my time is spent writing code, reading self-help books. Love to being surrounded by like-minded people who encourage me being better at what I do. I'd surely add more to the list as the days unravel. Okay. So at the beginning here, not bad. I would go look at find an app. There's plenty of them that will find grammar issues, like here, like this. You wouldn't use I apostrophe M. You would just say, so here I am. Also, this is kind of like an incomplete sentence, so you'd probably want to remove this entirely, just as an example. So this needs to be cleaned up in terms of language. You can get all kinds of help about that. I like the way it's when you scroll down, it pops up. Now, here's the problem. Here's the problem with this. For people like myself and like my fellow friends on the Twitch stream, we look at these logos and we go, yeah, we know what these are, right? Obviously, this is JavaScript, C, C++, all of that. But if a recruiter is looking at it and they don't know much or anything about programming sometimes, they're going to see these and they might not know what's going on. Like, what is this? What is, to a recruiter, they're going to be like, I don't know what this is. It might be better to either you can keep the icons, but make sure that you have a written text of what everything is underneath, or remove the icons and replace it with just the written text. Right? That way it's really clear to someone who doesn't know what these logos mean, what it is that you have expertise in. All right. Problem solving. Okay, cool. And then miscellaneous stuff. That's not bad. And then you have some projects. A web portal. Book your movie. Okay. So in here, right? Mouse hover text, or no, you know what, BK, I wouldn't even do mouse hover text. I would do, you gotta have the text straight up in there first thing, because the first thing a recruiter is going to do, most likely what's going to happen is they're going to hit Control F and they're going to start looking for stuff, keywords. You gotta have the text in there, right? It's got to be there and it can't be hidden away. You need to have the text. Now in here, instead of these icons, take a screenshot or have a link, like a button, where when you click on it, there's a screenshot of it. I do not want to be clicking this and be taken away from your page. Now I'm out. I want to stay in your page because I care about you. And if you provide me a screenshot and you make this link a new target and a new tab, then I get to keep your page. Don't take people away from your page, and provide easier ways to get to this within your page. This part here, that's a little wonky. Yeah, always new tab your links. This part down here is a little wonky. This, if you're not going to have anything more than email, make this more prominent, way more prominent. Make it a much bigger button. And when I click on it, it reloads the entire page and takes me to the top. That's a little weird. Yeah. Other than that, this isn't a bad start. This is a reasonably good start. Yeah. I hope that helps, Akshat. Yeah, I hope that helps. Okay, I need I'm gonna Akshat, I'm gonna keep this up because I might. And you said you know HTMX, right? Have you used it? Have you like played around with it personally? Is that right, Akshat? Yep, I played with it a little bit. Okay. If that's the case, then I'm gonna keep this open. I might know some place that might be interested in hiring you. Okay, I'm gonna keep my tab open. Since I have a million other tabs anyways, I don't even care anymore. I've given up on life. Okay, it's just my life is just a bunch of tabs. So I'll keep it open. I'll keep you in mind for something. All right. But otherwise, like, not bad, man. Good start. Yeah, I'm gonna put on the chill lo-fi music again. Turn that down. Sorry, but did you like that smooth, sexy jazz? Oh yeah. Okay, everyone, I will be back in a minute. Bathroom break. Okay, I am back. Okay, I had a lovely bathroom break. In case anyone was wondering, it was lovely. Okay. What are you sending me, Ryan Winchester? It's doing it here too. It's eating away at the walls. It's way clearer here. It is absolutely eating away at the walls. Akshat, be my Primogen? I don't know. Primogen is pretty unique. You know what? Ryan. I think you're right, Ryan. I think it's visual. I think it's the blue squares. Make it look like it's eating the black squares. Akshat, you know, you might be okay. Ryan, maybe Ryan's right about all this. And BK, I think BK called this out too. Maybe this is just a matter of just choosing better colors. Light green, light blue. So Akshat, just try different colors. And then it might give a better visual representation of what's going on instead of potentially confusing people thinking that walls are disappearing. That might be a really easy change you could make. Good job, Brian. Nice job. I don't care how many people tell me that you suck. Okay? At this moment in time, you don't suck, Ryan. Yeah, I'm smarter than you look. That's a good one. Good dad joke. Got him. We got him, boys. Okay. Let me roast a little bit of code and then we're gonna do a little bit of work. And then, guys, I'm gonna take a work call on stream. And you guys are all gonna have to shut up. And I'm gonna put a big banner and it's gonna say like shut up. Okay? That's what's gonna happen. But let me take a look here. That's fine. So I don't know. I gotta follow. IM_RAB. I don't know who you are, but thank you for the follow. I'm Rab. Thank you for the follow, man. Whoever you are, thank you. I don't know how you got here, why you're here, all of that, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, holy crap. That's incredible. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, let's roast some of Ryan Winchester's code. Okay, let's roast some code. I'm Rab. Let me know how you're doing today. What you're up to. What the hell is this? Oh, it's Control V. Slack Elixir. This is for creating Slack applications or bots in Elixir. I don't know why you're here, live streamer. Look, Jen, I don't know. I'm just not used to the concept that anybody has any interest in what I have to say. And, you know, honestly, just real talk. The only reason that I'm doing this is because people like Primogen, Melky, Tej, and there's one other person who I'm forgetting. They pushed me, like not pushed, but like encouraged me in a very positive way. Because I followed them for months and I just went around dropping subs everywhere, supporting people that I liked watching, and never thought I would be able to do what they do. I was so appreciative of what everyone else is doing. Nate too. Nate Codes is great that way. Ryan has been really supportive. Chris Griffin. So like all these people are like, yeah, man, you should do it. And I'm like, I don't know, should I really? So like when somebody shows up and then they decide they want to give me a follow, it's like, what the hell? Well, are you serious? Why? Not sure why I feel driven to get into streaming, but I'll probably be just as shocked anytime somebody follows me. It's nice. Yeah, Jen, you should do it. It's you have a unique perspective. You know, I have a unique perspective. I'm realizing that, and people like to have that. So like someone like Ryan or Nate. So like Nate today is sick, right? He likes to lurk a lot. Primogen likes to lurk a lot. Okay, so yeah, Ryan. I know Primogen lurks on a bunch of places. He and I lurk on the same places. We talk about it sometimes. He lurks a lot. He likes to lurk. And part of the reason is because the people we lurk, watch in the background while we work or whatever, have a unique perspective we want to hear. Primogen is like that. So fine, maybe there's some level of like oversaturation that could happen, but the good one, the people who are genuine and have something positive to share, something that helps people, they're going to stick around. And I don't see why that can't be you, Jen. Akshat from YouTube asks me if I watch Lex Friedman. I do. Not consistently, but I do. I like a lot of his stuff. Okay. Ryan. Socket. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. I was a little concerned because I wasn't seeing any code examples up front, but now that I am. Ryan, I don't get this. This is an Elixir thing. What's going on here, Ryan? Right here. What is this? Pattern matching on command? Like, I kind of understand what this is. You're passing... It's parameters, right? Isn't it parameters? The text property starts with... Oh, so you can... String. So correct me if I'm wrong. This would be parameter, like an argument for this function. Channel, user. And then text would also be one, but text is the result of a parsing of a command. Where the parameter ends up being the result of that parsing, of that destructuring. Is that right? Destructuring a map and destructuring a string inside the map. Ah. Interesting. So instead of doing this, because typically what you would do is you'd have a function, it would receive the parameters, and then you would do all that inside the function, then you'd process the rest of the function. But this is kind of doing it right here as part of your defining the fact that there's something that needs pattern matching on the function. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Nerd sniping me with Elixir. And so if it's not a exclamation command, it falls through to the next matching function, right? Unknown, essentially. Which would be like probably down here, right? So it's kind of like so it's an overload, but it's a cascading overload, where it's like an if-else. Yeah. It's handle event. You have 3 handle events, and each one is like an overload of the previous one, but not really an overload. It's more like a, if this handle event matches, run it. Otherwise, try this one. Otherwise, try this one. Right? Right. Interesting. How is... Wait, does Elixir just know? Like, does Elixir just determine does it take the sequence in which you define that let's call it overload for now? It just knows that that's the sequence that you the sequence you wrote it in is a sequence that should if else through. Pattern matching is at the heart and soul. Yeah, spell it right, Ryan. Jeez. Yes, it will execute the first function. It will execute the first function that matches. Interesting. And Elixir just not. That's really interesting. I'm slowly beginning to see why Elixir is interesting. The reason Elixir is so nice despite not having static types is because of pattern matching and guards. It's not quite as useful to us. I see. Still would be nice to happen as painful as not having it. Sure, yeah. Oh, you're listening. I see. You're listening for is okay. Based on that, which you destructure. It takes a little bit more effort to read through this because it's not what I'm accustomed to seeing in a code base. But this is interesting. Familiarity issue. Yeah. Yeah, it takes a second. I can kind of understand, like, this is a success, this is a fail. You got a map. Body. You return the body if you have it, or if it's successful, or whatever it is here. Stream. You have a cursor that you map through the stream resource. You go through until you figure that out, till you find this in the body, that is. Then you probably return that, yeah. Interesting. Honestly, this looks pretty nice, at least in terms of how you coded it. Looks nice. Like, nothing jumps out at me as like, what the heck are you doing here, Ryan? You know. Enum into message show. Oh, okay. by a tuple, and you're using tuples in here. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't. I would have to look. I think I would have to look a lot harder to give you proper rows. So I'm going to leave this open. It will become one of my many tabs. Now I know what you're doing here. You do a copy into paste bin automatically. Yeah. CLI tool above you. So you can run your own Elixir server to run it. Cache rate limiting needs to be done, yeah. Deploy mobile. To be honest, I just don't like most paste bin things for code. The ones I do like don't support Elixir highlighting. That's the reason. I just want non-cluttered UI and support. Yeah, okay, I see what you're doing. I would probably put this a little bit higher. I'd want to know what you're doing, like up here. You have an empty function. You have an empty module here. What the hell, Ryan? What the hell is this? Okay, I see. It's documentation. Fine. Okay? You skate by this time. And this is the Phoenix. The live view. I don't know if Carson knows about live view, but we'll find out. Oh, interesting. This is how you do routes. Pipe them through to the controllers. Oh, interesting. Okay. This is definitely, I would have to get more familiar with this because this is very different from what I'm used to seeing for this kind of stuff. This is nice. Tell me, when you write these docs, can you generate like files out of these docs? Like, does it help with like your IDE, or like beyond just having comments here describing what you're doing, which is nice. I didn't publish this on X. Stay in that file. Okay. These docs get auto-generated into stuff like this when you publish. Oh, Nice. That's very cool. And it's just built into Elixir to do that? Literally just builds it like this? That's very... Click the function name part. Takes you right to the... Ah! Look at that. Takes you right there. Which matches the stuff I was just seeing. That's very cool. That's very cool. Well, maybe I'll have to try Elixir soon. I don't like you for that. But also, the doc examples can be run through Test Suite. More browser tabs to remain open forever. You know what I am going to do? Okay, first of all, Ryan, that's really cool. That's really cool. I like that. And today, so I'm having a massive 12 to 16 hour stream today. We'll clear out some of these tabs, okay? I'm going to go through every single one of these tabs and I'm going to clear them out. Hang on, I gotta type something in for deal with something at work here. Alright. You know, while I'm doing this, there's something I've been thinking about lately. Because I know there's still people lurking, and I might as well just talk while I write this out. I am kind of, I don't know, I guess frustrated with some of the supposed influencers on social media, particularly Twitter, but they're spreading. And they like to make posts or content that is so shallow but has this air of depth. And I do not understand how so many people get sucked into it. Like, literally, there was somebody on Twitter. Yeah, Ryan, like you. There was somebody on Twitter who's like an influencer, a tech influencer. And they were saying something like, Do you want to know how to accomplish your goals in 2024 for tech? Break down your goals and ask yourself, why do you have that goal? And that was it. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it just feels so shallow. And then they get like hundreds, if not thousands, of likes. Like, what? Do people not like understand basic concepts of life? Maybe, I guess that's possible. But also, like, what kind of content is that? Do you want to know how to accomplish your goals? Break your goal down and ask yourself, why do you have that goal? Wait, what? I don't get it. I don't get what the appeal is with that kind of stuff. It just... Jen, yeah. I know why I want to achieve X. Therefore, I can now accomplish X. Yeah, I don't get how that makes sense. But it's content like that. And like video content too is very similar. Where it's like Melky Dev did a great job trashing some of the content creators on YouTube who make these ridiculously shallow pieces of content claiming like, would you like to get a 5-figure job? Here's how I did it. And then it's like, make sure that you wake up early in the morning. Wait, what? It's stupid. I don't get it. Maybe it's just me though. It is. I'm being genuine. It could just be me, just not understanding. What? What? Like, what, I don't know. I don't know. I can't deal with it. It just bothers me. I know why I want to be independently wealthy. Could be any day now. Marsky is here. Did I hear gentle birds there? Gentle birds. I'm not sure what you mean, Marsky. Also, hi. Marsky. Hi. I am so glad you got your WSL and PHP and all of that fixed. I'm so glad. I'm proud of you. I'm actually proud of you, Marsky. Okay, so, you know, maybe, I don't know what your family life was like. Maybe you're not that close to your dad, but as a surrogate father, just temporarily surrogate father, I'm proud of you, okay? Now, back to my normal relationship with you. What the hell are you thinking, or even considering coding on a MacBook? That's disgusting. Oh no, Marsky, I hate everything. Even had to make a trip to the office because the VPN died. Oh no. That sucks. BK says, speaking of shallow tech content, same goes for biohacking YouTube videos. 100 times your sleep with these 5 tricks. Trick number 1. Go to bed. When it's bedtime, go to bed. Marsky. You've never done work on a MacBook, I hear. Nah, beyond a Lenovo ThinkPad, it's probably the best machine I've had. Yeah, whatever. BK says, how did you know the first trick? Pre-watch confirmed. It's true. Marsky says, portable machine, not talking my desktop. Yeah, I hear you, Marsky. but Apple still sucks. MacBooks suck. Don't code on them. All you're doing is letting Steve Jobs read your code from heaven. Because we all know that's where he is. That was so stupid. That was such a stupid joke. I'm laughing at myself. L's in chat for me for making a ridiculously stupid joke. MacBooks are the best Linux distros. Yeah. Marsky says, haha, I'll die on this hill for sure. They're even arguably more secure compared to Windows. Okay, I cannot argue with that, unfortunately. And Linux, even though I'm a power user and have used Linux for decades, always gives me random headaches I'd rather not deal with. Yeah, I think Linux right now, just a personal opinion, it's not like a solid, whatever. I love Linux. I love using Linux. But it comes with so many headaches when you have to like try and set it up that I haven't used any Linux distro in a while except for Windows WSL. Have fun trying to figure out like audio or GPU driver stuff on Linux. It's crazy. Real Linux has never been tried. Get out of here, you commie. Commie bastard. Get out of here. This is the gateway to communism. Real Linux has never been tried, and then all of a sudden, communism. How dare you, sir? Ryan says, okay, back, love the roasting. Getting streamers to roast Elixir when they don't know Elixir either makes them hate Elixir because they can't get over the syntax or to become interested in it because of the cool ideas it brings. I haven't decided where I'm at yet, Ryan. I'm interested because there are some aspects that I saw there where I'm like, yeah, this is genuinely interesting. I wonder what it's like. But I don't know if it's just because it's something that's new and therefore it's interesting, or if I'm going to look into it and be like, this is disgusting. So Ryan, don't get your hopes up. Don't, I could look under the hood. Just saying. Marsky says, like the NVIDIA driver dies every second update of the month. Then an SMB share stops working or some other thing that has a dependency breaks. In the years I've been using OS X 2006, do the math if it's 0 updates fail on my Mac. Yeah. I get it. I really do. I really do get it. And Marsky, you're not even wrong. But it's just the Apple, the entire ecosystem likes to basically, it's one big gatekeep. And when I want to do something that's out of bounds, Apple says no. And then Steve Jobs comes down from heaven and flies through my window and goes, Spiro, why are you trying to make me sad? Bill Gates isn't doing that. Bill Gates isn't doing that. Bill Gates is trying to gatekeep a bunch of other stuff. Conspiracy theories abound. But at least Bill Gates lets me do what I want. Okay, I can't get into it now because I'm going to go into a work call. Live on stream, even though I'll be muted. But I do not have a way to condense what I'm saying in 3 minutes. But yes, Bill Gates is turning the frogs gay. BK is right. BK knows what I'm saying. So if you think about it, okay, Marsky, you are participating. Even though the Apple ecosystem sucks, at least you're not participating, I should say. You're not participating in turning frogs gay. If anybody here uses Windows, you're turning frogs gay. You'd like to hear what I'm trying to do that I couldn't do on OS X? It mostly, okay, maybe this was the case back in the day, but not now. And I can't remember the exact example. But when I was trying to use Xcode to build some kind of desktop app, and mind you, this was like 8 to 10 years ago, there were some things that the code I was trying to build wouldn't let me do from my Apple desktop app. I don't remember what it was. Okay, fair enough. Maybe Xcode is the problem. You might be right, Marsky. But it just turned me away because I could just do whatever I wanted in C or C++ on Windows. You might be right, Marsky. Again, Marsky, stop saying things that make me... Between you and Ryan, I'm questioning my entire life now. Oh, Laravel isn't what you think it is. Screw off. Now, Apple isn't what you think. Marsky, screw off. Ryan, you should try Elixir. No, screw off. Rust isn't as bad as you think. No, screw off. Frick off, all of you. Okay, I'm going on my meeting. You guys have to keep yourselves entertained, okay? Do you think you can manage without Daddy for a while? Yeah. Can Daddy go do his work? Alright. I'll be back. Gia, I'm on a call out for work. But welcome to the channel. Thank you for being here. And I see your question about programming. BK answered you. But feel free to ask more questions. When I'm done the call, I will help you out. Maybe give us a little bit of context. What's your background? Are you just new to programming? Or you want to learn how to program? Or like, what's up? I'm going to go back to my call for a bit. Yeah, Gia, I'm not done my call yet, but um, the advice you're getting is good advice. So, you gotta find, you have to try out a few things and see what sticks. That's really good advice. Don't worry, like what BK and whatnot are saying. Don't worry too much about like where to start. Just pick a place to start, and yeah, just yeah, Gia. Again, you're getting a lot of good advice. You have to pick a spot and see how it fits for you. But honestly, you're gonna learn a lot of stuff along the way, and it is transferable. Yeah, Gia, that's the point, right? You're supposed to be, you should be having fun. It should be something you're interested in. It'll feel fun while you're doing it, even though there are frustrations that come with it. Um, and I think for you, if you come from a mechanical background, embedded programming, Raspberry Pis, 3D printers, that stuff is probably much more up your alley than web dev, right? So I think you're on the right path. Just try stuff out and you will figure it out. And the stuff you learn along the way, including the failures, you can transfer over to the next thing you try until something just jives with you. So sorry, I'm almost done my call here. Okay, I'm done my call. I am back. My goal is by end of year to be in a web dev career, but who's to say that I'll stay web dev? Not sure, but it is a good start. You could start there. If you have that kind of time, Ryan's making everyone do Elixir, damn it. If you have that kind of time, maybe you just want to like make sure that you actually want to do web dev, right? Take some time and try a few things out beyond web dev and make sure that that's the career path. The problem that tends to happen, the problem that could arise is you put all this time and effort into doing web dev and having a career there. You have the career, then you don't like it at all, and then it's too late, right? You're depending on it, and that dependency makes it hard for you to get out of it after. So you kind of want to set yourself up for maximum success if possible by trying to like making sure, if you have that kind of time, that's what you actually want to do, right? So just a little bit of advice, because you know what's going to happen, right? You're going to get into it, everything's going to be whatever it is, and then by the time you do realize that it's an issue, you might not be able to do anything about it because you have a dependency on it. You've come out of whatever career you're in right now. Anyway, now that so for work, I have quite a few things to do, but I had to take this call, and I have to write, believe it or not, a statement of work contract for a third-party contractor that my company wants to engage with to help us out. And I have to write it out because I'm the only person who knows what technical items the statement of work needs to have. Mind numbing. I am not looking forward to it. Gia says, I can for sure see myself in the programming path, but I'll have to check out the different paths of programming there are. Absolutely. If you're saying end of year, it's 12 months, man. That's 12 months. That's a long time. If you take like 3 months, and just take your time and try a whole bunch of stuff, you're gonna know much better by the end where you want to actually be. Sounds like a job for the old chat gypsies. Chat Geppetto. I call it Chat Geppetto. I will have to use Chat Geppetto, but the problem is that Chat Geppetto will not understand the technical pieces that need to get put in here. I have to do some kind of, I don't know, I have to figure it out. That's good. It's frustrating. I no longer want this job. I need to replace it with something else. Just as I'm using Chat Geppetto to break down terms for me, like programming for dummies, if that makes sense. That is an excellent way to use Chat Geppetto. Jen says also chat GPTs like using GPS. I use it when I need it, but the lessons learned and skills gained don't really stick, even in the rare cases where it's correct. But for breaking down terms, it's a great idea. Yeah, that is a great way to use ChatGPT. Absolutely. Don't let anybody tell you what to use language-wise. Just pick something and start. And whatever you do, don't use TypeScript. Whatever you do, don't use Rust. Whatever you do, don't code on a Mac. Yeah. But don't let people tell you what to do, alright? Don't listen to yeah, see, you're getting all kinds of whatever you do. Don't listen to people on chat. Okay? Look, think about it like a pyramid scheme, okay? You're on my channel. That means I'm at the top of the pyramid. And all the chat is just one layer beneath me. There's nothing in between. I'm at the top, and then everybody else I look down on because they are peasants. That's how it works. So don't listen to what anybody tells you. But on my stream, you listen to what I tell you. But don't listen to what anybody tells you. Especially Twitch chat. At the top with 5 viewers. You know what? I get it. It's a funny joke. Ha ha ha. Nobody wants to hear me. But listen. Every single one of you, all 5 of you, you guys are awesome for being here. You guys are absolutely awesome for being here. I really, really appreciate it. It makes my day a lot more fun. You guys are great. But yes, I'm a nobody. So Gia, listen to this nobody because I'm at the top of the food chain on this channel. One of them left. Gia left. Gia left. It's Gia. He left. He's like, I'm out of here. I got what I needed. I don't care about any of you. I'm out of here. Oh, Gia's here. Oh. Wow, Gia. Nice. But he's leaving in 5 minutes. That almost sounds like a threat. So then which one of my close friends left? Is BK still here? Ryan's here. Jen is here. Gia's here. There's 4, I guess. So who left? Convinced BK into Elix. I know I saw Marsky. Marsky left. Marsky, damn it, that backstabbing traitor. I'll still wait for the Huli. Pay me for selling people go. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Gia, Python is a nice subtle way to get into programming. A lot of people who start out with Python end up usually loving it, and it's a great, if nothing else, it's a great beginner language that teaches you a whole bunch of stuff really quickly and easily, and you might find some other uses for it. like bare minimum. You can't go wrong with that. That's a good start. Thank you for being here, by the way, Gia. I have no idea how you got here. I don't know how you found me. But thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. BK, my secret plan is to figure out how to functional program and then write Go functional program superset or something with memory arenas and dunk on the Rust Foundation. I really like that idea. I like it. I'm down. I'm down for this. Oh, you searched up software development on Twitch and just mine showed up? Damn. All right. See, you know what, Jen, okay? I might only have 4 viewers, but the quality of my stream, even with 4 viewers, there weren't a lot of options. Freaking hell. Okay, but still, even with 4 viewers, what other coders are around doing coding, huh? I know Tej is on, but let's ignore Tej because he doesn't count right now, okay? I'm here. I know Gia just destroyed me. Destroyed me. I couldn't even finish defending myself, and then Gia comes in with a banger and destroys me. I'm in shambles. Gia, I'm in shambles. What are you doing to me here? If you could chart my self-confidence. Nosedive. Gia said, Gia, that's not better. Gia, that's not better. It's worse. What I mean to say is you look like the best option out of the 5. Son of a bitch. Oh, damn. Damn it. Well, thanks, Gia. You know what? Out of the 5, you're here with me. And I appreciate you, Gia. Okay, of all 5 available options, I appreciate you. And I think you got this. And I think you're on the right path. And look, you got some good advice, okay? So, my stream isn't that bad. So, you guys, me having to write statement of works. I don't want to write statement of works. I just want to code, I think what I might do in a minute is I might take a little bit of a break. Not like a break from stream, but like just a break from regular work, and then I'm gonna go see what's going on Twitter, and maybe we can have a few minutes of fun on Twitter. But Jen says, funny, I'm not sure how much coding I've seen on these streams, but the chats have been fantastic. Jen, I try. This particular stream, now Jen full brutal. Yeah, I know. I try, okay? But I have a real job. Ryan trying to take streamers away. Damn it, Ryan. Of course you code on streams. You know why, Ryan? Because you have nothing else to do. Where you live. What else are you going to do? What else are you going to do? Nothing. Everything is closed. You only stream 1 to 2 times per month because you're so tired from boredom. You have to take many naps. So yeah, when are you gonna have time to stream? The elixir naps. Marsky, hey, Marsky's back. Naps are good, yeah. If I streamed every day, I'd probably end up chatting more. Yeah, Ryan. I like engaging with people and like have, you know, the topics are interesting and all that. 3 young kids makes it really hard to have time. It does. I have a week where I'm lucky. I don't have to worry about my daughter this week. So it's easy for me this week. Next week's going to be tougher. I totally get it. BK, the HTMX interview 6 a.m. my time. Wait. BK, what do you mean HTMX interview? What are you talking about, BK? What HTMX interview are you talking about? Oh, mine on January 9th. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When a certain big company recording signs up for one of my side projects, I can quit my job and stream every day. What? Okay, so first of all, BK, I'm sorry. I wish I could do a better time, but it's up to Carson, right? But I'll record it. Don't put yourself out for it. Ryan, I hope that goes well. Can you share some details? Like what's the side project or whatever? Like, I kind of want to. While that's going on, I kind of want to like coach log. Interesting. And you have a certain big client that you think would just like get you set up? Interesting. I need to troll Melky a little bit. Alright. Ryan says we've had meetings, they love it. They're having internal meetings this month about it. Well, I hope it all goes well, man. I hope you get it. Okay, so Melky. I want to see your face, but under my foot. How can we make that happen? What the hell is with the degenerate? So much degeneracy, honestly. Absolutely hate it. Absolutely hate it. So degenerate. Marsky, now you got me hyped about tech stuff now that everything's fixed. What are you doing to me? I am improving your life. She wants to get to know me, yeah. I like the plot line between Annie and Milk. Yeah, I saw your tweet, BK. You're like, will they or won't they? What I would like to see. What I would like to see. Melky. thinking here? Okay. Told him about GTMX. He's on the side project, but it's like super secret, so you haven't heard it from me. I want to see you do a video reacting to several tweets from no, psychotic. Wait, that's not. It's Psy. Isn't it? What the heck is it? What is it? Psychotic. Jeez. Yeah. So, yeah. Reacting to several tweets from Psychotic. And then telling us, hang on, I gotta make sure I don't want to say the wrong thing here. And then telling us like I don't want to be like too over the top with this, you know. Is there telling us who your scrum mommy is? Okay. I think I got it. And then BK, I think I like this. And then telling us why you chose her to be your scrum mommy. All right. Also, oh geez, Scrum and Agile is terrible. Like the call I had to mute myself for was a Scrum call, a daily Scrum call. It's stupid. There's almost no point to it. Like I hate it. I hate the whole thing. Scrum Agile is just obfuscation for bad management. That's all it is. It's a clear sign that managers have no idea what they're doing. Nobody has ever implemented properly. It's a flawed system, like communism. Yeah. Oh, Marsky, you did Scrum Master certification, and Ryan, yeah, it's like communism. It's never been tried. It's basically just communism in corporate form. The only thing I find using story points is a way to tell non-tech people how difficult thing is. Yeah, even story points are stupid because they're not truly representative. Like they actually don't mean anything. They really don't. Oh, I just banged the mic, I'm sorry. It helps non-techies have an idea, just not a correct idea. Yeah. helps them have the wrong idea. It's better than having discussion about you build 2 hours more or less for something, because those discussions kill my brain faster than anything. Yeah. I don't know. The whole thing is so stupid. I hate it all. Well, there, won't they? Weight and height picker, but make it interactive. Okay, Mewtwo. Has it occurred to you that the same people who do stuff without reading the docs are the same ones that get stuck in Vim? Maybe stuck because of docs. Sometimes. As a freelance, self-employed person, it's the best of the horrible ways to deal with it, and if somebody found something better, I'd be all ears. It's gonna be hard to like be very, very specific and nail down like an exact, whatever level of effort, I guess, on anything. Level of effort might be the closest thing, because there's less like baggage that comes with that, but live in an hour talking about the tan stack router, defending web dev, the problem with single page apps, and more. Really? From Theo? I feel like this is clickbait. This doesn't sound like Theo. I feel like it's clickbait. I don't know, he's talking to chat or whatever, I don't care. Like, we tied monetary value to a story point, so at least we can give him that. At the end of the day, we break even on the costs more than we overshoot. Yeah, Ryan, I'm the same way. Theo's a really good guy, and I've talked to him behind the scenes, but holy crap, I can't meet him halfway. I can't. How to get a job in tech. I hate, not hate, but I can't listen to these spaces for very long. The best way to get your dream job: start doing the job you want before you formally have it. Open source, personal projects, freelancing, build your own business. There's so many ways of going about it. Then, of course, share your progress in public. Okay. Yeah, estimating hours, Marsky, it's like, it is worse. It's actually worse. I agree. Yep, it's a non-tech solution. For sure. Yeah, I was lurking Theo in the background, and then I'm like, nah. Keep in mind, we don't have a product we're selling. We're basically outsourcing our knowledge to develop something for our clients. Yeah. It's knowledge, yeah. Sometimes even hook up with existing dev teams as more senior people, yeah. Oh, have you guys seen this? Have you seen JavaScript support in my squeal? Have you seen this? Well, Marsky, if you find something and you want some help, I'll help you. What the heck is with all these people? I don't know who this person is. Degenerate. Oh, man. Have you guys seen the whole JavaScript and squeal thing? Look, here's something that I wasn't really sure how to take. Okay? Where is it? Here. Can anybody tell me, do you think Theo is like trolling here? Like, is he making a joke? This has some incredibly cursed potential use cases. Think this is a joke or is he serious? Because if he's serious, and his contention is having JavaScript in MySQL, then the reverse would also be true. And React server components are like the middle ground, are like the evil, ugly baby. Yeah, so if he's serious, I don't know how he can make a statement like this seriously and then defend front-end frameworks like React and React server components so vehemently. If he's making a joke because it's a troll, because that's what people say about, the front-end stuff, I get, then fine, I get it. Then it passes. But geez. What a terrible idea. No, Marsky, it can't be much better. Software engineers adding dependencies to their projects like this. Yeah, this is about right. Just throw everything in the kitchen sink. Yeah. Let's see what Carson. You must separate behavior from markup, or you're doing web dev wrong. He types fiercely into a text area with an HTML5 validation attribute. Oh shit! He slams the input type submit button in anger, and falls back into his chair. People are so dumb, he thinks to himself out loud. Oh man, this is too good. I love this. Marsky says, I drew the line on let's use JavaScript on the server as being a swell idea so script kiddies can actually think they can code and just crap on the full stack node devs. Yeah, exactly. He's the teach of HTML, yeah. What is my definition of a full stack dev? It would have to be, if I was gonna try and stick to like what I think it should be, it should be somebody who can do front end code, who can do back end code, and who can do infrastructure, and does not necessarily have to be an expert on all of them, but has to know enough to be able to piece things together. Marsky, mine is I can do non-existing server to full app running and your full stack. Just doing back and front end code is not full stack, right? Right. There's infrastructure that goes with that, right? That's just a dev, yeah. Then you're just writing code for an existing like server or infrastructure, like. Full stack. React, client, server DB, and email as a service. Hosting it over Cell because VMs are hard. Yeah. That would be more full stack. I agree. Okay. Should I get ready to do some real programming? Yeah, the average React Andy has to this day never created SSH keys or know how they work. This is true. BK, thank you. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for being around. Thanks for being my 4th viewer consistently today. I really appreciate it. We'll talk more. Marsky, speaking of, I wanted to ask, you're using WSL. Have you used GPG keys? No, I literally just use like what you would do in typical Linux. Just RSA, whatever, 256 or whatever it is, just RSA keys, SSH RSA. I can't, I may have used a GPG key once, a very long time ago. For GitHub commit validation? No? Are you talking about the SSH keys you have to create and then you add them into your GitHub account and then it lets you just commit? It does like a validation check, that like authentication? Because that I've done. Check your GitHub. Git commit signing? Yeah, I don't think I've done that. I have your GitHub somewhere. Yeah, I don't think I've done git commit signing. I can't say I have. As a matter of fact, I'm almost confident I haven't. MVZ, there we go. Yeah. So like just looking at your commits. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I haven't done that. I have it on WSL, but I need to input the passphrase every single time. It's annoying the crap out of me. You might need, there might be an agent you need. You might need an agent, and then it's got to get loaded into the agent so that it's consistently once you set it up once, it's there all the time. Because Windows has to have it as well. I type in the password every time. I kind of like that, so I don't forget the password. I'll have for a solution. I was wondering if you knew it. I don't know because I haven't done it before. So yeah, unfortunately. Mine is a 31 character random generated passphrase because password managers are a thing. Fair. I kept mine semi-short, not to get too annoying. Yeah. Yeah, that can be frustrating. Yeah, I wish I had an answer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I don't have an answer. Let me just do something on the side here, and then I'm going to get ready to actually do some coding. Some real coding. Some FOSS stuff requires signed commits. Yeah, I could see that. And we as a company decided the idea was valid, so we required it as well. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. If you want to be a little bit more paranoid about security, yeah. Or auditing. Auditing who's doing what, yeah. A ton of sense. Time before I do coding that I clear some of these tabs. I'm gonna move this over. Actual coding. Actual coding. But I gotta clear these tabs because everybody keeps giving me a hard time about it. Alright. Tab can go away. Tab can go away. I usually bookmark into a folder, never to be opened again. I have many bookmarks. I'm putting them in Obsidian. And I have sections in Obsidian as I have it organized. And then that way, whenever I need to go jump to a topic, like I'm going to code Zig later, right? When I need to go back to any of these, I'll go in my Zig Obsidian note. I have all the links there. What was this about? Oh yeah. This was from there's a smart kid who's in Europe who comes on late at night, and if I'm streaming late at night, and he got me looking into this thing. I remember. It was like some way to deal with some way to deal with programming as direct data manipulation, and I couldn't understand exactly what it meant. And anyways, so I'm gonna I know there's a few tabs about this, so I'm gonna start adding them here. Where'd my mouse go? Here it is. Okay. Inventing on principle. Creators need immediate connection to what they're doing. Visualizing generic programming. Applying this principle in electronic engineering. Golden rule of information design. Why we have working with animation. You can choose blah 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 blah. Binary search, map time to space. Oh, I think I remember this. Okay, I'm gonna save this. I think it's a way of coding where your data is static. No, sorry. You directly deal with data instead of through functions. I think. But I'm gonna save these. I'll look at these later. Because I definitely wanted to look at these. What the hell is this? Eve. The Eve programming language. Right. Right. It's code embedded into documents to a language without order. So it's basically literate programming. That's what it is, from Donald Knuth, literate programming. Prose and then code. Yeah, I actually really like this idea. It gets difficult to scale, but I like it. Wrote a short post on parsing CSS as a way to motivate some basic exploration of metaprogramming in Zig. Jen, we hired an engineering manager who wanted to rewrite our Angular app in literate programming last year. It was interesting to read about. Yeah, it's challenging because what you have to do is find a way to pull together all the different pieces into something you can use. at scale, that becomes challenging, honestly. But it is, in my opinion, it is a superior way of programming. Because you're describing what you want to do, and then you're writing code around it, and you can do that in any structure you want. And then if you can assume for a moment that something smart figures out which pieces of code to pull out of what you've written to put together into a program, you get your documentation ultimately includes the code that gets run. Yeah, there's not enough examples because it's actually a hard one to demonstrate properly and scale up and show how well it works. It's difficult. But I still like it. For some reason, it's extremely appealing, and it maybe there's like an intuition there that is the right way, and we're just missing something about its implementation. My fear is that the documentation gets outdated unless all devs are fully into that vision. No, what you do, if you're going to do literate programming, what you do is all devs work in the literate space. There's no dev goes directly to code and adjust code. They have to go to the literate portion where the documentation is, then change that, and that becomes your PR. Then at the end, a build process is take necessary code portions and turn that into your program. That's how it should be done. No dev gets to work outside of it. The literate text generates your code, yes. You literally write, I'll show you. Literate programming. Yeah, you see this? So imagine a markdown file, and your introduction is this program, like it's a README, and you start with, this program is going to do whatever, and here's the initial set of functions. Maybe it's even pseudo-coded, right? Yeah, there's a block of text and then a block of code, right? But you would never go directly to your code and just make adjustments here. Okay, let's put it this way. If somebody did that, if somebody came in here, right, in here, and started making changes to the code and submitted a PR, someone on the team would look at that and go, wait, you made a change. What did you write about what change you made? And then the PR would fail. I know it sounds like a pain in the ass, Ryan, but it's actually not. Yeah, you'd have to have full team buy-in, yes. I know it sounds like a pain in the ass, Ryan. When I did it, it actually helped me structure my code and work through problems a lot faster. No, even on personal projects. Because you write out small portions of your code and write out what you're trying to describe. You figure out so much crap when you're forced to describe what you're doing, and then it makes you think about what you're building, including when you're going to write a function like this. You're thinking about why you're writing the function this way because you've written something about it to begin with. I don't know exactly how to describe it to you, but I get what you're saying, Ryan. It sounds like a pain in the ass. Yeah, you think, yeah, that's okay. So here's the problem, Ryan. You already spend a long time thinking about what you're building, but where do those thoughts go? Those thoughts are only translated in code. A code translation of your thoughts, there's a big gap there. There's a lot of stuff that's in your thoughts that's missing in the code. You capture a lot in here. And then you can truly offload your thought processes because you're offloading it in documentation form along with the associated code. Then if you ever have to go back and figure out why you got there. You just go back to your documentation, because the whole thing is driven by that. You begin with putting your thoughts down and writing. You can write your thoughts down and write no code. You can put your thoughts down and write pseudocode. You can put your thoughts down and write the actual code you want to execute. You can put your thoughts down and write just one function. Right? You could do that. Yeah, it's a different way of thinking. It's honestly not meant for everyone. And as much as I loved doing it, even I still had a hard time. Which tells me that maybe there's something there, but there's got to be a better way of actually doing it. Yes, Jen, like communism. The damn commies getting us everywhere. Testing is important, yes. But I don't want to do test-driven development either. I think it's overkill. I think I prefer all functions needing dot comments with tests in the dot comments. I think that's a great idea. I think that's a good compromise. So like, I think Primogen says this. I think you got this idea from someone else. Instead of using TypeScript, use JSDoc. Right, and JSDoc gives you a whole bunch. And then you can even have .ts definition files or whatever. I always write dot comments and examples. Yeah. I think that's a healthy way, healthy balance. TS types are absolutely infuriating. Absolutely. You know how many times I've had to write TypeScript, and then I get into some scenario where TypeScript does not have definitions for what I'm doing, including stuff that comes out of the box on browsers, and I have to go write the definition, otherwise the entire TypeScript build fails. I have no idea how you can think that's better. But with JSDoc, you don't have to worry about a build process. It's just documentation in a standardized format, which you can export and do other things around. And then like Ryan's saying, you could write examples, or like Jen, you were saying, we'll just write examples for it, tests, you know. I was going to look at metaprogramming. We have a lot of any's, yeah. Then what's the point? As soon as you have like more than 2 or 3 any's, why are you using TypeScript? I don't know what metaprogramming is. I don't get it. What is metaprogramming? Skill issue. Macros are metaprogramming. Compile time. It means that a program can be designed to read, generate, analyze, or transform other programs, even modify itself while running. It's writing a program which outputs another program. So Zig has comp time code. I think that's metaprogramming. Ugh, I already hate this. Okay, sure, JavaScript. Let's see if Ryan's right. It has many useful features, hidden gems, metaprogramming in JavaScript, yada yada yada. We have support for Reflect and Proxy that allows us to do metaprogramming. It's magic in programming. How about writing a program? Hang on. Code executed at compile time to generate new code. Okay. How about writing a program that reads, modifies, analyzes, and even generates a program? Isn't that wizardly? Simply put, metaprogramming involves writing code that can generate code and that can manipulate language constructs at the runtime. This phenomenon is known as reflective or reflection. Reflection is a branch. Reflection has 3 sub-branches. Introspection, code which is able to inspect itself. It is used to access the internal properties such that we can get the low-level information of our code. Self-modification, intercession means acting on behalf of. ES6 gives us reflect to achieve introspection and proxy for intercession. Do you remember eval? Oh, is that metaprogramming? Oh, I see. Oh, now it just clicked. Yeah, shut up, Ryan. Or should I say Ryan's telling me to shut up? Ryan's telling this article to shut up. Okay, so it's an eval. The equivalent to a JavaScript eval. That's what metaprogramming is. So in Zig, I have no idea what runtime metaprogramming is. I'm not sure yet. We could still do introspection. Here's an example. You have users, and then for each one, here we're reading the user's object and logging the key value. Is that really all it is? These are just like fancy like Ivy League terms for like this? Are you serious right now? Self-modification? That's it? And intercessions acting on changing things. As you can see, yada yada yada. And you provides utility functions. Oh, so you're just reflecting on stuff, and then you're doing exactly what we've all been doing for ages. Proxy. Okay. Okay. This one actually kind of helped, so I'm gonna pop this over. That's fine. I got a like on my Milky thing. Let me see what you've got there, Ryan. What is Zig's calm time? From Loris Crow himself. Perfect. Zig, yada yada yada, running code. Use the comp time keyword to run arbitrary code. Compile time function calls. The following code uses a function to decide the length of a statically allocated array. Multiply. Ah, so instead of oh man, I might need to use this now in my video game, damn it. You can also use comp time to define a comp time block inside a function. It's a case-insensitive string compare that is optimized for the use case, where one of the two strings is hard-coded. Alright. Yada yada yada. Upper must be all uppercase. And so your upper, and then when you use upper, it just goes through it. Hey, Dell's here. Dell, man, nice to see you. Holy crap. Zig comp time is really cool. It's basically a sane take on templates in C++ and Rust. Instead of learning some new weird syntax, you just write regular Zig, which is run during compilation time instead of runtime. So this example actually kind of clicked with me, where because I've been using arrays in my game, Dell, and one of the things that I was trying to do was figure out if I needed to define my array length up front, and that's what I've been doing. But with this, it's telling me that it's possible that I could that I could figure out what my array length would be at comp time by, say, multiplying two other array lengths, let's just say, for example. And then at comp time, it would generate a new array of the given length. That really clicked with me. I understood that. And so I understand what you're saying too, is that you put comp time in front of it, and then you just do regular Zig code, right? This makes a lot of sense. Compilation of this program fails and produces compile error. Upper must be all uppercases. Because, yeah, it's not doing it. Code elision. Zig can statically resolve control flow expression that depends on compile time known values. For example, you can force loop unrolling on while for and branches from if switch. The following program asks the user for a number and then iteratively applies a list of operations. Okay, whoa, chat's coming in. Jen says, that's my biggest complaint about Rust macros. Declarative macros need weird syntax to define signatures. Yeah. Okay, procedural macros are better, but they take code AST as input, so you need to parse and manipulate AST. But it's at least normal Rust code. Right, I could see that being a legitimate complaint. I could see that. Dell says, yep, embedding data into your executable or pre-computing stuff is main use. Example, you could read a bunch of files to be strings within your executable. I might need to use this for my video game. Inline for operations. So because comp time operations is some kind of array, const array of enums, and you don't know what it is beforehand, I guess, so you run it at comp time. The interesting part of this code is the for loop. The inline keyword forces loop unrolling, and inside the loop's body, there's a switch statement that also gets resolved at comp time. In short, the invocation of apply ops in the previous example basically resolves to this. So it's the equivalent of this, but you're doing it at comp time instead of upfront. Interesting. To test that this is really what's happening, parse the program code in Godbolt. Select Zig as a target language, and then select a version of Zig greater than 0.4, blah, 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 blah. You'll notice that neither the for loop nor the switch correspond to any assembly because they're comp time. Remove the inline, and they will now show up, right? Comp time keyword indicates code regions. Good find, Ryan. Good find. Must be resolved at compile time. In the previous example, we used it to perform something similar to template metaprogramming, but it can also be used for generic since types are valid compile time. Zig doesn't have the traditional bracket. Basic use of generics is good. Following code is Zig's implementation of mem equal taken from the std. It's used to test two slices for quality. We've got a comp type of type T, A, B. So your comp time is whatever it is it's running at comp time. And then you're checking between A, B length. Right. You can see T is a variable of type. Subsequent argument is used as a generic parameter. This way it's possible to use mem equal with any kind of slice. Because you're just taking it in at comp time, you don't actually care. Right. You're not concerned about the slice type. Interesting. Ryan says, I don't use Zig. I've just heard people rave about Zig comp time. It reminds me of Elixir macros. Huh, interesting. Very interesting. Fran. Hello, Fran. How are you doing, Fran? Welcome. It's good to see you again. We're just looking at Zig metaprogramming stuff. It's starting to click with me. It's also possible to do introspection on values of type. In a previous example, we parsed an integer number from user input requested a specific type. Parsing function uses that info to elide some code from its generic implementation. Nice, Fran. Well, welcome to the hangout. With mass amounts of viewers. But what that means, Fran, having such low viewer count, is that all the people who are here are good friends. And you can pretty much just, get anything that's on your chest, you can just get it out. And we don't really have a choice but to hear, because there's nothing else going on except me talking. So if comp time T is signed, return parse unsigned. I see. Yeah, Ryan, like your lungs or your heart. Generic structs before describing. Get them out of your chest. Get the lungs and the heart out of your chest. If you're going to do one, you might as well do both. Go all in. These are structs. Yep, I know about structs. We're not ready to... Okay, generic structs. All you have to do is create a function that takes a type argument and use that argument in your struct definition. Here's an example. It's a doubly linked intrusive list. Linked list type. Return the struct. No data. Oh. Your data. Oh, interesting. So if you have a struct and you're not sure what the type is going to be, it could be a type of anything. You just comp time it. And then it tells SIG at comp time, you're going to be whatever the data's type is. Interesting. Very interesting. Man, I get nerd sniped so fast. My million tabs nerd snipe me. And then Brian gives me this banger article. Just like structs can namespace functions, it can also namespace variables. Here's how linked lists can be composed. So we have a linked list. Cool, right? Yeah. My list. A complete implementation would offer an append method. Right. Comp time reflection. Parson. Introduce the concept with a code sample. What's going on here? Make couple of X any type. 2 is a type of X. So you would return an array of whatever type this is, like a 2 of whatever this is. 2 type of X is XX. Oh, this one's twisting my brain. I need coffee. This one's twisting my brain. Super interesting though. This is mostly useless function, can take any value as input and creates an array that contains 2 copies of it. Oh. That is interesting. Assignments of type any type are very powerful, allow construction of optimized and yet dynamic. For the next example, I'll lift some more code. Yeah, it's Zig CPP templates. That's what I'm gathering. Yeah, fine. I just got to this part and already once I got to like any type just takes 2. Like, yeah. Oh, hang on. Trisk. I haven't seen Trisk here before. Hi Trisk. First of all, hello. Welcome. Thanks for being here. So, hey, when you have a second, I saw your issue with Harpoon, with having 2 keys map the same and it causing weird issues. I took that as inspiration and wrote a plugin that will help with that. I don't want to self-promo, but thanks for the accidental inspiration. Damn! First of all, that's awesome! You took that upon yourself to do it? Trisk, drop a link and I'll check it out. I want to see what you came up with. Absolutely drop a link. I want to see. I'm gonna pull up that link. I'll put a pause on my comp time stuff in a minute, and I want to see what you did because I'm very interested. Okay, so let me just talk about comp time just for a second here while Trisk drops a link here. No, it's okay, Trisk. It's okay. Following code. I'll look at it in just a second, Trisk. Okay. One code is math square root. You take x of any type, decide return type of x. Go through, square root implemented. Oh, right, because on a square root, your return is not guaranteed to be a specific type of return value, and so you comp time it. You basically trick the compiler into saying, don't worry about what it is beforehand. Okay, I'm going to pause here. Harpoon is awesome. Allowed me to finally ditch tabs, trees to navigate files, which was the last reason I did not feel comfortable using Vim full-time. I agree. I was talking with Marsky. Here, let me pull up Trisk's. I was talking with Marsky, and that's one of the things that he and I agree on, is that sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes you want to have the file explorer. Sometimes you do want to have it. There's just something that a fuzzy finder, even with like a telescope, just doesn't quite work sometimes. Harpoon is a great way to like alleviate some of that, and I really like Harpoon. Okay, so let's see what you've done here, Trisk. Okay, hang on a sec. Let me just check something. Okay, so Trisk, you did. First of all, thank you for the follow. That's first and foremost. Thank you for the follow. I wasn't expecting that. Thank you very much. Second of all, you said inspire me. You took the inspire me. I'm gonna inspire you by going over this on stream here, and we're gonna sort this out. I feel like you probably did something cool. Is there a way to emulate Harpoon's functionality with tabs? I've got this weird aversion to using Harpoon that I can't really understand myself. You could, but it's almost the same level of effort to keep tabs as it is Harpoon. You just have to write keyboard commands for it. The other thing that you can do with Harpoon is you can have like a buffer of all your files. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm trying to think if there's like a really hardcore difference. But in any case, let's have a look for a second here at Trisk. All right. You install it. Yep. You search for new key maps. So there's two interfaces to hotkeys. Oh wait, I missed something. It's an NVim plugin for finding and suggesting memorable and easy to press keys for your NVim. It takes into consideration keyboard layout, easy to press combos, and memorable phrases, and executes already mapped combos to provide you with suggested keys. Trisk, are you freaking serious? There's no way you did this. There's no way. There's no way of this. Marsky, you're still here. Thanks, man. Trisk. I am freaking impressed right now. I'm super impressed. You know what I don't believe? That I inspired you to do this. There's no way there's no way my WSL problem inspired you to do this. No way. Guys, look at this. Look at this. I'm kind of blown away. I'm blown away. This is freaking incredible. Holy crap. Trisk, you redeemed an inspiration thing, but like you instead what you've done is you've inspired me. Holy crap. I think it's a truly unique way to do it. It uses Tree Sitter to analyze your config on the fly. How is that not like one of the coolest things? That is such a cool plugin. Okay, hang on here. I just gotta do something real quick. I gotta take. Hang on, I gotta take a note here, okay? Because I'm taking notes. So if I go here and I take this note, let's just go. Here like this. Let me go down here. I want to copy this thing. I want to copy this thing. Hang on, Tris, because I've got thoughts, yo. Okay, I've got my notes. All right, Tris. Okay, first of all. No, are you kidding me? Trisk, I was just cleaning. Trisk, I was just clearing out. You see the tabs I have open? You see the number of tabs I have open? I just was cleaning tabs. I was going through tabs and cleaning them out. And I got sidetracked. I'm just giving you another one. No. I'm going to install this and use it. This is cool in more ways than one. First of all, the idea itself, just the idea that you would provide NeoVim users with a way to see what their keyboard interface looks like, what their bindings look like, right? And then you're taking into consideration your keyboard layout, easy to press combos and memorable phrases, and you exclude already mapped combos to provide you with suggested keys. This is more than just like, hey, have a look at what you have. This is insanely cool. Now, I want to escalate this to like a whole other level. If there's somebody who's trying to learn what they have available in their NeoVim config, whether they're like a new user or an expert user, this is a super awesome tool. Showing duplicate key maps. It shows duplicate key maps. I guess that's the inspiration part, right? It shows duplicate key maps where you've accidentally set the same key for two different things. This can be useful for tracking down issues with plugins not functioning. Holy crap, Trisk. Well done. Well done. I'm going to be installing this. Well done, Trisk. This is so cool. Oh, I'm so glad you came here and showed me this. I'm so glad. Oh, damn, Trisk. That's awesome. Good for you. Good for you. That's so cool. How's that for inspiration? Nice. Dell can help with. That is I'm going to be installing this. I'm not going to do it right this second, but I'm going to be installing this. Like, for sure. Holy crap. I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed right now. Trisk, I hope you have a nice cushy job. I hope you're being treated well. Like, yeah. Wow. Good job. I'm definitely gonna be shouting this out. I might even bring it up with oh, that's nice. That's nice. I've got a daughter. I've got a 6-year-old. I get it. That's really nice. This is so cool. Next time I talk to Primogen, I might bring this up. I gotta find a way to bring it up. So it's not too annoying to him. He easily checks out. It definitely hits different. It definitely hits different than VS Code, Jen. Yeah. This is so cool. Great job. Oh, he's a large harpoon contributor? Oh, perfect. Then maybe Prime already knows about it. He probably doesn't need me to tell him. That is so cool. Okay, I'm gonna leave this tab. This tab is not staying open. Or sorry, I'm sorry. This tab is not getting closed. It's staying open until I get this installed on my local NIVM. I don't want to do it right this second. It will be way too distracted. But I am so happy you showed this to me. And hey, if I inspired you to do that third part here, the duplicate key maps, that's great. Anyways, I'm just really blown away. Well done. Well done. Okay, it sounds like you've got people in chat who are like wanting to help you. This is awesome. You deserve it all, man. This is great. Trisk, anything? Talk with chat. Get yourself connected with everyone. Marsky, BK, all of them. You know, Dell. They're all good people to get connected with, and they'll help you out. And I will also help you out too. If there's anything else you want to talk about or show off or whatever, just send it my way. I'll be happy to put it on stream. That's so cool, man. I'm so impressed. Okay. You got another one you're working on? It's a mega beta. I'll come back when it's more mature. Yeah. I mean, come back anytime if you want some early feedback or something. And, I know you're getting bombarded with messages right now, Trisk, but here's my Discord handle. Yeah, so you feel free to add me on that. Trisk, do you mind if I add you on my Discord as well? Okay. Alright, there you go. Tris! I'm so glad you came here to show this off. What a golden plugin that I could have missed. No, Tris. Look, everyone, for the other 5 people who are here, Tris just Discorded me behind the scenes. I don't care, Tris, that you're doing it behind the scenes. So Tris is saying, sorry to crash the party. I didn't mean to be rude. You're not. You're not. You're not being rude, okay? You're not being rude. This is what makes streams cool. Yeah, this is the party. This is the yeah. Tris, like you just leveled up my stream. I was reading about stupid Zig metaprogramming just because I'm clearing out stupid tabs. I'm doing janitor work here. You come in with a bomb, with a banger of a NeoVim plugin, and you think you're being rude? No, quite the opposite. Well done. Not being rude at all. Look, connect with everybody, okay? Connect with everybody, get some help. Or Ryan Winchester wants to build the plugin. Maybe you can help him, give him some pointers, because he's got skill issues there. He's a little rough around the edges and also on the inside. He's just rough all the way through. And maybe, you might end up wanting to stay away from him, but but definitely, like, yeah, enjoy. That's so cool. So cool. I'm so glad. Okay, while everyone's talking to Triss over this really cool thing, I'm going to go back to cleaning the tabs out so I feel a little better. I got to clean those tubes. Triss, you're my new favorite person. I clicked a VS Code plugin link. I feel physically sick. Triss, welcome. You're not just welcome to the group. You're not just welcome to our group here. You're quickly becoming top of the food chain. Yeah, coming in here with your hot NeoVim plugins and your trash talking Ryan. And that's the way to do it. You have to trash talk Ryan, right? There's like, apparently, yeah, one of us, yeah. There's apparently a few people on YouTube too, and I don't know if they saw it, because YouTube doesn't really, they don't really interact much. But if anybody on YouTube is watching and you use NeoVim, somebody just came in here on Twitch chat. You can't see because you're peasants over on YouTube. And they came in and they're like, I don't want to, ruin your flow on your stream, but I have this really incredibly amazing, freaking awesome plugin. I built it like after I put the kids to bed and stuff. No big deal. Isn't that what everyone does? Isn't that how everyone does it? Isn't that how all the regular normal developers do it? They just build incredible plugins for NeoVim after they put the kids to bed. You know what this thing does? Just for the YouTube side. You want to read that? Here, I'm going to zoom in so you can properly read it, okay? Because I know for peasants, reading is hard. YouTube peasants, reading is hard, and none of you can afford glasses because you're all peasants, okay? It will go through your config on NeoVim. It will figure out your keyboard layout. It'll do things like show you whether you have duplicate key combo bindings and give you help on finding the right keyboard commands for stuff you want to do. Holy crap. All you YouTube peasants can only dream of writing a plugin like this. So no, Triss, you're not being rude. Now, however, Triss, I do have a beef with you now. Things were going good. Okay, we were making fun of each other. The peasants on YouTube are currently in shambles. We made them cry. You flexed some skills and muscles. I mean, like you almost took me off the top of the food chain on my own channel. What a feat that would have been. But then, Triss, you just had to. Hot take, I actually don't hate TypeScript. Triss, because of your amazing NeoVim plugin, I will not ban you for such a dramatically bad take. But I am considering timing you out. So I'm going to give you a chance to redeem yourself, Triss. Why do you not hate TypeScript? I didn't say I liked it. I just said I didn't hate it. No. Triss, I'm trying really hard to be serious. Like, to make the joke land. It's hard for me. Okay, listen, Triss. No. There's no fence sitting here, okay? There's no fence sitting here. Either you hate it or you like it. Pick, damn it. Okay, I am curious though, Triss. What is it about you? What is it about TypeScript that hasn't pushed you over the edge? Your ambivalence, says Marsky. Right. So now I ask Triss to give some context, and Ryan be flexing the mod muscles. Jeez, Ryan, you're making me regret this. Marsky, I knew it was a skill issue on your part. You don't have to tell me. I knew it was. It's just a standard. If there's a problem you're having with your machine, it's a skill issue on your part. Okay, so Triss says, the alternative of using the chaos of vanilla JS without JSDoc. Okay, you know what? Okay, Triss, you just redeemed yourself. Triss, you just redeemed yourself. Okay, that's actually a good answer. If you're just gonna use vanilla JS and you're not gonna do anything, you're not even gonna use JSDoc, okay. I can actually, even the YouTube peasants can understand that. So okay, Triss, welcome back. You'll back up there. I have to be worried about you now again, because you might knock me off the top. Serve 007 from YouTube says TypeScript beats JS every day. You know what, Serve? I will get to you in a moment. You will get what you deserve in a moment, alright? Marsky on Twitch says, I hate WSL. I just want to not get triggered doing random dev-related stuff on my gaming machine. Marsky, I get it, but also skill issue. Triss says, like I'm old, I had too much pain with jQuery. I hear you, Triss. I hear you. There's a PTSD aspect to it. Okay, Serve. Serve on YouTube. Listen, TypeScript beats JS every day. I just need this clarified, Serve. At the risk of you getting a timeout on YouTube as well, okay? If you have JS with JSDoc, are you okay with that? Does that beat TypeScript? You Serve on YouTube, you better give the right answer. Does TypeScript beat JS with JSDoc? Answer correctly. Triss, you're a baby. I'm 39. What are you talking about? I wish I was 32. You're just a newborn. Serve, I swear. Oh, here we go. Serve says, I haven't read it fully yet, okay? So I'm going to Serve on YouTube says, Twitch chat, are you ready? Serve says, when you refactor a function, you have to rewrite the docs. It's so time consuming. Wait, Serve, are you saying that it's better to use TypeScript as a way of maintaining information around what TypeScript is being used for? I don't know if I said that right. You're using TypeScript as a form of alternative to docs? Is that what you're trying to say, Serve? Ryan says, I'm 41. jQuery saved us from the browser wars. Do not cite the deep magic to me. I was there when it was written. Ryan, the graybeard. Ryan just pulled a Gandalf on all of us. Jen says, I'm not sure that's different than rewriting the types, if rewriting the JSDoc is necessary. isn't it better if you don't have a build system, though? And you don't have, and your JS doc does not have limitations. Like you can document what you need to document as you need to document it, the way you need to document it in JS doc. Whereas with TypeScript, when you create a type, if the type is missing, you don't have it. You have to create it yourself. You might not. It probably doesn't save you anything on JS doc. But if you get complicated enough with TypeScript, then you start having to write types for a lot of things. Whereas with JS doc, you can avoid having to write JS doc for stuff you don't really need JS doc for. And you avoid a build process. I'm not sure I'm making a good case here. I think other people can make a better case. But Serve, I'm curious. I'm curious what you think. I never get Jen from Twitch says I never get 2 minutes into TypeScript without hitting missing types from dependencies or even the browser, so I'd even take regular JS over TS. Then again, I avoid both as much as possible. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say is you use TypeScript, then you get into a bunch of dependencies, and those dependencies don't have types. Then I have to go write dependencies in TypeScript to make the TypeScript build. With JS doc, if I have a bunch of dependencies that I don't care about them having JS doc, I'm good to go. And I don't have to build. No, Marsky, you have to pick. Marsky, you can't get away from this. You can't avoid having an opinion because you've never used it. You either like it or you hate it, okay? And you know what else, Marsky? Okay? In order for your opinion to even matter, you have to have written a NeoVim plugin at least as cool as what Triss has written. Yeah, it is a high bar, yeah. Dell, never use JS doc, but sounds intriguing. I would at least check it out, Dell. You'd probably pick it up pretty fast. It's really not that complicated, really. And I think it's a good alternative to TypeScript. I am curious what Serve from YouTube will say. Triss, crit flex. I just wrote it in a few weeks. No big deal. No big deal. This incredible NeoVim plugin that we all fell over ourselves when we saw it. No big deal, says Triss. What a flex. What a flex. Marsky says, well, I might try when I end up actually trying. Yeah, okay, yeah. I might be wrong, but I think there are even tools that can transpile TS to JS with JS doc. Yes, what you can do, you can actually have a TypeScript definition file with no build. So you can use JS doc with a TypeScript definition file. And then that way you can do like transpilation if you really want to. It's an available option. I think that's how I read it to be. I think you're right. I think you're onto the right thing, Jen. Serve on YouTube. I hope it didn't scare you away. I'm being cheeky and making lots of jokes. Because that's what we do. Being trolls. Serve. Okay, here we go, guys. Serve on YouTube says the build part is true. But when a project gets big and complex, the TypeScript, the precompile errors, IntelliSense, auto swagger make it worth it, in my opinion. I feel like, okay, and then Serve continues to say, plus a lot of popular front end uses TS. Okay, so Serve, Jen on Twitch says, the thing is, a good linter can give the same type safety as TS. That is true. You can have a good linter and you're going to get the same type safety as TS because your linter will catch the types. You add along with that JS doc, which is just documentation essentially. You could even enhance JS doc with a few things here and there. And yes, I think you can get where TypeScript gets you in that respect. TS won't fail to compile like other languages. So it's just a lint. I think I see what you're saying, Jen. I think I see what you're saying. So there are a couple of other things that serve on the YouTube side said. Precompile errors, which I think a linter will get you there. IntelliSense, which I believe the JS doc can help get you there, because I think you can have IntelliSense based on JS doc stuff. Auto Swagger. Does JS doc does it export stuff to Swagger? I'm not sure. I will push back on one thing though, Serve. The notion that a lot of front-end projects, etc., frameworks use TypeScript. My pushback to you is why? And why is it that because they all do it, you should do it? I would argue that's probably a question you need to consider, because a lot of front-end frameworks do a lot of things, and that doesn't mean that they're good. And the idea that because it's used is that it's popular, its popularity is, vast, or however you want to consider it, it does not mean that it is a good practice. It doesn't mean it's a bad practice either, but you should be considering why you need to be doing it that way. I think my personal opinion, and this is part of my stream, my personal opinion is that we tend to reach for these tools and libraries and stuff way too easily without thinking about why, and we include complications without thinking about the consequences of those complications. And I think you can do a lot more with a lot less, especially in the current state of tech. So, like, we've already talked about some things that get you pretty far without TypeScript, and they're simpler, right? So why would it be the default that, well, it's used everywhere else, so I would use it? Jen says, we used to use Swagger, and it ran off JS with flow types, so I don't think it's bound to TS. I wouldn't recommend flow types, though. Right, I suppose that's true. You could do Swagger without TS, yes. Now, I think my entire argument is, what are you trying to negate by having these things? You have a build process that does a bunch of stuff. What are you trying to overcome? What's the problem you're trying to overcome by having these things? And it's usually something like what Serve is saying, right? When things scale up too much, it gets complicated. Maybe it's just me, but why don't we consider setting the bar higher for what developers do in a project? Instead of putting a bunch of tools and complicating the entire process, why don't we treat programmers like adults and say there's a higher bar, things are getting complicated. It's up to us, to deal with it properly and to deal with the complexity, Anyways, but Serve, I'm still interested to hear, what you have to say. And I do think, to be fair to Serve, I think he has there is some validity, because part of the problem with what I'm saying, yeah, I know, right? I called developers adults. Part of the problem is that you want to treat developers like adults, but when you're at a certain scale that Serve is insinuating at, not all your developers are going to care, no matter how much you want them to care, right? And so you might need to have some guardrails in place that are automated for the people who don't care, even if you do care greatly. I can kind of see why it would feel comfortable to have it, at least. Serve from YouTube says, yeah, I know I need alerts. I see that my subscription goal is updated. Look, it's updated now. I see it updated, but it doesn't show up on OBS. I just haven't got to it. But I'm gonna enhance this, and it's gonna actually do some cool stuff. Okay, so I see it. So I'll get to the thing. I just want to talk to Serve first. I don't get a lot of engagement on YouTube. He's the only one there, and I don't want to leave him out. So Serve says, personally, I work with the main stack a lot, so being able to write TS on both the front and the back actually helps. Okay, so again, I suppose I would argue, why do you need it? Why do you need it on both sides? Is it because you're trying to overcome a problem that doesn't require having it on both sides? Maybe. I don't know. It might not be. Jen on Twitch says, I just think they put too much faith into TS because TS types are not guaranteed. Different strokes for different folks, though, yeah. No, TS types are not guaranteed. And I feel like the point of TS is to be really strict about how you're structuring your JS. If you're putting if you're using the keyword anywhere in your TS, you've kind of lost the point of using TS. Marsky, I'll show you my OBS setup. I'll show you my OBS setup later. Maybe I'll take a screenshot or something for it. I don't want to show it off right now. Anyway, Serve, I'm trying not to dismiss, your viewpoint. And I think there is some validity to it. I guess I'm just kind of pushing back on, is it really the only and or best way? Maybe you can simplify the development tool chain, remove a few build steps, remove a few abstractions, and still get what you want. Maybe. I have found that to be the case with TypeScript for me personally. Every time I've used TypeScript, every single time, I can't think of a single time, it's always been the case that if I just set the bar higher for what I produce from myself and my team, we don't need that build process, and we don't need to fight with a tool chain that is very opinionated about how you go about it. But that's me. Yeah, it is. I know, Jen. It's used a lot. As soon as it becomes the default, you're just gonna just pick it, just do it. Everyone else is doing it, etc. Then my mind begins to go, red flag, right? Why? Not that it's wrong. You don't go by default, it's wrong. You don't think it's wrong. You go, why? Right? Yeah, it's implicitly considered better. It's just, it's better because it's better. Why is it better? Anyway, Serve. Feel free. You can trash talk me back too. Absolutely trash talk me back too. I'm really not trying to trash talk you either. I'm just trying to be honest and maybe give you a different perspective. That's all. Okay, listen, Marsky, you gifted a month to Triss on Twitch, and I saw the alert on my side, but what happens is that my browser goes into like a state, like it goes stale, and so it doesn't update the subscription goal, or anything in there automatically. Probably because yeah. Anyways, thank you, Marsky, and congratulations, Triss, on your sub. Marsky, you did not have to do that, man. But I appreciate it anyways. It's very kind of you. I don't even think I have ads turned on. What the hell are the subs gonna do? Because I'm trying to do this stuff like for free, I'm trying not to. I just want to help people. So. You need to use Zod with your TS. If you're doing anything with users, you need to be using Zod with your TS. Yeah, man. Yeah. Anyways, Marsky, I really appreciate it a lot. Like, yeah. And I think I don't know, Serve. I don't know if it's you, but my subscriber count on YouTube just went up by 1. So maybe I haven't, I haven't said anything too terrible. So now I have to update my subscriber count. Marsky said, that's what I said when you subbed to me yesterday. I mean, I'm doing Twitch for the fun, not for the money. Yeah, okay, so, okay, look, Marsky, you're making me take a bunch of L's and swallow my own pills. I don't like that, okay? I like going around to people that I look up to in the space. And I know the jazz music behind me, it's supposed to be lo-fi. What the hell is this? I like using the subs, like the gifted subs and all that, the bits and all that, in order to make the experience fun on stream for everyone. Because when everybody else is having fun, I'm also having fun. So like going on your stream and gifting some subs, same with Ryan Winchester, etc. It's not necessarily because I think like, oh, like, you really need the money. It's more like, it's more than just the support of finances, right? It's a support of the community, because then people have fun and they're more likely to come back and watch you fail at doing WSL because you suck at it, because you have skill issues, and it took you a whole week to get it right? Yeah. So it's fun when people are being gifted subs. And they get to see skill issues. If it's just skill issues, it's fun. But if it's skill issues and gifted subs, right? Right? Anyways, thank you, Marsky. I really do appreciate it. I will exaggerate for my own purposes as much as I want. I don't know who's still on the YouTube side, but Serve, thank you for stirring up a bit of a heated debate on using TypeScript. I appreciate it, and hopefully you're still here. If you want to talk about it, if you want to just trash talk us for you not liking TypeScript as much, whatever, you just go for it, okay? But everyone on YouTube are still peasants in comparison to Twitch chat, okay? Peasants. Huh. If you guys were cool, you'd be on Twitch, alright? If you guys were cool, you'd be on Twitch. But thank you for being on YouTube. can we talk about worse things than TS we've ever worked in? Worse things than TypeScript? I'm using Cold Fusion and Flex. Yeah. Oh, serve. Hey, okay. Okay, this is great. Service is shooting me a message here. You have a point. You have a point that you can mitigate part of the problem with JS docs. And what is that? And AI? I think JS docs and AI came to help because writing them is painful. Okay, right. I see what you're saying. And then he continues to say, I don't think being strict is necessarily bad. When you have a variable that is a string, and 3 lines later is a number, it can become chaotic. All right. So, okay, so serve. I think, yeah, Ryan Winchester on Twitch says JS is chaotic. Just embrace it, serve. Okay, serve. I think you still have a valid point. I do. Like, that's why TypeScript is there, right? It's supposed to help prevent you from doing the stuff that JS allows you to do to shoot yourself in the foot. So that's fine. I get that. The thing that I'm trying to do on my stream is show that we should be setting the bar higher. Oh, thank you, Serve. Yeah. And Andrew and I are pals over there. Yeah, thank you, Serve. Yeah, I appreciate it. So yeah, Serve. What I'm trying to say and prove out in my stream is that something like JS lets you convert a number to an integer and vice versa because it just doesn't care. To me, tells me that it's up to the developer and developers to manage their code better, to have more care. And that automating that aspect with a complicated build process and setting some pretty hard restrictions on how you use that tool leads to a situation where you start doing that for anything that is a problem. Any time that you can shoot yourself in the foot, you're going to start going, well, we did it. We fixed this with TypeScript. Kind of. Let's fix it here too. And before you know it, you've got an insane build process with a bunch of modules and plugins and whatnot. Your time to compile takes way longer than it needs to be because you start, your mentality, your mindset is, it's okay, we can build a tool to fix this. Instead of trying to approach it from, how can we tackle this better without having to add on more tools? That's not to say, just to be clear, Serve, that's not to say that these tools are like not always necessary or that they're evil or, you know, you should never use them. What I'm trying to say is that as in the tech industry in general, I wish we were asking more questions about how we could handle this better by setting a higher bar for the human production versus defaulting to, we'll just do like a compile time build tool to deal with this problem. A JS doc, right? So if you have a variable that starts as an integer and you JS doc it and you say this variable should be an integer, and then somewhere down the line a PR comes in and a programmer ignores that and turns it into a string. Ideally, you want to catch that at the PR because your programmers care enough to look at that and go, wait, this is not the proper use of it. But at the same time, I get it that not everyone cares. It's not always feasible. Sometimes you need the tool. Sometimes you need a way to not have to struggle with those kinds of things. I do get it, Serve. Anyways, I'm glad you're here, man. And it's cool that you saw me on the other channel there with Andrew. Yeah. And I don't know who was a subscriber. It might be you, but if you are, thank you. Oh wow, somebody else just subscribed on the YouTube side. Thank you. Whoever's subscribing to me on the YouTube side, thank you. And I see it in my Twitch chat. Everyone's just having a nice chat, talking about how much they love PHP. You guys are all great. You guys are all great. You guys are awesome. Now I have to update my goals again. Thank you to everyone on YouTube and Twitch. I just want to say that. Ryan Winchester says, don't dislike PHP. It's just that it's had its time in the sun. It's time to move on. Okay, Ryan, no, I will fight you on this. PHP had its time in the sun, then had a very painful time underwater, and it is going to start having its time in the sun again. Because ever since PHP 8.1, it is a different language. And I would say it's much better. Way better. And I think it's gonna steal back some time in the sun. Sorry, Ryan. It's just how it is. Okay, anyways. As I keep an eye on chat, I'm just gonna clear out my tabs because I have way too many open. WASM as a service? Shows you could use HTMX and Rust for front-end development. Oh, what if why do I have this tab open? This is a simple proof of concept that shows how you could use HTMX and Rust for front-end development. The basic idea in HTMX is that a web server is being called on interactions with DOM elements and returning back snippets of HTML that will replace certain DOM elements. Oh, I see. I know why I'm doing this. Because I was going to write HTMX with the Zig WebAssembly. Yeah, I was going to. Ryan Winchester on Twitch says, to be frank, PHP is still fine for simple things. No, Ryan. No. You're just wrong. I'm using PHP for quite complicated stuff right now. And it's handling it like a boss. It's not just good for simple things. It is also good for complicated things. Serve on YouTube. I did subscribe. I don't see dev streams that often here. By the way, is that lo-fi hip-hop on the background? It is. It's lo-fi hip-hop. I'll show you. It's this guy right here. I like that. Never said it was a bad language. I like to do more challenging things these days, and PHP doesn't cut it. Okay, fine, Ryan. Fine. If you're gonna trash talk, what was something complicated you used PHP for that didn't quite cut it? Jen says, I'm hoping to show teach Rust in videos, but at the same time now I'm wondering if most of my streams are going to be chilling like this. It could be. Could be. I don't know if I'm following you, Jen, actually. There, followed you. You deserve a follow, Jen. WebSockets. Just WebSockets and PHP nightmares. Okay. Fine. Maybe PHP and WebSockets are a nightmare. What is this? Okay. It started as a prototype in Laravel. Okay. So what was the automation? What was the issue where PHP didn't cut it here? This is content I have to make. Okay. Ryan Winchester. They hired me to make it a full-fledged thing. It's managing short-term rentals and needs to work with smart hubs, which means you need a running app. Not just responding to web requests, it's orchestrating a lot. Okay, I will grant you that, because I can kind of tell where you're going with this. I will grant you that it it would be technically challenging with PHP. I don't know if it would be impossible, but challenging? Yeah. Would something like that be a lot easier in another language? Yes, I think yes. So you kind of have a point. I don't concede fully, but you have a point. Oh no, I have Elixir. Because somebody's convincing me to look at Elixir. Right. After that, I went to Go Car IQ, was ingesting vehicle data streams from multiple types and decoding them from binary, and also orchestrating a lot of different stuff. I have a feeling, like, what version of PHP were you using? Yeah, Mursky, send me a DM. Execute WebAssembly from Elixir, of course. Of course I had all these open. When I stopped using PHP, it was in V7. Okay, V7 was not... V7 was probably like a really weird, awkward teenager phase, and then like somewhere between 5 and 6 was like the underwater. I still grant you, okay, Ryan? I still grant you that if you were to do what you're describing with 8.1 today, it still wouldn't be easy or as easy as perhaps some other languages that could get you there. But I would say it's better than what you've used before. Like 8.1 does not hold a candle to previous versions. Is it perfect? No. Will it have challenges? Yes. But it just does. It's not the same thing anymore. It's still not stateful. Yeah. Class syntax with the slashes triggers me a little. I get that. Yeah, the Swool is probably the weak point. I can't argue. I don't like that you brought that up because I can't argue with that. Swool is a weak point. It's doable, but it's a weak point. Why not just use better tools? Elixir is amazing at this stuff. Yeah. I would even... I can't disagree with you, Ryan. I can't. If you're entering that zone with PHP, There are better tools, and why not just use them? But unless you clip this, there's no proof. And you're too lazy to clip it. So I can just say that, you know, I proved that, you know, Ryan was wrong and PHP is better at everything. It's just how it is. Okay. I'm clearing out tabs. Left, right, and center. Morph DOM. Right. Remember this. Looks, man, so much. No, I don't want to bookmark it. I don't want to give Ryan that much. Bookmark. The only thing I miss from Laravel land is Forge. Yeah, Forge is really, yeah. Scenic. Half my tabs are Elixir. So you know what? You can all thank Ryan Winchester for the 6,000 tabs that I have open. Holy crap. What the hell is this? Literally half my tabs are Elixir. I remember that. In case I need this for streaming. Open and Broadway are amazing. Yeah, well, that's why I have them open and I'm making notes of them. Oh, this thing. I have to figure out where I'm going to put this. I guess I'll just put this in. That's fine. That's, oh yeah, keyboard. Now we're harkening back to the, yeah, more stacks need a forge. I agree. What's the status of my, wait. I don't remember what my login is. Where on earth? I don't know. I don't know where it is. Yeah, I agree, Ryan. There needs to be more of that. Marsky, just put in a request to fix that domain. We should put something on it. I agree, Marsky, we should. Yeah, Kubernetes is heavy overkill for a lot of stuff. I don't know what my It's fine. Oh yeah, Japanese wood joinery. Let's get rid of that before we Voyager, let's get rid of that before someone snipes me. Pi games, yeah. Jeez, yeah. We have a service that's been running for years, untouched on a cheap VM, with no monitoring. It dumps stats into a DB every minute that we check a few times per year. Yeah. Yeah. I get it, Ryan. I get it. I do get it, right? I get why you love Elixir so much. That's why I have tabs. What am I kinesis? That's why I have a million Elixir tabs. Literally half my tabs were Elixir tabs. Guess see, I'm gonna be coding on this one day. All you YouTube viewers have to step it up. Get me those subs and follows so that I can afford to buy this thing. Okay. How long would it take to 3D print with wood joinery? A year. Wood joinery? A year. Yeah. Japanese wood joinery? A year. Can WebAssembly hold floats caught in 4K? We can find out. We can find out. What is the brand of that chair? Phoenix Racing? Phoenix Racing. Gaming chair. It's not quite right, is it? Yeah, Universal Tech on YouTube. I don't know. It's just a picture I pulled up from somewhere. I don't know what that is. But I will 3D print it. Can WebAssembly hold floats? If you don't clip it, Ryan. Okay? If you don't clip it, it never happened. Oh yeah, I needed to look at these dot files. Let me make a note of that. And BK sent me some dot files too I need to look at. Oh, and this is when Marsky like freaking Marsky. This is Chat Geppetto trying to help me. Dell says chair-wise, I'll never stop praising Herman Miller. Used ones are okay price. You either love it or hate it. No in between. Yeah. Herman Millers are good. Used to have back pains. Gone ever since I got it. Yeah. I was going to look at that. I've looked at that. I was looking at this and this. Okay, there we go. My tabs. It only took an hour, but my tabs are getting cleared up. Yeah, Herman Miller's okay. The one that I have. Tris, you're being auto-modded? Oh, you are. Because of RAM U, Tris. Can you believe it? Because of RAM U. It's auto-modding you. How can I turn auto mod down? I'm gonna do that. Mod messages caught by auto mod. Pop out. Think of all the random access memory you have back now. Right? Right? All of that memory that I have back now. I agree. I'm going to turn my auto mod down. Level 3. Why is it so high? Chill out, auto mod. There, that's better. Yeah, I know, all that RAM is free. Now I can use it all up with TypeScript. All that RAM, now I can run TypeScript. And VS Code. And watch all that RAM crash. Marsky says, or you could open VS Code. Or that. Or both. Both. I should make a short. Because I have a short prepped. Are you guys cool if I make a short on stream? You guys care? Also, yeah, Ryan says no. And I respect Ryan enough to listen. Yeah. I respect Ryan enough to listen. Before I do that, let me show something that I got sent. This is from Marsky. Hopefully it didn't. I tried, but it popped up for just a second. Sorry, Marsky. But this is made in Java. What was it? Java, HTML. Like, what was this, Marsky? And by one of your kids. And how old are they? 7? Maybe? Something like that. I don't know if I got the details right. Yeah, one of his family members. I may have got the details wrong. But I mean, pure JS, CSS, HTML. Look at that. A 7-year-old can do this without TypeScript. But did they use VS Code? Marsky, did they use VS Code. I just got nerd sniped. I'm not gonna be able to do anything. Vim? You used Vim? Boss mode. Boss mode. Look, if Marsky's 7-year-old, I'm not sure if it's Marsky's kid or not, but family member anyways, at 7 years old, can use Vim, okay, and build a Flappy Bird thing in pure JS, CSS, and HTML, okay? Get your TypeScript crap out of here. Get your stupid React out of here. Get the crap out of here. There's no reason why us adults, with all this power in front of us, need to lean on these ridiculous crutches when a kid can do this. Yeah, Marsky's kid. Yeah. Come on, people. That's great, man. That's great. That's a really cool project that your kid did there. That's incredible. Okay, I'm gonna try piecing together a short. Because I need to make some shorts here. So I'm going to, what am I gonna do? I should turn this off. Marsky says, I'm not book smart because I never gave a crap about school, but his mom has 2 uni degrees. It's the perfect fit. Perfect fit. That's how you produce good children. You put two DNA sequences like that. You get yourself a good kid. Yeah, let me see if I can get so if I'm gonna do this, short, I've already exported it. If I'm gonna do this short, I think I have a skill issue with Cyberlink, because I feel like I keep having to make a new project, and if I don't know. Here, new project. Save them. And where is my file? Where is it exported to? Where the heck is it exported to? Oh, Marsky, do you know how to use this? Is this what's going on? Go for DaVinci Resolve. Yeah. And 100% better than Cyberlink. All right. Is this what's happening? Is this becoming like a create a short stream? DaVinci Resolve. Download. Windows. Download Windows. Oh, you have to. Sure. All right. Doxed myself, but whatever. Okay, so then I still need to find where the hell Cyberlink saves these files to. Because I have a really good short. There we go. Here we go. This is it. Is this the one? Let me see. Long story short. Yeah, this is the one. I like how I'm covering myself. And my voice, for whatever reason, on this stream, on the stream I'm about to make a short of, my voice sounds like terrible. Terrible. This thing is taking a hot minute to download. Is 2 gigs? Marsky, this better be worth the bandwidth. Ryan says I forgot to put my voice modulator on. I don't know. You know what? I streamed for 9 hours and talked almost the whole time. And my voice just went to a strange place. It's like I went from low T to even lower T. That's what happened. I lost T as the hours continued. The more tabs that I opened was the equivalent of losing some testosterone. And my voice just went into this weird place. So this short's gonna suck. People are gonna watch this short and be like, who the hell is this guy? Because I know that's what I'm saying to myself. Just waiting on this to download. No big deal, you know? No big deal. Do 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 do. Almost done. There we go. All right. No, I just want to extract it here. DaVinci is a rabbit hole, though. Marsky, I swear. I swear. This I swear. By the moon and the stars in the sky, I'll come after you. If this snipes me, I'm not gonna sing anymore, I'm sorry. I haven't used any of like the really good like I haven't really used any of the good stuff, so I don't know how this is gonna go. Come on. It sure is taking its sweet time. And I have a pretty good gaming thing here. Marsky says, come fight me, bro. Man, you guys know how to nerd snipe. You know that? You're really good at it. There we go. Are you easy to be sniped? Yeah. But I'm never going to admit that unless you have a clip. If I have to reboot my freaking computer to install this, you guys are you're gonna regret it. The it's it's an NVIDIA thing. So you have the Elgato face cam, and then you can add you download an NVIDIA SDK, and it does a filter if you have an NVIDIA GPU, and then it adds it to your OBS plugin. It adds it to your OBS as a filter, and you can just choose NVIDIA filter, NVIDIA background filter, and yeah. I'm forced to Mac because work, which I don't mind, but it's a laptop, which I do mind, yeah. OBS has an AI plugin like that too, which uses GPU acceleration. It's pretty good. Yeah, it does work pretty good, I agree. I do prefer this, though. I do prefer this. Seven hours later. What is this thing written in? PHP and TypeScript? Is that why it's so slow? I already managed to get Logitech 4K cam off eBay for like 20 bucks. Not buying another one anytime soon. You don't need too much. You really don't. You just need enough to show up like reasonably well, right? So, not a hard requirement to go grab the latest and greatest. Mic is way more important than cam. I would agree with that. Mic is way more important than cam. Yeah, spend the money on the mic. No, I don't want to install. I don't want to restart, I mean. That would end the stream and everyone would be sad. And by everyone, I mean me. Chat would just go off to wherever and I'd never see them again. So does that mean it's just DaVinci Resolve? Yeah, just start. Just start. I'm an expert user, okay? I program for a living. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Let's see what this DaVinci Resolve is like. Dell says, wow, did not realize you think this low of us. We literally idle in hibernation while you were offline, waiting for you to come back online. You just, I know what, I know what happens. I end the stream, and then you guys just go to my channel on Twitch, and you just have the tab open there. I know, I get it. I get it. Holy crap, this is taking forever. Okay, here we go. So I wanna bring this thing in, right? Change project frame rate. Select clips of a different frame rate. Would you like to change your timeline frame rate? Sure. I don't know. What's happening? Already. I just wanted the stupid. What's going on? I think the answer is yes. Okay, and then what? Do I drag it down here? Where is this? What I do? Okay. And then what? Play? Where's the play button? I don't. No, stop. Yeah, we're actually. Edit tab at the bottom. What have I done? Remove. Remove timeline. Delete. Edit. Okay. Now how do I just want to play this thing. Make a timeline, open it, drop video inside of it. Make a timeline. Then you can cut it. How do I make a timeline? What have I gotten myself into? Make a timeline. What is this? Source, audio track, multicam, transform, crop. That's transition. I don't see add timeline. I don't see add timeline. I just see add transition. Yeah, Dell. Go back to cut. Oh. And it will be in timeline for edit. No, it's still transition. It's still transition. There's no add timeline. Okay, so Marsky says, oh, you drag it in. You can right click it on empty space next to video, and it will be in timeline for edit. Hey Cami on YouTube. How you doing, Cami? Nice to see you again. Timeline 1. Ah, Nate. I'm trying to do a short. Just drag it down. Okay. So now what do I do? No, Cami, it's all right, man. You're good. Thanks for being here. Drag video to the bottom. Okay. Yeah, now go to edit tab. All right. Drag it in. Yeah. Oh, Nate's getting in on this. All right. Okay, now I see the tracks. Okay, I just want to play it. I just want to play it because I just want to hear what it is because I don't remember what's all in here, so I can start cutting it. Just hit this. Just hit play. Long story short, I was kind of okay. I always tell this story, and I always tell it in the most long-winded way possible, and even I find myself annoying. Listen, I was a kid. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Marsky. Ryan, I know. My voice sounds terrible. I was a kid. I really liked video games from the Super Nintendo days. I wanted to make my own video game. So I kind of started dabbling around with some programming. I was probably like, I don't know, 12 or 13 or something. I had to leave home. Let's just say, yes, whatever. My mom literally tried to murder me twice. Now use. One time I don't really remember. It's just a story I've been told. I remember like one piece of it, and my family had to fill me in after. One time I remember my dad saved my life. Anyways, so I had to leave home at 17. I never finished high school. Crashed at my friend's couch for a few months. Slept in my car. went hungry a lot,
Can I
worked in
use razor blade?
construction, did low voltage,
Cut it.
like low voltage
delete or
electrician
remove
stuff.
cuts
So I
you
would just like
don't
wire, like Cat 5s, you know, vacuum, connect like the old school like
Backspace and delete, two
vacuum
different
stuff,
deletes, one collapses,
alarm
other
systems,
just
home theater
leaves.
systems, just whatever I could get for like $15 an hour, maybe. Slept on the floor, you know, or in my car if I could afford the rent. Lived off like spaghetti 3 times a week. And I started out professionally by doing stuff for free. So while I was doing construction for 8 to 16 hours a day, then
Yes,
I would come
Muskie.
home and I would
I'm
work
going
for free
to slice it up
because I
into a
needed,
short,
like, actual
Muskie.
real
Chill
world
out.
experience. So I would do just free jobs on whoever would give me a job, building a website, you know, doing whatever, putting computers together. And then that, after several years of doing that, I finally got a job at
Okay, I'm going to stop it.
computer.
All right. Now, somebody, Marsky, I think, was telling me how I can slice this up. How... Backspace and delete do different deletes. One collapses empty space, other just leaves. Can now use razor blade icon to cut it. Oh, so at the bottom. I need a short. I think I can. I don't know if I can make a short out of this. I don't know. It's like 4 minutes or something, but I feel like I can cut a whole bunch of stuff out. I really do. All right. YouTube shorts are less than 60 seconds, yeah. Wait, Ryan, are you serious? You can make a short out of it? You're like serious? Cause yeah, exactly, Nate. Cause I feel like he's not being serious. I feel like he's trolling. And as soon as I give him the short, as soon as I give him the video, yeah, you might not like it, but I can do it. I think that's my concern. I feel like he's not genuine either. Jen says I need to make a short about all the nerd sniping complaints. I really do. It'll tempt people to come in and nerd snipe. Yeah, I need to start the short with something like, I cannot be nerd sniped. I am too disciplined and too focused. Followed by all the complaints where I've nerd sniped. Yeah, I think you're right, Nate. Hey, Triss. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. It was great to have you here. Thanks for showing us your cool harpoon project there. And we'll see you soon. I see. Right to the beginning. Okay. So now I can I set like markers of places? Really all I want to do is like cut out, I guess, empty things.
Long story short, I was kind of, so okay. I always tell this story, and I always tell it in the most long-winded way possible, and even I find myself annoying. Listen, I was a kid.
Okay, right around here. Yeah, I might do this off stream. This might be too complicated, but I just want to see if I can get a few things down. So, can I set a marker here? How would I set a marker? Let's cut. I just want to be able to designate like this is a point of mark. Mark in. Mark clip. You can set markers in edit mode. I don't use cut almost ever. Interesting. Mark split, mark in, add a marker. Okay, got it. So I could do this. Yeah, Marsky, yeah. You managed to blow my mind. I was a kid. I really liked video games from the Super Nintendo days. I wanted to make my own. Wait, what are you saying, Marsky? So Dell is telling me one thing. And Marsky's telling me another. Okay, so I at least I know how to do markers here. If I go back to cut, let me see if I can. Right click the red arrow in the timeline and you can cut. Okay, that looks like. I don't know what I just did. I have no idea what I just did. It's just not exactly clear to me. I added a cut. Okay. Huh. If I added a cut. No, that's fine. That's fine. I know I can do it. So, do I just go to where I want the cut to end? Like if I wanted to end here? Oh, I see. Okay. Add as many as you want. Cutting a piece of physical film. I will start the cut there and then rearrange them. I see. Okay. Got it. And then move to the next one, cut there, ending one, starting a new one. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Well, now that I know how to do that, I will, I can tackle this. I can tackle this off screen. Okay, thank you for showing me that. I can slice this up now, and then I can just export it. And see if I can get it down to 60 seconds. I don't know. Might be a tough one. But I'll see what I can do. Yeah. Okay, well, thank you for showing me. At least I'm using actual software, yeah. I hear you. Yeah, I mean, this looks powerful. It looks powerful, and I know how to slice it up now. That's really all I need. And then I can add like subtitles and stuff if I manage to get it down to a short. Okay, I'm gonna make some coffee. And should we do some actual programming? Yeah, I like that. It's free. Just buy it, own it. It's free with their equipment. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make coffee, and we're gonna do some. I'm gonna do some actual programming. I'm gonna put on some gaming music, and I'm actually gonna code. Yeah, Cammy, I have cleanup to do today. Um, Cammy on YouTube is asking how my game is going. I have a lot of cleanup to do on my code today for my game, so I'm gonna do that. Because I've barely done any programming today. So everyone, I will be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee, maybe like a snack or something. I'll be back in just a few minutes or less, and we'll get programming. No nerd sniping. Pure focus and discipline. Iron will. I'll put on the Rocky music. No one will be able to nerd snipe me. Not even once. Okay, I'm almost ready. 1 sec. Need to a new coffee machine. Mine takes way too long. Almost done. Okay, back. Sorry. Sorry for leaving you all alone, but I see you all behaved. I don't know why you behaved, but you did. Alright. Challenge accepted. Yeah, Marsky. Bring it. Okay. Fourth wall test. Whoever you are, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I have no idea who you are or how you found me, but thank you. Thank you for the follow. I'm about to get into some video game streaming. No, Marsky, you're not adults. No. Alright. Here we go. Oh yeah, I did this for Ryan Winchester. Because he every time he comes on stream he sees JS. So I thought I would just blow this up for him. Just really shove this in his face. Just a whole bunch of JS in his face. Anyways. So, unfortunately, the sad part is that the title of my stream is accurate. I need to be in janitor mode. I have a lot of code to clean up here. And part of the reason why I need to clean up the code is because my editor mode is like kind of ready. It's kind of ready to go like prime time. So when it comes to being able to generate entities and manipulating world data, I have what I need to make this happen. I have an editor, and it's great. But my editor UI, first of all, is ugly. But more importantly, my rendering mechanism is not that great. And the way that I render the world is not ideal. So I need to clean up my rendering in my JavaScript side. Let me take a sip of my coffee. So I kind of have to decide where to go, because where to start cleaning up, because there are so many places to start cleaning up. It is crazy. Now, the other thing I need to do is put on my video game music to inspire me, because this soundtrack to me is just, it's so good. I could listen to it all the time. I better turn it down. Have I played Heartbound? No, I've seen, I watched a playthrough of it. And then I didn't really pick it up after. Skill issue on my part. Alright, so here we go. Flip this over. So if I'm going to, here, I'm going to zoom in here because we have lots of space. So if I'm going to tackle the rendering here, I need to consider how I'm actually rendering this. My very first problem that I'd like to tackle, since I'm doing cleanup mode, have a look at this. This thing is freaking out. This DOM element is just constantly blinking. I don't know if it shows on stream, but it's just constantly, yeah. And the reason is because I'm literally removing and then re-adding the entire world on the world grid. I don't want to do that anymore. I really don't want to do that anymore. I'd like to clean this up and render only the stuff I want. I have a diff list. It's sitting there ready to be used, and I'm not using it. Okay, so the first thing that I think I need to do is make sure that my diff list is actually working. Is my diff list working? If my diff list is working the way I expect, then that means that I can use the diff list to render, and then part of my cleanup is actually updating this, so I only render the parts that need to be re-rendered. So the diff list should be nothing, which it is. It's nothing. Great. If I move, nice. Okay, now my diff list has changed. Okay. What I'm concerned about is that I've updated the way this works so much that my diff list is not containing the data that I want it to contain. What does my diff list actually have in here? Marsky's trying to nerd snipe me. What's your favorite movie series that has IT as a subject or a big plot point? Yes, Live Free or Die Hard counts. I'm gonna think about it. Diff list. I'm thinking about it, Marsky. I'm gonna multitask like a boss today. You'll see. Diff list depends that, but only on collision. Here we go. It's entity and it's entity and entity index. I see. But if I move, it's gotta have IT as a subject, eh? Or a big plot point? Okay. I mean, Die Hard is the default choice, right? It's the, because of the time of year. Die Hard. But I don't think that's the one I would pick. I'm thinking about it. Okay, so when I move my entity, I'm adding the entity, what is this? Oh, I see. I have a diff listing and it's telling me what type of thing is going into the diff list. If it's 0, it's entity. Entity index would be the reference. Hey, Ooga Booga. First of all, welcome to my stream. I appreciate you being here. Second of all, Marsky, I haven't forgotten. I'm still thinking about it because I think there's a movie that I'm not thinking about. Ooga Booga. I'll show you what I'm making. If you, I don't know if you're a programmer, Ooga Booga, but if you are, let me know, because then I can get into the technical stuff. But here's the game. This is my favorite game of all time. I love this game. It's called Uncharted Waters New Horizons. It's from Super Nintendo. You travel the world. You create a fleet of ships. You have to manage your fleet. You have crew. You have captains. You can be a merchant. You can be a pirate. You can be an explorer. You can be a cartographer. You have a variety of things you can do. And you have 6 characters to choose from. They all have their own storyline and strengths and weaknesses. This is the entire world map. There's an economy system. Different areas have different goods that you can purchase, and then you sell them for a higher price, farther away. There's a whole lot that's in this game. It's a highly underrated game, in my opinion. Die Hard for Mr. Marsky, I think it might be Mr. Robot. Ooga Booga. So this is the game that I want to recreate, and I'm creating it, recreating it, but with my own twist, right? I don't want to rip off the game. I want to take some of the principles of that game, and I want to create it, add a twist, right? So it's fun. So it's going to be free to play forever. It's going to run on a browser or on your phone, or just wherever you can run a browser. This will run. So Ooga, you tell me if you're a programmer, and I can tell you about the kind of the tech behind the scenes. So Marsky, I think it's gonna be Mr. Robot. I think that's gonna be my favorite. Ooga, I'm not using a game engine. You're a programmer? Okay, so here's what I'm doing. You can see here I have a zig file, which I then, oh, actually I don't need to do this. I can just show you. It's the Zig programming language, and then I compile to WASM32, WebAssembly. Okay, and then I load my WebAssembly file, which just brings in the entire memory of the WebAssembly module, and then I use JavaScript to render everything. Hey, Zoro70. Holy cow, thank you for the follow. Welcome, Zoro. I appreciate you being here too. So yeah, Ooga, I'm not using an engine. I'm writing this myself with WebAssembly, and then using JavaScript rendering on the front end. And Ooga, as if that wasn't enough, okay? Ooga, thank you for the follow too. Ooga, as if that wasn't enough, right? On the front end, which is the browser, you can see I'm using DOM elements. I am not using Canvas, which is GPU accelerated. I am not using WebGPU, and I'm not using WebGL. I'm using literally just straight up DOM. I'm doing this in one of the hardest ways I can possibly think of doing it, on purpose, because I have a motto on this channel. And that motto is that the tech industry in general, not anybody in particular, no particular individual, but just generally speaking, and it includes programmers, it includes companies, executives, team leads, people who make decisions like that. We've become lazy. We rely on things like massive library frameworks that deal with a bunch of stuff for us. I could pull in Phaser for this. I could pull in RPG Maker, Game Maker. I could pull in Unity, all of that. We rely on the massive amounts of hardware that's available to us even on our phones. And we just throw stuff at it and hope it works out, more or less. It's become a crutch. And back in my day, a game like this was extremely complicated to make because of the limitations of the hardware and the tools available. And nowadays, I don't see games being made at this endeavor very often, as often as they were made back in this, in what I would consider a better age, right? I'm trying to prove that we as programmers, generally speaking, have way more flexibility to maximize and squeeze every bit of efficiency out of our hardware and our programming tools and all of that, and we can still like have our cake and eat it too. So that's what I'm trying to prove by doing this. So even though this is hard, and exactly, you LOL'd me, you know, and people look at me weird when I say this is what I'm doing this on purpose. And this is also a really fantastic way to learn a whole bunch of stuff that you wouldn't learn otherwise. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing here. So I hope, Uga, that answers you. Zoro72, if you have anything you wanna shout out or you wanna ask, please go ahead. Yes, Mursky, the domain just got fixed. I know, you and I are gonna work on that together, okay? So that's what I'm working on, Uga. I hope that generally answers your question. Let me know if you have any other questions though. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to keep going a little bit here. So I've got my diff list, which I know references. It references the fact that an entity, it's referencing an entity, right? So I know why I did this. I'm not sure that I'm going to continue to do this, but I'm going to run this. We'll run with this for now. It's telling me which entity by giving me the entity index. Now my problem is I think I would much rather have the world No, okay. I know what the problem is. Sure, this is great, okay? So I know in the first index it's 0, so it's an entity that's been diffed here. So I know I can check the entity list, and I know that it's the index 0, which means I can just check the first entity of my index list. But that doesn't help me figure out the coordinates here. And I don't want to do a mapping of positions back and forth. Hey, Denzel. And Zoro, hello. Denzel, hey, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. And Zoro, yeah, man, welcome. Obviously, you guys are welcome to ask any questions you want or whatever, but just welcome. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I'm just kind of describing my thought process here because I'm trying to get some code out the door here to update my video game that I'm building here. Denzel says, funny roast on Prime in your Twitch profile. I actually know him and worked at Netflix. No way, you know him? You worked at Netflix with him? I know him too behind the scenes. I've helped him out with some of his content. And we talk every once in a while. We just, talk about different things. So I know him a little bit too. I'd consider him a pal. We're buddies of sorts. He's a big reason why I'm doing streaming at all, because he encouraged me behind the scenes to get in front of a camera. He's a really cool guy. So I feel like I have some liberties I can take making fun of him, and he takes it well. Do you know what happened with Prime? With me? He banned me for like 3 months because he thought I said something about a topic that I wasn't talking about. He mistook what I was saying. Banned me for 3 months, wouldn't let me on. I had to basically just meme my way over to get his attention. Then he asked me to make a poem for him in order to get back, to be unbanned. So I made a poem. And then even after he promised he would unban me, it took like another 2 or 3 weeks. And then once he unbanned me, I dropped 250 subs. I think he regrets banning me. Hey, thank you, Denzel, for the follow. So thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. And that's really cool that you found the roast of Prime that way. I'm glad. That's a fun way for you to get over here. Yeah, he's popular now. He started at Netflix a few months before me. That's really cool, man. Well, if you chat with him again, it's probably been a week or so since I've last chatted with him. If you happen to chat with him again, say hi. Tell him he can ban me again at the risk of many many more subs. But it's cool to have you here, though, Denzel. I appreciate it, man. That's great. I'm not Prime, okay? I'm not Prime. I have my own. Yeah, I go by Spiro. Yeah. I do. Yeah, Marsky. I'm going to React Miami, and I know he'll be there, and we've talked about hanging out. So I'm gonna see if he's actually cool, or if he's just like, on a personality on screen, and that's it. He's not really cool. I'll tell you. I'll give you the down low. But he's not too far off. Yeah, well, that's really cool. I guess I'll find out. I'll find out for myself whether Prime is actually cool in real life or not. Yeah. But I certainly am not Prime, so my stream is a little bit different. I think I don't know. It's a little bit different. But he's awesome. I love it. Okay, I made a promise when I started coding that I wouldn't get nerd sniped too much, and I'm starting to get a little bit nerd sniped. But it's my fault. It's not your fault. You're welcome to nerd snipe me as much as you want. But I'm gonna buckle down for a few seconds. No, Denzel, you're good, man. You're good. Feel free. Oh, and here comes Zoro nerd sniping me. Damn it, you guys. But that's a good question. Zoro asks, is Zig a better alternative to C? I never used it, but I've heard it's good. In my personal opinion, Zoro, it would be a better alternative. That's what I think. I think it would be a better alternative to C. That's what I would say. It makes working with C really nice and comfy. And you can kind of see what I've been doing here. Now I know a little bit of C already, but I find this way better. That's just my personal opinion. If you want to dip your toes into the C world, this might be a better way to do it if you haven't before. And you know what's nice? Any C library that's out there, you can bring it in. You can bring it into this and run it. So Zoro, I would say it is a better alternative. And feel free to ask more questions, Zoro. Marsky says if he ever makes his way across the pond for something, I'd 100% go to a TwitchCon or something to meet him. Yeah, absolutely. I'll see if I can convince him to go to something across your way, Marsky. I'll see if I can convince him. Maybe between Denzel and I, we can convince him. I have some pull with him. He keeps threatening to talk to me about some project he has in mind with me, and he never does, that guy. What a tease, What a tease. Anyways, Denzel says, I think I found you through Alt F4 who hosted you, or someone else who hosted you. I don't think it would be Alt F4, Denzel. It might be, could be Nate Codes maybe. It could be Chris McGriffin. I show up a lot on other people's streams because I drop so many damn subs. I spend way too much money on people. Yeah, it could be Nate Codes. Because Nate Codes is a good buddy, online buddy of mine. Yeah, that might be it. So yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, welcome, Denzel. I'm happy to it's so cool to have you here. Thank you. And same with you, Zero. Yeah, thank you for being here and even if it's just for a few minutes, I appreciate it no matter what. Okay, I'm going to keep going then. So, what I think I'm missing here. Yeah, Zoro, you've programmed in C? Yeah, okay. Try Zeg, Zoro. I think you're going to like it. Okay, I will recommend it to you. If you've done C before, I think you'll like it. So you actually, Zoro, I'm kind of, if you're looking at my screen, I'm literally trying to figure something out right now in Zeg, right? I just have an array list here. Super simple array list. Let me see if I can, there we go. It's just an array list. And I just allocate some memory to it. And what I'm trying to figure out right now is whenever something happens in the game, what kind of data do I want to store in my difference list? That way I don't have to re-render the entire world, or the entire viewport rather, because I don't render the world, I just render the viewport. What data do I need to just update specific elements of my viewport instead of the whole thing? And so it's just an array list here, and then I just add to it, right? So now I can add some more data, and I can figure that out. But it's really nice to work with if you come from the C world. So Zoro, try it out. You're welcome to watch and ask questions as I go through it here if you want to pick up a few things on here. Marsky says, I found you because of Teej. Right, Teej and I, yeah. Teej and I are tight. I hardly interact on Twitch at all. Like, I watch Prime a bunch, just never chat there. Yeah, I do a lot of interactions. Because I like when everybody has fun, right? That's kind of why I drop the subs. I want everyone to have fun. And dropping subs and stuff, everybody gets hyped up, and it just makes the stream, like, funner, right? So I like doing that. Especially for people like Prime and Teej, who, like, inspire programmers and teach really well. Like, they deserve it too, right? They deserve the support. Okay, so I think what I also need to do is inside of this function, at the very least to begin with, inside of this function, I would like to record the position of the viewport. This thing. I want to know the index number of the world data, like in here, like these numbers. These numbers represent like a 4x20 grid, and it's a integer reference to my world data. I want to know that. Probably as well as what I already have, which is entity and then entity index. Because sometimes I need to know that I've updated the entity. Other times I need to know that the viewport has changed because something has happened in the world and I got to re-render it. And then sometimes I want to know both. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Ryan Winchester says, I feel weird supporting Prime because he makes more money than me. Yeah, but I watch his stuff a lot, so I do. Yeah, I mean, even for me, he's taught me so much stuff on his stream. And you know, Ryan, I mean, you and I have been around the block in the tech world for how many years? How many decades? And he still teaches me stuff. He deserves it, you know? He could stream full time. I wish he would. I hope he gets there. I should reach out to him and just chat with him. Just see what he's up to. Prime is a pretty good representation of engineering at Netflix. Well, that's good. That's good. If that's true, then, like, maybe I want to come work at Netflix. Because, you know, the N is like, the N equals 1, right? Anecdotally, of course, yeah. But still, that's a good sign. Prime is such a cool guy. Yeah, Jen says it makes me want to apply there too. Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like if he's somewhat representative of what it's like to work at Netflix, you know, what the culture might be like. Yeah, I might wanna apply there. Zoro says, I don't have the motivation to do game dev. I like graphics programming, though my knowledge of the trig and linear algebra is very little. You probably don't need to have a lot of knowledge of the trig and linear algebra. I know barely any. And just for like a simple game like this, that's all you need. So, you know, if it's not a passion for you, don't worry about it. It doesn't have to be a passion. You don't have to do it. If you want to do it to learn things, it is a good way to learn because it's a different paradigm of programming. You tackle different problems in a different way. It helps you learn some stuff that you're not going to learn by doing things the normal way. So just something to consider. Yeah, okay. Let me see. If I go, how am I going to get current world data? All right, so I think I can make an assumption here, and the assumption would be something along the lines of, if the entity is being No, I can't make the... I was going to say, if the entity is being moved, then I could assume that the entity must exist within the current viewport. But that's not the case. I need to check if the entity exists in the current viewport. So for example... no, let me go down. Okay, so now it's gone, right? So now I don't want I don't want to have to deal with the entity outside of the viewport because I don't need to, right? So if it's fine for it to be in the diff list because its position has actually changed, even if I continue pressing keyboard commands to move it, you know, it's moved, but I just don't need to render it. So I probably need to adjust my diff list a bit. I think I'm gonna have to put some pseudocode somewhere. Yeah. Zoro, how much math is really needed in game development in reality? To be honest, I'm the wrong person to ask because I'm not in game development. I'm doing this to prove a point. I'm trying to tackle something complicated that's outside of my wheelhouse, you know, on purpose. So yeah. However, if you're not following Pirate Software, he is a great resource for general programming, game programming. He's a game programmer himself. He created Heartbound, which is the music you're hearing in the background. That's from a soundtrack. And he's a cybersecurity guy. If you want to know like the reality of what it's like to get into game programming, Pirate Software is a great resource. Here. There, that's for you, Zoro. Okay, I would highly encourage you to look at that if you have any interest at all. He's a great resource for it. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just like literally just learning on the fly. And I don't have... I didn't even finish high school, Zoro. I made it to grade 11 and taught everything myself. So I do not know trig and algebra very well. And I'm still doing it. So it probably tells you something, right? Now for 3D stuff, it might be a different thing. Diff list should also contain... diff list should also contain the viewport coordinates. And it should be... You're welcome, Zoro. Feel free to ask any questions you want, man. Whatever you need, whatever questions you want, by all means. And I see some people on YouTube. YouTube people, okay? I know there's a battle between you and Twitch, but you're welcome to also try and nerd snipe me and ask questions, okay? It should also contain the viewport coordinates, so either the coordinates themselves or the index reference to the world data. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do that as a 2D. So I think maybe I've got I think I've gone too far. I think I'm gonna have a problem here. I've got myself in a pickle where it's not going to be easy for me to do janitor work on this code, especially with the renderer, unless I do the diff list first, and then if I do the diff list, then I have to update the renderer. So I don't like where I've got myself into here. So I think maybe what I should do is clean up my... Okay, yeah, I know what I'm going to do. I don't like that I have to do this because it's not an entertaining stream and it's just me coding, but I have a million problems that I need to solve and refactor and clean up, and I think it might be best to just keep things as is and not make any changes. The more changes I make, the more I'm going to increase unfixed complexities. Right? So I need to do some organization code, like organize some of the code, and I need to clean up any areas that are not needed anymore, so that when I come back to do refactoring, like adding additional diff list stuff, it is going to be much easier. I think that's what I got to do. Coffee sip. So I got to get up my mop and bucket. Ryan, rewrite JS to rescript. Ryan, you're asking for a timeout. I know you have a mod. I know you're a mod, okay? But I will time you out. I'm not afraid of your mod powers. I will time you out. How dare you, sir? How dare you? I mean, look at this. This is terrible, right? Ryan. I'm warning you. I'm warning you, Ryan. Stop it with the rescript talk. There. Okay? This is what happens on my channel. Okay? Dissenters get timed out. But I kind of timed you out for a bit too long. I didn't really want to time you out for that long. Okay. So now I kind of feel a little bit bad. So there, you're back. But take that as a warning, Mr. Ryan Winchester. Okay? You don't come in here talking about rescript. I lost my sword. Wait! No way! Timing out makes you lose your mod status? Is that true? Are these things true? Untime out. Can you just replace JavaScript with HTMX here? Marsky, I can. And I have considered doing it. Did you not see me have the Zigwasm HTMX backend? I'm actually considering doing it for real. I know you're trolling, but I'm seriously considering it. I hate JavaScript. Is that showing? Yes, Ryan, it's showing quite clearly. It does unmod. How do I make him a mod again? Unmod? Mod. There you go. Okay, there you go. Ryan, you're a mod again. Alright. Alright. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, you're right, Ryan. You're right. You didn't say that. Marsky tricked me. Marsky tricked me to think you'd say it. Okay. So one thing I can do that's quite easy is clean up a bunch of CSS. That's going to make this nice and easy to read. This is terrible. So let's make a new CSS file. Whoa. What is going on with my Vim? Oh, here we go. Alright. All good trolls have a kernel of truth. I mean, I have yet to dive into HTMX, which I might end up doing tomorrow. Marsky, you won't regret it. And I'm serious. I'm dead serious. I'm going to make a WebAssembly backend layered on top of the game that serves HTML. It's going to be layered on top. And it's going to be HTMX powered, I swear. I'm going to have to move all of these things. Hang on, folks, I just gotta check a message. Okay. Let's keep going. So. Oh no. What is going on? I think I've done something weird with my keyboard. Pretty sure. is it just because I... What have I done to my keyboard? I have no idea. My keyboard is not lighting up anymore. It's making it really hard to see. Oh, I've done something. Deck Max Mini keyboard. What is it? It'd be like backlight shortcuts. I'm delving back. You have to press either F7 or F7 to turn it back on. Yeah. There we go. Jeez, I don't know what happened there. We're back, boys. We're back. Every language has its pros and cons. Yes, Zoro. This is true. Alright, so now that we're back, finally get going with this. Alright, so let's get this. Get this out of here. Take this out. Like this. All right. Now I think all I need to do is link install sheet. There we go. And today's gonna be cleanup day. I had like a million tabs open today. I cleaned all those out. Now I'm gonna be cleaning up a bunch of junk on here. Oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Now that I have that, I want to grab do I have editor already? I do not. Perfect. So we'll go from here to here. Is the game multiplayer? You're asking me, Ryan? Yeah? Because a bunch of chat happened and I didn't keep track, so I don't know if you're asking me or if I'm missing chat or something. Oh, what the heck is up with the spacing again? Neovim is doing weird. Yeah, this game, yeah, it's gonna be, it'll start off single player, just because it's easier to start off that way. But I'm going to add light multiplayer. Light multiplayer to me is going to be, you can enter other people's worlds and they can enter yours, or like limited activities that you can do together. It's not going to be massive multiplayer, online multiplayer. I actually think that MMOs are hot take. Okay, hot take time. I think that they're leaned on too much as a game mechanism, not implemented very well a reasonable amount of the time when they're implemented, and they ruin games. Like, I'll show you an example. The game that I'm basing this off of, right? Uncharted Waters from SNES, right? Well, they've done a bunch of remakes. They all suck. If you go look at the latest remake, it's this guy. This thing is a horrible, 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 horrible remake of the game because it's mostly tailored for multiplayer. And then what you have is a world economy that's run by whales who have all the money to spend on in-game currency stuff, and it's just ruined the game. I hate that. I don't want that. And it's not suited for this kind of game. Yeah, Animal Crossing style multiplayer. What would be cooler for me is if you get to enjoy your own world in here, and then every once in a while, depending on what's happening in the game, you call a few friends over, they bring in their fleets with yours, and you do something, right? Maybe you go explore together, whatever, go pirating, whatever it is, right? This is going to be light multiplayer. And because it's web-based, at least my initial stab at it is web-based. It means that if I want to, I could do some light multiplayer coding in Zig, because there are C libraries I could pull in, or I could use something like WebSockets or something, or run a server, or whatever I want. I'm really flexible with that, but I don't have to worry about dealing with massive amounts of people playing the game. You can just play with like one other person, or maybe like up to 5 or something. Keeps things nice and easy, and you still get to have fun. Zoro says, I prefer single-player games. Networking isn't my favorite. Also, Ultima Online is probably, in my opinion, one of the best online games. Ultima Online is like absolutely one of the top ones. And yeah, I prefer single-player games, and networking is not fun. Ryan, you have ideas for that? Okay. I mean, if you're willing to share, you can DM me, or you can post it. Yeah. Jen says, bringing a friend or two into my little world to do some things with them is all I ever want anyway. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't think it's necessary that you travel around here and you see, everybody under the sun playing the game, and then you have to have a bunch of servers, and then your infrastructure has to scale. I don't think that's necessary. When I'm investing in different ports in the economy, when I'm being a merchant, when I'm attacking other pirates or whatever, or being a pirate, that's my world, right? It sucks when I have somebody who has a bunch of money who gets to come in and completely ruin any amount of work that I've put in, for example, to invest in the same port, and then they just come overpower me, and then my efforts mean nothing, or somebody comes in and pays to get like the best of the best stuff. Or they've played for a really long time and they just wipe away all my work. No, I don't want that. I want a cooperative thing. Yeah, pay to win sucks, yeah. I want a cooperative gameplay. It's my world, and I get to invite my friends to come enjoy it with me and do some cool stuff. That's what I want. So that's what I'm going to be doing with this. So yeah, Ryan, if you have ideas, let me know if you're willing. If you're willing to let me know, let me know. Okay, so if I'm going to... Oh, yeah, that's fine. I don't know what my NeoVim config is doing, but it's really borking up my spaces and tabs and stuff. Zoro says, I do agree if there's a subscription, like VIP. Other than that, pay to win is bad. Yeah, I think if it's light, like if you want to pay to have like, where I think it works better, Zoro? If you pay to have like something that's not world impacting, but is something that's special. So like it's a special type of like customization. Like maybe like let's say, pretend it's like a cape. There's no real buffs or anything to it. It doesn't make you overpowered. But it's just a special limited digital thing buff that you paid for, and it just makes you stand out because you supported the game. That's cool. I'm down for that. Marsky says open world MMOs suck. Generally, I agree with you, Marsky. Ryan says, I have ideas how to implement multiplayer with WebSockets, but you might not want to hear them right now. No, Ryan, I want to hear them immediately. Marsky says, I want either verse or asymmetrical or story. Yeah. Because Ryan, the idea of having multiplayer WebSockets has been noodling around in my head for a very long time. Now's the perfect time. I'm literally just cleaning up CSS, man. It doesn't get better. And now is the time. What is this? This is the editor. I'm gonna leave this stuff alone for now, because it's bound to change. It's bound to change. However, menu date I can have. Stuff I can get rid of. Yeah. Yeah. Go down here. I see you, Ryan. I see you. Hang on. That's fine. Get rid of my CSS here, and get rid of it. Nope, that was dumb.
That was super dumb. Okay. And just go to the end. All right. Okay, that's starting to look just a touch cleaner. Just a little bit. Only a little bit, but a little bit. All right, so Ryan. Oh, Phoenix. Really? Are you gonna try and sell me Elixir again? Is this your game? You're gonna try and sell me Elixir? Trying to make me. He did warn me. It's true. Here, let me do a quick read. Marsky says, by the way, even though it is JavaScript, Bitburner is hella fun. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Bitburner. Oh, you're making me want to recreate a game I used to play. You should totally do it. Okay, use cases. Ryan, let's see. Quick nerd snipe. Chat rooms and APIs for messaging apps. Okay. Zorro, you're in the right spot. Ryan Winchester is a huge Elixir proponent. And I bet you he's going to say yes. And I'm really interested in Elixir. So ask Ryan about whether Elixir is good for multiplayer service. And I'm literally looking at what he sent me right now for multiplayer. So we're going to find out together in a sec here. So it's good for chat rooms and APIs. For breaking news like a goal was scored or an earthquake is coming. So like an event subscription. Publish, pub sub, whatever. Tracking trains, trucks, or race participants on a map. Events and multiplayer games. Monitoring sensors and controlling lights. Notifying a browser that a page's CSS or JavaScript has changed. What the hell is this? Excuse me? Oh, right. Right. We did this with the Morphdom thing. That's right. I remember this now. X-Plane Flight Simulator. Square Enix uses Elixir? For what, Ryan? What do they use it for? Zorro, I have a book on Elixir. I only tried Hello World in it. You're in the right place, man. Ryan's the guy. Conceptually, channels are simple. First, clients connect to the server using a transport-like WebSocket. Once connected, they join topics, so pub sub. Yada yada yada, I know about this. Clients can push messages and receive. Fine, that's good. Servers are able to broadcast messages to all clients. Okay. So this is pretty... If Square Enix is using it, holy cow, I want to know how and why. That is super interesting to me. On several nodes of 2 clients. Yeah, channels can support any kind of client. Channels can support any kind of client. A browser, a native app, smartwatch, embedded device, or anything else that can connect. All the clients use a simple library. Client library communicates using one of the transports. Currently it's either WebSockets or long polling, but other transports, unlike HTTP channels, are long-lived. Okay, but then here's my question though. Let's say that I use this for multiplayer on this guy. Okay, so I've got a Zig WebAssembly game runner, right? And then what would I add to this to connect to Elixir? And how does the connection work? Because like on the web, if you're going to do a WebSocket or WebRTC, you need an intermediary, right? You need like a central place to connect 2 or more clients. Zorro asks, could you make a MUD, a multi-user dungeon in Elixir, or is it only good for networking concurrency? No, Zorro. Even I can answer this one, Zorro. I got you, Ryan. Zorro, Elixir is good for a vast number of things. MUD? Absolutely. You can do terminal clients, you can do desktop clients, you can do whatever GUI clients you want, you can do OpenGL. Like, it's good for a lot, Zorro. So it might even be a good like general all-purpose language to learn.
which is why I'm so interested in it since Ryan's been talking about it. PD script. Phoenix ships with a JavaScript client that is available when generating a new... Yeah, I would say Elixir for game dev. You can absolutely do it. The documentation for the JavaScript module is here. It's multiple JS files. Generate a socket, joining a channel. So Ryan, are you suggesting then that I would use Elixir to run a server, like a kind of like a lobby of some? Yeah, like a lobby, and then you just WebSocket in from here. Ryan says I would not use it as a game engine, but I would use it for the multiplayer servers and servers for mobile games. Got it. So I would. Interesting. I'm going to consider this. Ryan, do you mind letting me know where's a good place to serve Elixir apps, like from a back-end perspective? Lots of mobile game companies use Elixir for multiplayer. Like if I made a lobby server in Elixir, where could I host such a thing so that my my front end here on my game could make a WebSocket connection to it? Hook me up. Hook a brother up. Anywhere? Okay, but not anywhere, right? Because here's what I use. I use SiteGround. And I don't think they have support for Elixir, but everything I run is on SiteGround because I get some special deals because I've been such a long time customer. Now, I will say you use DigitalOcean because it's so easy. Okay, all right. I'm not. Yeah, it's like one of those cPanel things. I don't care that they don't support it. Okay, just to be clear, I don't care that they don't support it. I just want to know where a good place to support it is. And if it's not going to be where I have everything else, that's fine. So if DigitalOcean is where you're doing it, I'm down for DigitalOcean. I always use Linode, but their new owners are mad. It's simple to deploy. Fly.io is simple to deploy. Right. This is what you were sending me before. That's right. Okay. Jen says, I'm intrigued hearing use of Elixir for networking, but not the rest of game dev. Must be compelling to use the language for just that chunk. I use Fly.io free tier for stuff I don't have customers, like Control V is hosted there. Okay, got it. So, I imagine that if I actually wanted any level of serious multiplayer, light multiplayer edition on this, that I should probably go with something like DigitalOcean, because it sounds like it might be better suited for handling more. Is that right, Ryan? And Jen, yeah, I'm super intrigued by this as well. Because honestly, I don't know where else and how else I would have a lobby server for multiplayer. Do you know what I mean? It just lies, it's just less of a black box than Fly. When stuff goes wrong with Fly, I need support involved. Fly's hero code. Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Interesting. Oops. Bang the stupid mic again, I'm sorry. This is very interesting. Okay. I'm going to look into that because when I get around to doing it, I might seriously consider doing an Elixir lobby. That is very appealing to me right now. Yeah, I hear you, right? Yeah, DigitalOcean, yeah, that's what I would want to do too, is DigitalOcean. And they tend to be relatively cheap, like I know what to expect from their costs. So, if I'm going to do this for free, What the hell is this? Oh, I have broken. Oh, because I'm referencing it wrong. Yeah, if I'm gonna do this for free, I want to know. I want to know what I'm gonna pay for it, right? I'm glad most of our stuff is out there as well, says Morsky. Yeah, I'm glad you got me onto that, honestly. I think it's just gotta be editor menu. There we go, back to normal. Okay, just some bad references. All right, so that's good. Doing that is fine. Now, if I'm going to clean up more, let's see what else we can do. Okay, so I kind of want to leave the editor stuff for now because I'm not finished with it. It's a work in progress. Just for now. And it's not too bad yet. When it starts getting a bit complex, I'll move it. Check the explain article. Yeah, Ryan, yeah. This is much better now. So now I want to move all this junk. I need to move all this JS junk and just clean it up a little bit. It shouldn't take that much effort, honestly. I have to make sure. Okay, I've got editor. I don't know what would I call it? Main.js. Yeah, I guess main.js. And then I have to figure out which parts are part of the DOM class and which parts see. I'm trying to think if I can deconstruct the different elements that I have in my JavaScript here, because there's some stuff here that maybe I don't want to put in like a catch-all DOM class. A loader. But I can't think of a reason why I shouldn't. This is all DOM related. So I think I should just move things out to its own class. All right. Okay, I can leave this here. Oh, let's make dom.js. Hey Jen, thanks for being here. You've been here for like almost the beginning. Almost 7 hours. Holy crap. Thank you, Jen. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. You have a good night, okay? We'll talk soon. So, can I just take literally, can I just take all this here. All right. Yeah, Marsky, you get some sleep. Thanks for being here and you know, just being awesome, being you. Thank you. I really appreciate you being here, Marsky. Have a good night, man. All right. So now that that's all moved, can one simply walk into Mordor? Oh, sometimes fighting with Neomem. Oh, thanks, Marsky. Thanks for the lurk, man. I guess it helps, I suppose, with like stats and stuff. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't have to do that. Alright. Yep, it's all there. It's running. Okay. So far, baby steps, but we're getting it cleaned. Baby steps, but we're getting it cleaned. Holy crap. You know what I just realized? My Twitch follower goal is almost there. I'm 3 away. When did that happen? Thank you, everyone. Wow. Okay, so generate grid. Am I even using generate grid fragments? I'm not. Do I even need this? I don't. I don't need this, and I don't need regenerate grid. Zoro asks, is web game dev easier than normal game dev? I consider myself a noob at game dev. I've tried making games, but I never finish my ideas or start them. Honestly, that's pretty common for development in general. You have a bunch of ideas, a lot you don't start, a lot you finish. No, sorry, a lot you start and then you don't finish. It's pretty common, so you're not alone. Game dev, I feel like game dev is generally more complicated, harder than web dev. However, there are times when web dev is annoyingly crazy. However, the biggest difference isn't really in terms of complexity, I don't think. The biggest difference you get between game dev and other types of development is the types of problems you're going to run into and the way that you have to solve them. They're not going to be the same. You're going to run into different kinds of problems, and you're going to have to come up with different ways to solve them between game dev and just general other dev. And I would argue that it's actually the same also between front end and back end. It's a different set of problems. Is one harder than the other? Perhaps. In some cases, yes. But it also, there's some context around that. What are you trying to achieve and what are you tackling? Game dev is a good way to expose yourself to different problems that you wouldn't otherwise come across. So even if you don't finish anything, it's still it can still be valuable to you. You learn some principles that can carry over. Okay. Element view. Essentially, Google is your best friend, or even Chat Geppetto. But honestly, I don't think you should rely on those things to teach you. You should do stuff. Use Google and Chat Geppetto as like assistants to help you understand things. But you should be doing stuff yourself and struggling even a bit. If you're struggling, struggling might be a sign that you're on a good path. Dell says if you want to have a chance of actually finishing a game, then focus on game engines like Godot, UE, and Unity. Game engine dev or games from scratch is fun, but very few people finish these. Yeah, it's true. Am I using world? No. I'm not even using world. Editor camera has changed. That means I would have to delete my collision blocks. Dell says no one has actually taught game dev through anything but engines at degrees I've done. It's just not practical. Yeah, it's not a good way. It's not a good way. Doing is the best way. I still chose to develop from scratch, but I'm a systems programming nerd. Yeah. Removing the collision blocks. This is fine. I can keep the collision blocks here. I can keep my collision blocks for now. I'm not trying to do anything too crazy. How would I want to clean this up? Do I want to run a query selector every time I need to render? I probably don't if I'm going to re-render every frame, but it's probably okay if I'm only going to re-render based on diff. Do I want... Okay, there's a performance question here. Do I want to drop my reference to the document element instead of storing it? That way I have to do this, or I can store it, but then I have to manage it. Okay, let's deal with that later. Holy cow, YT Displant. Hello. Yeah, welcome to the chat, man. Welcome to my stream. How are you doing? How are you doing? What am I working on? And yes, I use Vim. I use NeoVim. Sometimes I go back to Sublime when I really want to. YT Displant. I'm just gonna say YT for short. I'll show you what I'm working on. See this mind-blowing game? Yeah. Okay, so here's what I'm doing. Everyone here has heard me talk about this a lot, but I'm sorry I have to. I'm eating pizza rolls. They're very good. Nice. That's good. I'm glad, man. I'm glad you're here. I don't know how you got here. I'm curious how you got here. But here, let me explain what I'm doing. I'm building a video game, and it's based on an old Super Nintendo game, my favorite game of all time. It's called Uncharted Waters New Horizons. In this game, you build a fleet of ships, you travel the world, you can do a number of things. You can be a cartographer, an explorer, a pirate, a merchant. You have to manage your ships, you have to manage yourself, you have to manage their happiness, you have to manage the captains of each ship. You can have like little duels with other captains. There's a whole economy system. The trade system works such that in this whole world, each area is going to have special things that you can purchase, and then you can go and sell somewhere else for a higher price. For example, that's part of merchant trading. You can travel all over here. So the whole game I find is like highly underrated, but it's my favorite, and I'm rebuilding it with my own twist because I don't want to rip it off. But I'm using Zig, which is like C basically, compiling to WebAssembly, and using that to render the game. To manage the game state. And then I use DOM elements to render the game. No canvas, no GPU cheating, no WebGL, no WebGPU, nothing like that. Just DOM elements. YT, it sounds like you make ASMR, just cool. I don't do ASMR. I do not do ASMR. If I'm doing ASMR, it is unintended. Yeah. Okay, so like the mic. No, it's got the cotton protector thing. I don't want to do that. That's gross. If it didn't, I would. I've licked my keyboard before. It's on my channel. My keyboard tastes like feta cheese, but not the mic. I'll pretend. I'll be like, you like that YT displant? Didn't work. Didn't work. Yes, I'm in near Vancouver, in Canada. It's weird that I'm calling the init game here twice, but whatever. I'm cool with that. Element clickable. Because it's a clickable view. I feel like this should be a DOM thing. But I'm also okay with this for now. I have a starting point of a diff list. I don't want to spend too much time cleaning up stuff that I don't care about. This test script is fine. I've created this elsewhere. This is fine. Okay. Does at least are, yeah. Alright. Now, if I'm going to do more editor mode stuff, including rendering, then I might as well make that nicer. Like, what is all this? What is this stuff, right? The other problem, damn it. There's a z-index issue. Clickable view. What's the z-index? Oh, it's 1,000? Of course it's 1,000. Of course. 1,001. Yeah, there we go. 1,001. Okay, now we're cooking. Editor menu, Z index. Okay. So if I jump over to my diff list, let's go move entity. Now I have to figure out a way to get the reference world data coordinate of the viewport. I'm not sure I'm gonna do that. I have to think about it. Report would be what? I guess I would have to, okay, I guess I would have to take the entity's world coordinates, or their position, which is their world coordinates. They store the current world coordinates. Okay, I think I have it figured out. I think I have it figured out. Okay. Where's my entity? That is the world coordinates. Okay, I only want what I want to do is I want to put in my diff list 2 entries. One is the viewport, or yeah, the viewport grid item. Where the entity was, and then the viewport grid item where the entity is. And all I want to do is reference the viewport grid item. I think that's all I want to do. I think I just want to reference whatever the coordinate is at the bottom. Zoro says, I'm thinking about trying Zig. I tried Rust for a bit. No, I'm not one of those Rust lunatics that thinks it's the best, but I'll try Zig for a change. It's fun. It's been fun. It's been really interesting to use. The downside of Zig right now is that they're going through a bunch of changes, and like every release, they're breaking something. That's frustrating. So I'm sticking to the version that I have right now, and I'm not changing from it. Doing my best to do that until they get to version 1, you know, proper release. But if you're willing to like work around that, which you can to some degree, you'll like it. Zig is good. This is so awkward. I don't don't like how I'm gonna have to do this. Add viewport data coordinate where entity was to diff list, and then add viewport data coordinate where entity is to diff list. So how would I do that? I'd have to go and figure out what the index value in world data. Index value. Okay, so it would be, where's the before? There we go. I already stored it. Look at me thinking ahead. Intended and previous. So more. Plus an offset right now, which is 2 for width height. Okay. Now that I have the indexes, what I should be able to do is iterate over for what? Viewport data? Yeah, I just need viewport data. Value. So if value was the previous world index, this isn't right. I've screwed myself up. Ah, okay. I know. I know. What I want is okay, so I'm gonna go like let's do it imperfectly. VP row, VP column. You're gonna go VP row, VP column, then there. If value is previous value, then we want to pass in. Okay, well now we need a special enum for like a viewport update. Where did it go? World, yeah. I'll call it viewport 3. Right? Yes. Room, go there, and then what we're going to do is we're going to do viewport, there we go, and it's going to be the VP row, VP column, and we want to add I know it needs to be after, not before. Zero would be like add. No, zero would be remove. If current world index. And all right. Okay, so now I have a way to tell. Okay, so now with the diff list available, I think what I should be able to do is just run a... no, it's not gonna... I have screwed up the code. Alright. Yeah, why did I do that? Oof. Array list. Aligned is not indexable, not a range. Oh no, not this again. I feel like I just dealt with this the other day. Is viewport data an array list? Really? Legit? It's legit, yeah. Yeah. Damn. Okay, so I gotta figure out how to iterate an array list, which I think I know how. No. Here. Where'd you go? Array list. Where is my array list? There it is, okay. Oh, what the heck? It's not clear how you wrangle array lists here. To iterate over them. Zig. Array list iterate. So anything recent? There's an array list. Oh, to own slice. Oh, right. I remember this. Yeah, okay. You have to iterate like that. It's a wrap. Okay, so I have to, basically I have to wrap the whole thing. No, but this is kind of a text wrap. I'm not sure if that's going to work the same way. Text wrap iterator. Yeah, I don't know if I actually want to do that. So let's have a look. What does this return? Foot gun. Foot gun. What have I run into? A foot gun with this. Yeah, you init it, you append the slice. Create. This is not telling me. I should have known. I should have known. Sure. We will change the array list so it no longer holds pointer to the slice. It means calling list dinit. Whether or not you return an array list or an own slice. Interesting. Okay. Okay. This is try self. Self.next token. Try list.append token. Ensure your capacity. Got a length. Input.items. Alright, I think I'm being a little there. That's all it was. I forgot array list has reference to items. I spent all that time. Coffee. I don't actually know if this is going to work, but we're going to find out. Interesting. How? Where do I store that? current world data. Right, like that. That's the index I really want. Pretty sure. Let's see. Much better. Okay. So if I look at that, I look at the first one, I see it's an entity difference because it's 0. The entity is that. Then I see 3. 3 matches the a number that I expect to see for an entity has moved. Then 1 means remove. That's the current. And then the coordinate. Then again. So actually, I don't even need to do this twice. Once I see that this is an entry, I know that I need to check for a certain length. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right, so that's going to give me a way to determine when an entity moves. Here, did I build it? Yeah, when an entity moves, all I have to do is look at the diff list and read the values to see which entity got moved from which location to which location. Nice. Look at that. Thing of beauty. Oh yeah, those numbers are looking hot. Oof, those numbers are making me hot. Hot, hot, hot. Okay, that means now I have a diff list that I can use also for collisions. Where's collisions? Here's collisions. All right. If I add a collision or I delete a collision, I should add it to the diff, which I already do. It's already in the damn diff list. Man, when I think ahead, I really think ahead. Sometimes I impress even myself, and that is a hard feat. You know, because I'm me. Yeah, I'm me. And it's like, yeah, of course. Of course I'm gonna do that. Hang on a sec here. I just need to make a note. This. And whatever that is. I don't know. I'm getting some weird events from my Twitch API, so I'm just making a few notes while I have them before they disappear, so I can update my my thing. This. Good enough. Okay, so since I have my diff list there already, then what I should be able to do is render my world initially. Just render everything like a full render. Then only render diffs. Render world happens on init game. And what else does it happen? Happens on animate. Shouldn't happen on animate. I should just get the diff list. Where's my modes? I have my modes, which I've already created in my zig file. Diff listing. Oops. Viewport is 3. Oh man. Perfect. Mode equals entity, mode equals world, mode equals collision, which I already have. Now, it's if mode equals viewport. So now I know. Now I know that right, I have to fill. I have to fill it up. Collision update. How am I even setting collision update? I don't even remember. Oh, like that. I see. Mode equals null. Got it. All right. Mode equals null. And I just need to know the length of the array. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 9. R. Viewport update. We can make this a bit simpler. Okay. If viewport update on length less than 9. Okay, else. Then what you're going to do is viewport update. What am I doing here? This is gotta think about this. Okay, so if my oh man, okay, one step at a time. If I see 3, I'm gonna assume the length is 9. The first 2 is going to be index, and whether it's an entity or not. Fine. When I see that I have a viewport coordinate, what I need to do is go get that viewport coordinate. So that probably means that what I gotta do is so ignore the first 2, right? And if it's 3, okay, so if viewport update 0, 1, 2 is equal to 3, we're in the right area. Then you're gonna go, where is it? Here. Then you're gonna go 0 or 1. Zero is remove, 1 is add. So I don't think it matters, honestly. I actually don't think it matters whether I'm adding or removing. So you would just go straight to. So let's just go like VP data is equal to viewport. I think we should actually just do .get viewport data. Then what you're gonna do is VP. Oh man, this is kind of gross, but VP index is going to be gotta think about the math here. So definitely gonna be viewport. It's X and Y, right? So whatever. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. This is going to be 6 first. Times. Yeah, sure. DOM width is the same thing as viewport data. Then it's going to be 5. So at that point, then what you're going to do you know what, I'm really not sure what the hell all this is. Copilot is being weird. Okay. So that given that, then we're off to a reasonable start. Zoro, you just did a hello world in Zig? Nice. How'd it go for you? How are you liking it so far? Well, compiled quick. Yeah, it does compile quick. Getting started is not bad. It's when you run into some of the quirks that the quirks kind of hit hard sometimes, you know? The quirks with Zig. To move this down here, and then I'm going to come back to this. That way it's easier to see the actual code. Okay, so I have a diff list now, and I can read the diff list data. That's fine. Viewport update is fine. Once we have all the data. Okay, then I know that the next one. Yeah, Zoro, you're gonna definitely be using it. That's awesome, man. It's great. Like I love using it personally. Zig has been great. You know, even struggling with some of the quirks, like I have been on building this game, it's still an incredibly awesome language. I love it. Viewport update equals 3, yeah. So you know what we do then? We also get the next index, and it's going to be, let's say, 6, be 7, 8. Seven, 8, yeah. Okay, so if I've done that right, then I should be able to, oh yeah, right, Christoph. Here, let me give him a shout out. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You should be following him. He does, he's the go-to guy for Zig. All things Zig. He's an amazing resource. Ryan, you missed nothing. All I did was update a diff list to track things that I was not tracking before, and now I'm trying to, yeah, we're not multiplayer yet. You really didn't miss much. Andrew used to stream sometimes. So yeah, Andrew did. They're great resources. if I've done this right. Jordan! Hey Jordan, how you doing, man? It's good to see you again. Are we learning yet? Are we web yet? Are we gaming yet? So many of them. Are we grown-ups yet? Are we mature yet? No. Jordan says I ate too much chocolate, but it's alright. Oh, there are worse things in life. There are worse things in life. Plus, if I remember right, you're just a young baby. You'll be fine. You'll be just fine. Okay, I am setting the mode to null too early, which means that it is not finishing execution. Damn. What is going on? That's working. It only goes to 6, huh? Why? Weird. Jordan says, do you know about Serenity OS? No, I do not, fortunately. I don't know if anybody else on chat knows about Serenity OS, but I definitely don't. Really? So it ends at 6, huh? It's a Windows 98 lookalike, has POSIX compatibility and some Unix similarities. Oh, nice. That's very cool. Holy cow, that's cool. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Zika's pointers, yeah. Yep, that's right. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, now what do I do with this? I now have a diff list which points to a coordinate in my grid. I think I know what I have to do. I don't like it, but I think I know what I have to do. Hey, Cammy. I'm good. How are you doing, Cammy? It's good to see you on here. Working hard. I'm doing some light math, trying to figure out exactly how I'm gonna handle something here, so. A bit frustrating sometimes. I guess I could make the assumption. No, I can't make any assumptions, can I? Okay, I know. I've got two ways to do this. Just gonna talk out loud for a second. One way is track what exactly has changed in that viewport coordinate. It kind of doubles up. Because I'm doubling up. Like I'm tracking that the entity has been edited individually of the fact that it's been edited in that world coordinate. Those two things are not the same. Yeah, I may want. Okay. I think I'm. Alright, got it. I have to. I should not make any assumptions. So we're gonna go, viewport, entity. Yep. All right. Then seven. Two is still there, but we move this over. So it's like 7, 6, and then like 9, 8, and then entity. Is it 1? No. I'm glad I checked. It's 0. Alright. So now what I can do. Imperious on YouTube must be nice to stream all day for a job. I went to the wrong line of work. I actually have to. I do. People don't see, people don't notice, but I do actual real work on the side, not just building video games. I like reach over and do stuff. Imperious, okay? That's called being a professional. High IQ, big brain, Imperious, okay? You wouldn't know anything about it. If I know it's an entity, then what that means is I can take the XY coordinates. Where would the XY coordinates be? It would be the next two. Okay, got it. Remove. I have a thing. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, I'm removing it from where it's supposed to be. This is not quite right. Whichever one, then a remove or an add. Okay. So 2 equals 3, 3 equals 0. Then if viewport 4 is equal to 0. Now the other thing is, I don't actually need to remove this thing. I just need to update its position. Okay, so 4. X is 5. Y would be 6. Otherwise, update element item style left, right, and data X, data Y. All right. First of all, does this build? Who knows? It does. It does build. Nice. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. So what I need to do now is this is going to be add, and this is going to be remove. So on 0, actually don't need. Yeah, I can simplify this quite a bit now. This is going to be from chords. 2 chords. What are you doing, NeoVim? Okay. So I've got yeah, and then I'm gonna want the whatever this is. And then now, as I iterate, I don't know, let's go for P. Yeah, P equals 0. P is less than, would be, I guess, viewport update. Yeah. Now we have to keep in mind that the first element tells us if it's a 0 or not. So I should put a to do check viewport update 0 for what we're updating. Example 0 equals entity. Cool. Okay. Then what we're going to do. No, Imperious. This is a 2D game, so yeah, there's a lot of code, and with 3D games, there's even more code. Now, I don't need to know about 0, so I can start with 1. If Oh, no, I'm dumb. I can actually make this simpler too. If viewport update 1 viewport update 1 is equal to 0, then it means I am removing. So it's going to be from chords, which is 2, 3, else 2 chords. Because I'm adding, right? If. Yeah, then I just skip ahead. 2 chords is equal to 4, 5. Yep. There we go. It's just reverse. Just something like that. It's imperfect, but okay. That's great. I have 2 and from chords. Now what I need to do, making the assumption that 0 is the entity, now I can go grab the element item from chords, right? Yeah, and data XY. Wow, sometimes I get so frustrated with NeoVim, I might have to take some crap out. Alright, so there we go, there's a diff list. There's the diff list. Alright. Does that mean that I now have a way to update? Guys, my Kinesis split keyboard is here. My Kinesis split keyboard is here. Do I need to go down and get it? Is that what I need to be doing right now? Auto bracket still? Yeah. Ryan says, yeah. Adele says yes. How are you not already? It's here. It's downstairs. It's waiting for me. I don't know. Should I really go downstairs and get my Kinesis split keyboard and then show you all what it's like and tell you how it feels on my hands? Life. All right. I'm going downstairs to get the Kinesis split keyboard, all right? I shall return. All right, hang on. ASMR keyboard review. All right. I'm doing it. Okay, I'll be back. Hang on. have a keyboard. And I gotta adjust everything. Let's see. Okay. Gotta get my camera. Gotta get my camera set up correctly. I'm not sure how this is gonna look. Let me try. See if I can turn on my camera. Where's my damn OBS? Here it is. Let's go to full camera mode. And let's take off filter. All right, here we go. Damn, I wish I had a better way to, maybe I can just rotate so it's not backwards. Let me add a filter. I'm sure there's a way to do it like a rotation. Oof, I don't know how. I suppose what I could do. There we go. I got it. OBS for the win. Jordan says, I hope that cable in the middle is easy to remove with scissors. The cable in the middle? I'm not sure what you're referring to. I have lots of cables going on, but everything's easy to remove. It's all magnetic for the most part. All right. Zapdo knife time. The music, the timing of the music is just right. Oh, at that. Huh? All right, let's take it out. Let's whip this bad boy out. Just whip it out on the table. All right. Some good boss music playing while I do this. It's perfect. Okay. So this cable is far longer than I need it to be. So let me take one of my Velcros here and I'm gonna make this nice. Okay. cord, which I have somehow managed. There we go. Okay. Take this nice cord and is that long enough? Yeah, it's long enough. Sorry for the banging. Sorry for all the banging. I think the mic's picking it up quite loud. I apologize. Because all this stuff is like right next to the mic. Yeah, that bad boy is plugged in. Yep. So I guess this here is like a keeps it connected, I suppose. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep that on, and I don't know if I want to take it off, risk taking it off either. Oh no. Fail. Black screen. I know why. My keyboard deleted the source. Hang on, I'll get the camera back. Don't worry. Don't worry. Your tech expert is here. Or not. Or not. Hang on. I will get this back, okay? Chill, everyone. Alright, there we go. Got it back. Okay, we're back, yeah? Yes, everything's back. We're good? Okay. Just to be sure, I'm going to turn off my keyboard, which I'm probably going to regret. Oh, that feels nice. Ah, now it's gone again. There, we're back again. But it's already. I wonder what this. Oh, this is to loosen it. Ah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. What switches does it have? Hang on. Apparently my YouTube is still blocked out. Is that true? Is that actually true? Is my YouTube... Oh, this is gonna be weird to get used to. No, I'm not blacked out. What are you talking about? I'm fine on YouTube. Jeez. Okay. So, yeah, it's got... Somebody already talked about the switches, right? Yeah. Low force tactile key. Quiet low force tactile membrane. The typical average maximum key force, 45 grams. Yeah. That's the one. I don't think this talks about the switches. Yeah. This one doesn't, but let me go on to I don't know. Let me open up Notepad. Just so it's a... Oh, man. It's gonna be a little bit hard to get used to having it. Oh, no. Already. There we go. All right. Here we go. How does it feel? Split spacebar is epic. You could add layers and use right spacebar to switch to second layer so you don't have to use special symbols on numbers keys and reach to brackets. Interesting. All right, let's see how this works. All right, here we go. Okay. All right. So put everything you need on home row on second layer and close to home row. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, split keyboard. Oh, that it's actually quite comfortable. Compared here, right? Compared to this. And the typical QWERTY layout, which I'm very used to, right? This is going to make it much nicer. And my hands aren't angled. Yeah, Jordan, my hands aren't angled. And the access to the typical stuff that I use for programming, it's all the same. This is what I needed. This here, your hands are so close. The pinky fingers, after a while, they get sore. Like, I actually, it hurts. This. Yeah. Now, if I want to do... Yeah. That's nice. That's very nice. Okay, and I'm going to do some ASMR. Hang on, let's see if I can do this without Alright. How's that feel? How's that feel, chat? Did that slide right into your ear hole? Just like nice and easy. How does your ear hole feel? It's pretty nice, honestly. This is what I needed. I needed the split, but without the crazy, like everything is remapped. Typical QWERTY, what I'm used to, but split. This is way more comfortable. Yeah. The keys feel nice. Everything feels nice. Okay, I you know what I will say is that the keys are a bit flat up at the top, so I don't know how to explain. Oh yeah, here there's a slight difference that I don't know if the camera catches. But if you see this, you can kind of see curvature, right? On the keys. There's a little bit of a curvature. So when you put your finger on the key, it rests in the curvature nicely. It's almost like it's like a gentle hug. It's a nice gentle embrace from a lover, you know? just a little bit, right? Keys here are flat. I don't know how I'm going to show this. There's no curve. Like you can tell that there's a difference. There's no curve. So you don't get that warm, loving embrace. Now you just have to deal with the fact. Yeah. But I will take this. This is easily, I can already tell, this is easily the best keyboard that I have had so far. And as a matter of fact, I don't see it getting any better than this. This is going to be a nice way for me to solve pretty much all my keyboard problems. So, if you don't know, I ordered the Ultimate Hacker keyboard. It's on its way. It'll be here in a few days. And so Jordan, that one does have you know, the thing in the center. I'll show you. Let me go back to filters. Here, I'll go back here. So the Ultimate Hacker keyboard. Okay, this thing. It's basically the same idea, which now, you know, I love. Except you get to put in either a trackpad or a mouse ball in the center. So when I get that, it solves the next problem, which is I don't need no mouse. Which is huge. Mouse is for suckers. Those keycaps seem not good on either side of your keyboards. Let me see what you're saying there, Del. Oops. Right. Right. I see what you're saying. Zoro says I use a window manager, not a mouse. I mean, that's even better. But because I'm on Windows, the implication there is Windows is a window manager, right? I use short keys. I mean, that's the way to do it. But man, the hand strain for long coding sessions, I can tell already. And you're right, Del. I think let's see, does it have a non-flat profile? It seems like it's non-flat, dude. Yeah. Yeah. That is a non-flat profile. This is going to be the one. Like, I already like this. I already like the kinesis. Yeah. Negative tilting in the middle. Yeah. The ultimate hacker keyboard is going to be... So when I get that, be prepared for another incredible stream. That's the key. That's the key. And I got the wood panel for palm stuff. So I'm really gonna like this. So maybe what I need to do after this is do like some kind of used keyboard giveaway. If anybody wants my feta cheese tasting keyboard, which I've pre-licked. Oh yeah, look at yours, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's going to be the bomb. That's going to be the bomb. Because I already like this. Yeah. Can't wait for that. You know what that means? Now I'm going to finish this game in like a matter of 30 minutes. This game will be completely done. No, but seriously, it's having the right keyboard, it has a big impact on your ability to like get stuff done. It really matters because I make so many mistakes on the other keyboards, and the pain, like with the pinky. Yeah, so like I kind of have to go down with the pinky on to hit the Z, right? But this one just feels a little better than the mini one that I have. It's a big difference. It matters for work, for typing, for your hand, like hand pain, all of that. It all matters. Oh yeah, that feels nice. Guys, I'm quite happy with this. I'm quite happy with this. Del says, right, keyboard is so important. I know multiple people in programming and esport who got permanent injury. Yes. And only now looking into preventing further damage. That's right. Holy crap, Duck. With a raid of 15. Holy crap, Duck. Thank you, man. Duck, how are you doing? How are you doing, Duck? Del, if you're sitting in your chair for 8+ hours a day and pressing keys, you better have a good chair monitor and keyboard. Exactly. Jordan, I only type with 3 fingers on each hand and keep my hands like 3 centimeters above the keyboard. So I press Z with ring. Yeah, totally. Guys, everyone from Duck, first of all, welcome. Thank you, Duck, for the raid. Jeez. You hit 420 followers today? Wow. Good job. I'm going to catch up to you, Duck. I'm going to catch up to you, Duck. You'll see. I'm at 117. Okay, I'm going to catch up to you. Listen, all the Duck Raiders. I use 10 fingers in addition to my nose. Yeah. I'm going to show you. I'm going to turn this off. Let me go like this. Guys, I just got this. You just missed it by a hair. Look what I got. All the Duck Raiders. I'm going to turn off this filter. Okay, check this out. I got the split kinesis. Split kinesis. Huh? And it's nice. I like it a lot. And I even did some ASMR with it and everything. Yeah. Now, the other thing that I was let me go back to my regular thing. Keep in mind that man already has Ergo 360, which is like 4 of you. Yeah, I have the Glove 80. I've got the Kinesis 360 Advantage. I've got the Logitech Mini. Now I've got this thing. And then, as if that's not enough, I was just showing chat what I've got on the way. Okay? Let me close this up. I've got Where did it go? Control Shift T. I've got this thing coming. I've got this thing coming. Look at this guy. It's gonna have the trackpad and everything. And I ordered the wood panel and all that. But look at this puppy. This one's coming in a few days. And I already like the split keyboard in QWERTY mode because it's what I'm used to. And I think that's going to be the one. I think that's going to be the keyboard because this split one is already there. It's snazzy, yeah. Absolutely. Dell, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Imperious from YouTube. Yeah, it changes color. It's pretty cool. So yeah, Dell, I mean, you're right. Like it's really important. And lots of people do that with their tools and like all kinds of trades, right? You get tools, you use them for a while, and you try them out and see how it works out. And then if it doesn't work out, you try the next tool and you give the other one away or whatever it is. Kishimita, welcome. Yeah, you know, I'm sorry. Where are my manners? I am not a good host. First of all, Duck, I can't thank you enough for the raid. That's fantastic. To be fair, I did lurk you a bit. And you're doing some pretty cool stuff over there, okay? So you got a lurk for me today as I was watching you. That's really cool that you've raided me. I appreciate that. Second of all the Duck Raiders, welcome. So what I'm doing is I'm building a video game. And today is Janitor mode. Janitor mode is where I have to clean up code. Because the code that I have is messy and not ideal, right? I rush through a bunch of stuff in order to just get things done and prove some concepts. So I've got a really stupid video game here, just really simple, that I'm rendering in DOM elements, no web GPU, no WebGL, nothing like that, and some Zig, which I'm compiling to WebAssembly. And then just regular vanilla JavaScript, just managing all that, right? Like that. And it's based on an old Super Nintendo game, my favorite game of all time, called Uncharted Waters, New Horizons, where you travel around the world in like the 1500s, so 16th century. You have a fleet of ships, you have a crew. You have captains, you can be a merchant, pirate, investor, cartographer, explorer, things like that. And different storylines that all cross over each other. There are 6 of them. You can see the world map. It's everywhere. There's an economy system. There's a merchant system, all that stuff. So I'm recreating this game, but I'm doing it in some pretty hard ways on purpose. And I'm adding my own twist, obviously, because I don't want to rip it off, completely. So, oof, that was not good. What happened there? I think I was just refactoring some code before my Kinesis split keyboard came in, and I think I screwed something up. But anyways, all the Duck Raiders, that's what I'm doing. If you have any interest at all in what I do, with this game, absolutely follow me and. That's what I'll do. But I also do some other stuff. Sometimes I talk about keyboards. And sometimes I talk about Japanese wood joinery and 3D printing and embedded programming and Raspberry Pis and Flipper Zeros and all kinds of other stuff. So, yeah. Duck says, have you met Irish John Games? He's also building a pirate game, but very different. No. Is that his username on Twitch? Okay, hang on one sec. If that's his username on Twitch, let me know, Duck, and I will follow him. One sec, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. Just had to take a short break. Let me see here. Let me catch up on chat. You tested the user profile Twitch API call last night? Yeah. Yep. Hi, I'm John, web dev. I'm the creator of Rise of Piracy. After 4 years, I'm now published. Nice. Okay. Yeah. So I updated my Twitch API here too. You can see I'm kind of moving it around, and it's working a lot better. I have to make some adjustments to it, but Duck, it is working a lot better, and that's partially thanks to you, because you showed me that that's doable. So thank you. That's really cool. I have here. I'll just do a quick. I'll show you real quick. Where is it? Yeah, here. I've even kind of like consolidated some of the API calls. I'm gonna have to get used to the. We're like main Twitch here, Twitch WebSocket. So I do a lot of WebSocket management stuff now, right? So stuff comes in. It doesn't always work. I think I have to deal with the issue of the browser I'm running this on, running in the background, doesn't have focus, and so it doesn't update the numbers all the time. But as long as it's recently focused, it works. So yeah, thanks to you, I expanded this quite a bit and cleaned it up quite a bit. It still needs some more work, but I'm getting there. That API is nice. This I'm integrating it today. I was doing welcome user to pull user image, then clip interrogate, then send to my diff user to create fan art. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. It's pretty nice. And the problem, so I've got people on YouTube, and the YouTube API does not let you do this kind of stuff. Dell, yeah, so here's the problem that I have, right? Can't you just run that page as a source inside of OBS itself? I can, but what it doesn't do, as far as I can tell, it doesn't let me interact. So if when I initialize the page, I need to put in my credentials and click on a few things in order to get the whole process running. I haven't quite thought about I haven't thought about how I'm going to automate that so that I don't have to do clicks. I think the solution would be something like a particular URL maybe that pulls down the data that I need without me having to enter it, and then you just wait. Dell, come on, man. No, are you telling me it's easier than I thought? You know what, Dell? I don't appreciate this, okay? I get paid a lot of money to be smart about technology, and you come in here and show off like it's some simple thing for me to interact with my thing on OBS. How dare you? Now I'm gonna go try this. This. I know, right? I can't even say the right name. And people pay me to do this stuff. Who and why? I don't know. Okay. I don't know why it keeps copying a blob either. But maybe that's something you should look into. So if I do this right, are you trying to tell me OBS browser is bad, but interacting, there's also, if you click it under your preview, there's a list of options. Okay, one thing at a time here. One thing at a time. Because this is actually working, and now I have to see how to interact it. Dat Chicken, I'm going to get to you in just a second, okay? I promise I will answer your question. Interact. Oh, damn, you're right. You guys are all right. You guys are all right, and I'm wrong. I don't like that. So, can I turn off the filter? Do I even have I don't have a filter. Like, why is it transparent there? I guess I would have to set a background color to be not green. Keeping it simple is the hard part, right, Del? Dat, I promise. I will get to you. By the way, 50 may be the most I've rated in, so thanks everyone so much for a chance to get a raid in a meaningful way. Rating with more than one viewer just hits different. It does, yeah. Good job, Del. Good job. Imperius from YouTube can wait, okay? YouTube is peasant land. Okay, Imperius can wait. Twitch comes first. Okay, I'm gonna do this interaction thing in a second. Okay, I just want to answer Dat because he's been patiently waiting. Dat, I'm working on a video game. That's what the stream is about. You can see it. Oh, jeez. I've done something with the render and it's not working the same. But you can see it here. Okay? You see the errors, I know. I've really screwed this up. Anyways, this is supposed to move around. Just before the raid, it was working just fine, I swear, okay? I have a whole bunch of video evidence of this working. Anyways, it moves around. There's an editor mode, a camera, all of that stuff. And it's based on this game. It's called Uncharted Waters, New Horizons. It's from the Super Nintendo. It's my favorite game of all time. And you build a fleet of ships. You travel the world. You manage your fleet. You can be a pirate or a merchant or explorer or whatever. There's an economy system with stuff that you trade between like different areas of the world. You can invest in ports to extend your sphere of influence for your country. There's 6 storylines. They'll cross over, etc., etc. So I'm building it with Zig and WebAssembly, and then I'm using DOM elements to render the whole game. No canvas, no WebGL, no WebGPU, no cheats. It's just straight up hardcore Zig, WebAssembly, JavaScript, squeezing every single piece of efficiency and power I can out of everything I'm doing. That's what I'm building. So hopefully that answers your question. Okay, now back to the fact that I didn't know you could interact with this thing. So if I go over to, and Dat, feel free to ask any questions you want about it. Like, I'm getting a little bit nerd sniped here. Oops. Here's a big one. What is WebAssembly? Dat, or did you come from Duck's raid? Oh yeah, look at that. No, okay. So WebAssembly is, if you know anything about assembly at all, like if you've heard of assembly, it's super low level. I mean, it's basically almost as low level as you can get. WebAssembly is the conversion of some other language to assembly language running on a browser. But you can also run WebAssembly anywhere else because any machine can read it. It's just assembly code underneath. But WebAssembly is packaged in such a way that I can pull in the assembly code in my JavaScript and run it. right? So, that's really all it is. So I use Zig because it's C. It's low level. It's like using C. And Zig nicely compiles to WebAssembly, and then it can run the game. Right. So yeah, if it interests you at all, definitely follow me, because I do this as often as I can. Can you show some WebAssembly code? I can. This is the assembly code. This is literally assembly code compiled from where'd it go? It's compiled from this thing. That's all this. Pretty cool, right? So it runs really... Oh, Dad, thank you for the follow. So yeah, it compiles to this, and then you just run it. The browser takes care of it. Yeah, you want me to zoom in? All right. There. Here, let me get rid of let me move this thing over. There it is, the assembly code. Right. It's literally assembly. Like, you could hand write this. Technically speaking, you could hand write this if you know assembly. And then you can have it run in the browser. But with Zig, you get some benefits of the Zig language. Then have it compile to WebAssembly for you. Then run it on your browser and do whatever you want. So you can get this, the benefits of a low-level language that way. It's pretty cool. Okay, so now that I've kind of shown that, here's my Dell. I don't know if you're still there, Dell, but this is cool and all that I have this interactive, like I can interact with this, right? That's great. But the formatting does not seem right. The formatting doesn't seem right. And on top of that, I don't know if WebSockets work on this thing. I have no idea what this is rendered with. So I don't actually know if this works. Jordan asks, do you think it uses registers in the background? Because I'm seeing a lot of stack idioms. I think it might, yes. I haven't looked deeply into how it works on the back end, like under the hood. But I believe it's functioning exactly like assembly is, for the most part, if not entirely, which would probably be registers. Integrated browser is not Chromium or anything. Yeah. I don't think it has the capability to run the thing that I'm like trying to run here, especially with WebSockets. So, unfortunately, so if I remove this, I'm going to remove that, and I go back to this. There we go. So that's back. So this is better because it's a little bit annoying, but and I do know the trick to the focus thing in order to keep this constantly running. I just haven't implemented it yet, but there is a way to tell the browser to just stay focused so that it's continually listening to the WebSocket and running. I think this has to be the way I do it. Anyways, thank you, Dell. It was worth a shot, because if that did work, that would have been much easier. Okay, now. Ryan is still... You heard WebSocket, you came running? Listen, Ryan. No, we're not multiplayer yet, okay? I haven't pulled out the elixir. I haven't whipped my elixir out and connected the sockets together. Okay, not yet. But I'm getting there. Now, should I fix the stupid rendering thing? Because I feel quite embarrassed. Because Dat Chicken didn't even come here from a raid. You missed the keyboard unboxing? Did you even see me use the keyboard? Ryan, did you see the keyboard at all? Ryan, you're special. If you didn't see the keyboard, I will show you the keyboard. All right, Ryan. I'm gonna show you, okay, Ryan? Just for Ryan. I wouldn't do this for most others, but let me turn off the filter. There. Ryan. Huh? How does this feel? How do your eyeballs feel? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. No, Dat. It's not torture. Torture is the keyboards I've been using so far, which have been causing me pain. Like actual pain in my hands. And not just pain, but they make it hard for me to type proper. Anyways, Ryan, there you go. There you go. Not bad, right? Oof, I messed up my keyboard, my camera pretty bad. There we go. Oh, was yours favorite? I mean, okay, favorite, let's not go too far, okay? My hands go to both sides, so that would be torture. Oh, I see that. I see that. Dad, do you see what I did there? I see that, huh? Just a little play on your name. That's the kind of top tier, top shelf streaming dad jokes you're gonna get from this stream. On top of, oh no, I think Dad's gonna unfollow. I think I've taken it too far, and Dad's gonna unfollow. He came on, he's like, hey, you're doing something cool, video games, nice, WebAssembly, nice. Then I show the split keyboard, and I make a stupid dad joke with his name, and I think I've lost Dad. But you know what, Dad? I'm glad you were here for the few minutes before I lost you. So I'm gonna try and fix this renderer real quick because I think... Oh, Ryan, what are you doing to me? Ryan's telling me to... God, everyone's so demanding. Everyone's so demanding. Oh, Ryan, your setup. Ryan. That's nice. I like it, Ryan. I'm jealous. Hey, Alice, time yourself out. Oh, hey, Ryan, how did you get that? How on earth did you... When did I dox myself with all of that? With the last picture you sent there. I must have doxed myself at some point and you clipped it somehow, didn't you? Or something. I don't even know how. Tell me how. What did I do? Okay, on Twitter, you just tweeted me, right? You sent me a message. And then I see a picture. No, I don't think so. Because what I'm seeing, this is so weird. Oh, Ryan. No, you know what happened? You know what happened? You sent me the picture, which, by the way, Ryan's setup is cool. If he shares it, you guys are going to be impressed. Ryan. And you know what, Ryan? Honestly, after seeing your woodwork skills, I expect nothing less from your desktop setup. But the picture, for whatever reason, Twitter did something weird where they included a link to the picture below the picture. When I click on the link on the picture, it does this inception mode of Twitter upon Twitter upon Twitter, and the first thing I see is all my messages on Twitter. And I thought somehow I had my messages on on stream, and Ryan captured a picture and sent it to me and was like, haha, I doxed you. But really, it's just an inception mode Twitter thing. So it tricked me. Yeah, I mean X, Dad. I mean X. Yeah. It's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know what that was. Okay. So yeah, I feel like I've let Dad down. He came on to see stuff move on the screen. Okay, and now I have to fix it. I have to see why. Set attribute, animate entities. Okay. I saw errors moving. That's not what I want to show you, Dad. That's not what I want to show you. Okay, I think what I need to do is I'll just comment out the stuff that I just worked on. Okay, so I'll comment this out. Oof, it's going to take a little bit of getting used to. But there we go, Dat. Look at that. Look at that. Okay? So look, Dat. I mean, I don't know how interested you are in this, but this movement is literally just a DOM element getting moved around on the page. And then if I go into my editor mode, which I'm working on, it's ugly, I'm working on it. But I can see my collision blocks, right? So that means I can't go over the blue. Red is just an NPC, right? And then I can do things like I'm going to delete the collision block, the collision block, and then I can go over it now, right? So my editor mode is kind of working already too. You can't run over an NPC, at least not yet. And if I reload the page so you can see the text clear, I can do an attack, knock the health down. So, like, what's cool about this, in my opinion, is two things. One, you can change the render. So even though I'm rendering this right now with HTML DOM, you could change this to be like terminal, text-based. I can change this to 3D. Hey, Dell, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the cheer. I can change this to like 3D. I can do OpenGL. I can do a desktop app. You know, whatever I want to do. Because the WebAssembly code remains the same behind the scenes. As long as you reference the right stuff, then the WebAssembly code runs the state of your game and maintains it. Right? And that's it. That's all you need. So you can render however you want, as long as you're referencing the WebAssembly code correctly. The other thing is that this is all online. So you just open up a browser like I have. It'll work on your phone. It'll resize the world based on your on what your screen size is and what your phone size is, right? So if you switch to an iPad, you go landscape portrait mode, the renderer just takes care of rendering it, and your game state remains the same in WebAssembly. And it's a complicated, I mean, not that complicated, but it's a hard way to do this. But I'm just trying to prove a point. That we can do a lot better in tech with a lot less. No GPU in here, and this thing will run really well. So, that's what I'm working on here. And then as you can see, I get nerd sniped with keyboards and all kinds of stuff. Hey, Cammy. Cammy on YouTube. Nice to see you. I don't talk to Imperious on YouTube. So Dat, yes, the GPU would make it faster. The reason why I don't want to use it, I've set artificial restrictions on myself. So could I use the GPU? Absolutely, I could use the GPU. Why don't I want to use the GPU? Because the point I'm trying to prove is that we often reach for stuff that we take for granted. Our hardware and software landscape these days is so abundant, we take it for granted that we have it. And it leads to the mindset of you don't really have to worry about like how much effort and care you put into your code. You can cut a lot of corners and you can get to the same place a lot faster and not really have to care about the consequences. What I'm trying to prove is that you can have your cake and eat it too. And that even though we have an abundance of all these things, we are vastly underutilizing what we have available. And that putting care into what you're coding can get you really cool results with a lot less. Which then leads to the mindset of, I'm hoping people will see what I'm doing and go, I don't necessarily have to reach out for a big library, lots of hardware, depend on these crutches to do what I need to do. I can care about what I'm doing. I can do something really lean and efficient, and it can still be awesome. And then imagine what that means for what we do have available. And imagine if we were using all of it better, right? That's what I'm trying to get to here. And for me, I've always wanted to build this video game, so it's a win-win-win for me. Duck, Cammy, I don't know who you're referring to, but yeah, Cammy on YouTube. Duck says, "Are you making your computation restful?" No. I'm not sure what you mean by restful. Because there's no rest calls here. All this stuff... Okay, so like when I hit... This is WASD, right? Alright, WASD. And I'm calling a function. Let me go here. Then my function is move entity. And that literally just goes to my WebAssembly. Which calls move entity in WebAssembly. There's no rest. The browser literally just connects the WebAssembly with the JavaScript. There's no special thing I need to do. It just automatically knows because it's all a memory buffer. I hope that helps. A WASM microservice. You can do it. You can do it. So, hang on, I had to answer a thing. So, with WebAssembly, you could... WASM service, I think? WASM. Yeah, here we go. Look at this. I can literally have WebAssembly for front-end development where I call WebAssembly code that returns to me the equivalent of what a web server might return. So I can have my server on my browser if I really, really wanted to. I don't want to do that. Well, I might want to do it just for fun for the game. I think there's there's probably a use case I can think of for the video game for doing this, even if it's just for fun. But you can do it. But again, it's not a REST API call. You're literally calling memory blocks in the already loaded WebAssembly, application on your browser. Duck. what that would provide you is the ability to use the same rule set on a GPU by swapping API calls. So I can do that already. That's what I mean, right? Dad, I see your question about what is HTMX. I'll hook you up in a second. So the WebAssembly code that I'm compiling, I can just compile to a static exe or a regular assembly file, and then I can just spin up a GPU version of my game and make the same calls. It literally, my DOM HTML JavaScript stuff is just one renderer. I can swap out to a GPU renderer anytime I want. And the state of my game, the game is fully playable. It's just how I render the game is the only difference. That's all. So it's already there. Yeah, so DAT, HTMX, Dell just answered you there. It allows your page to make requests to the server easily without having to reload the whole page, so you can make your page talk back to the server without having to write a lot of JavaScript. So yes, essentially yes. I don't know if you've been around long enough or around the web dev community enough to know what PHP is, but PHP, it's a perfect example of what Dell is talking about. Back in the day, right, you would have a form. So imagine this is a form, right? Like a regular form. And you do something, whatever, and then you hit a submit button, and then it would make a post request to the server, and PHP would listen to the post request and the URL parameters, build a new state of the page, your whole page reloads, and then the PHP server ships you new HTML. And so then you'd have the whole page reload based on that, right? Yes, Duck, yes. So what HTMX does is instead of having to reload the whole page, and also instead of having to go pull React as an entire library to put all that functionality on the front end, HTMX lets you make those calls to the server, but you return portions of your HTML back. Instead of the whole page, you could just return like one element of a table. And then HTMX will just do a DOM swap with the new HTML over the existing HTML. And you can set the target and how you make the request and all that. Hopefully that makes sense. PHP felt so limited when I used it. I've been telling this to a lot of people. I had a bet that I had with someone called McMine. I haven't seen him around, but I posted it on Twitter. I asked him to use PHP 8.1, and I promised him he would at least feel better about PHP walking out of that. He wouldn't feel the same as it was before. He did it. He did feel better. Now, it still wasn't for him, but PHP 8.1 plus, it's like it's such a huge difference. You should at least feel better about it, much better about it. Yeah, so PHP greater than. Cammy, I don't know if you sent some chats, but if you did, because you're on YouTube and everything just went really fast, let me know. Something about you got a new Steam game or something. Let me know, man. Let me know how you're doing. Okay, so let me go back to what I was doing here. Yeah. Okay, so I think if I just focus just the right amount, I can close off this diff list thing so that I don't have to re-render the game every animation frame. So I'm going to go back to the broken state of things. Oh, I'm loving the split keyboard. I can't wait now for the ultimate one. Scratch is greater than every programming language, yeah. So element item from let's see. From chords, yeah. Windows bat scripts. Absolutely. Windows bat scripts. That's how you do it. Okay, I'm curious to see what Duck says here. It's a little bit of a distraction, but let's see. PHP, when used right, absolutely has a place in the current meta. But the issue is you have people that learned PHP 20 years ago, never changed their approach, and 20-year-old code that is still set to be competitive, but has never been rewritten. Okay, Duck, I agree. Again, this kind of leads into why I'm doing my streams. And my streams are to show that you can have higher standards in the programming community, individually and as a whole. We can set higher standards for ourselves, including better usage of the tools we have available, right? That's exactly what I'm talking about here. We have these tools that are really awesome and we're not using them properly. And we can, and it's not that hard, and the benefits are huge. So I agree with you, and I'm trying to change that mindset. One person at a time. Dad says, but JavaScript. I know. Okay. Nate. Yeah, I'm still going, Nate. How are you doing, Nate? You know, I may have made a minor promise to do like a 12-hour stream. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. But my internal goal for today was 9, and I've made that. So, and I hope you're feeling better. I hope your family's, you know, all in good spirits and you're feeling better, Nate. Genuinely, I hope things are going well. But welcome. I got a raid from Duck, so I've got twice the viewers that I normally do. Oh, dude, feeling terrible. Knocked down a dose of NyQuil. Hoping I sleep. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Get better soon, Nate. That sucks. And it's hard with kids around, and you know, I'm sorry. Hey, Cammy, thank you, man. I try and stay positive and enthusiastic. But yeah, man, get better, Nate. That sucks. I don't like hearing that. All right. From chords, okay. So the problem that I have, Murloc cup. It is a Murloc cup. So my okay, here. My wife is a streamer, actually. Let me shout her out. I think this is the right. I better get this right. Yep. Okay. If I didn't get this right, could you imagine? If I couldn't get the shout out to my wife correct, imagine what that would have done for my relationship in shambles. So, she streams. If you're interested in seeing some video game streamage, obviously I'm biased. However, she has been playing World of Warcraft since like she was a wee little girl. And she was really good. She's been playing before Classic was even called Classic. And she's just a big World of Warcraft fan. Oh, Cammy, Forza Horizon 5, nice. That's awesome, Cammy. I hope you're having fun with that. So she has, cool stuff like this, right? Like the Murloc mug. So she lets me borrow it every once in a while because I can put a lot of coffee in here. Yeah. It has some other World of Warcraft stuff here, but I cannot find it for the life of me right now. So I'm not going to worry about it. Ryan, Ryan says, I use Windows and I'm married. Let it be a lesson to you Linux nerds. Okay, real talk. Anytime that I use Linux, I get zero attention from the ladies. Anytime I switch to Windows, I've had to bolt the door. Ladies be knocking. Guild Wars, Duck, Guild Wars. That's nice. I remember Guild Wars. WSL Daywalker. I'm running WSL right now on screen. Maybe that's why I'm getting so many errors. With my Lineage 2. Oh, you guys. Alright, so if this is a problem, then what I should do sure, that didn't really work the way I wanted it to, but that's okay. And then if I do this, and then I look at my console, alright, well at least that works. Ever see the Ivex Trapper rebuild on Guild Wars? No, I haven't. Yeah, dat. If I close the debugger, there are no errors. You know, I think you're right. Lineage is a grind? Yeah, Lineage is a grind. Okay, I just wanted to see if my coordinates are at least... So, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, yep. From... It's a little... These numbers are a little bit weird. Let me see... 9 and 7? Yeah, my coordinates are not coming out quite right. I've screwed up some numbers, and it might be at the zig level. What's my viewport update? 0, 7. But it should be 9 and 7. Yeah, I've done some math wrong in my zig. Oh, you guys talking about Lineage and Guild Wars? Nice. Alright, let's find move entity. There it is. And let's go down to this. Yeah, dat. So in order for me to not have to deal with a bunch of like math and figure out like where things sit exactly, I have kind of two crossover things. I have an array of world data, so like the map that it's currently loaded, and then I have just the viewport data. And then if I'm going to turn on my editor mode. In editor mode, I'm showing the coordinates of the viewport data, so 0, 0, etc., 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 right? And then what I can do is I can say, given a world that's loaded currently, if I look at viewport grid 4.4, is there any part of the world that lives here? The answer would be no. But if you look just a few spaces over, like over here, if I look at 6.4, is there any part of the world that lives there? And the answer is yes. And that number 17 says, go to the world array and look at the array index 17 and see what's there. Now, when I do that, it's still nothing. Nothing's there. But then what I can do is go, What if I go 6, 6? Well, now I know that my player is there. What if I go 9, 7? That's going to tell me, the cross-reference is going to tell me that my NPC is there, right? That way what I can do is I can make editor adjustments here to my world on the fly. And all I have to do is, instead of re-rendering the whole world, for example, I can slice off the portions of the world that don't fit within my viewport and only render what I want to render. And I just have to provide an index value to the viewport. And then go through and figure out if there are any differences, if I need to re-render the whole thing, etc. It's just it's a way for me to have like a dual method of when do I want to figure out what to render in by looking at the world or by looking at the viewport or both, or whatever combo I want there. So my problem here is that I'm providing the wrong... When I move my entity, I'm providing the wrong from and to. What I'm trying to do is figure out where was this entity before and where did it get moved to. And then I go through my viewport data and I map the world coordinates to the viewport coordinates. So then instead of re-rendering the entire world, I can check my diff list and just say, oh, my entity moved a space. Update the entity in these viewport coordinates. But I'm getting this wrong. VP row is 0, VP column is 0. Those are iterating correctly. VP row plus 1. If the VP column is greater than the viewport size. That's right. It's a new row. Honestly, I can't see offhand why this wouldn't work. So this is strange. But when I look at the console data, if I just move 1, (11 and 8), 12. Oh, I'm not offsetting. It's just an index offset in my JS. That's all it is. So this would be 0 from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, so I just need to offset these. And I should come up with a better way of doing these after. 5. And then, 3? No, these stay the same. Five and 6. Okay. Nope. But the coordinates are right. That's the odd thing. The coordinates are right. Now. Okay. 12 and 8? Yeah, no, they're not right. 7, 11 is a -1. 10 and 8 11 and 7. It's got to be -1. Oh, because viewport data. I don't remember why there's the offset 1, but let's just confirm. -1. -1. Okay. Let's see. No. Really? Really? I think I'm too optimistic, and I keep commenting and uncommenting because I'm like, oh, I've definitely got it now, and then I never actually have it. Okay, so the from coordinates are 10, 7. But that's where it is now. That should be 2 coordinates. So undo the -1. Keep. I think. Let's see. Alright. So the from coordinates. The from coordinates are 12 and 8. The 2 coordinates are 11 and 8. Where are you right now? You're at 11 and 7. I have nothing set up, Dat. I have no command set up. If you want, if you're interested in anything at all about me, there you go. Seven and 11. 2 coordinates. Seven and 12. I mean, this would be stupid if it was true. If I have to just -1 the y coordinate, that would be... $11 and 7. 12 and 7. Why? That would be some strange math. That would be... Alright. Now can I be a little bit optimistic, please? No. Oh. I am doubling up on my render. That's why. I'm re-rendering the world and then also re-rendering the stupid thing with a diff list. And so that's why. Alright. Got it. And it's offsetting what's going on. Got him. Got him, boys. I'm not doing proper offsets. And I'm rendering too much crap. It's alright. Alright. Got this. Why is there a little kid on my website? What? If you're referring to me, you're my new best friend. As opposed to my old best friend. The main photo? That's me. That's not even that long ago. So I guess thank you. It's the beard. It is the beard, honestly. Yes. Absolutely, it's the beard. Dat. I heard a lot about mentoring in the field, but what does it entail? You're talking about tech, yeah? Yeah, Ryan, a baby face. A baby face means nobody takes you seriously. Or very few people do. Yeah, so in tech, maybe I should grow a beard, yeah. Mentoring in the field is exactly what it sounds like. You're literally just, as you're coding, you're taking steps. Say you're doing pair programming, you know, you're coding with someone else on the same problem, or you're doing like a PR, which is a code review, where somebody submits code for you to review whether it's appropriate code or not. Those kinds of things are mentoring on the field, right? So you have someone senior helping you out by coding with you or reviewing your code and giving you feedback, that kind of a thing. So I guess my question would be, in the world, you recommend freelancing? Not unless you are willing to grind a lot. Freelancing requires you to have some networking and some customers that you can kind of sort of count on for a while, or at the very least who can give you good what do you call it, good references. When it snowballs, it can snowball and be very lucrative. but it takes a lot of effort. And you do have to have networking and social skills. Yeah, Ryan's right. Because it's up to you to find the customers and to sell yourself, right? Essentially, that takes networking and social skills, along with your ability to prove that you can actually do something. So it's hard. It can be. It can be good for any future. No matter who you are, it can be good. But you have to be prepared to put in a great deal of effort into it. So actually, you being here and talking to all of us, from Duckstream, for example, with the raid, that's a good way to make some connections. So, yeah, that's one way to do it. Okay, I'm gonna do something really hacky. Rendered false. Not world rendered. Let's see what happens here. Nope. Okay, I think I know what I gotta do. Wow, what the heck did I do? What's going on? There we go. Not DOM world rendered, then DOM world rendered equals true. Okay, let's see if this works. That does. $12 and 7. From 12 and 8 to 11 and 8. I know it's the -1 crap, huh? It is legitimately the -1 crap. And 7 x 7 reversed. Element would be 7 and 12, from 7 and 12 2, 11, and 8. Yeah. Let's see. That's right. 7 and 12. I wonder why. Yeah, the Twitter stuff is fun. It's fun. Yep, it's NeoVim. It's NeoVim. How did you end up with Vim? I went through mostly using Vim back in the old days when I would do infrastructure stuff, and it was really the only thing on Linux machines like Red Hat and whatnot. And then I got out of Vim for a while and did stuff like VS Code, Sublime. I still love using Sublime, Notepad++. I went through a lot of IDEs, JetBrains, all of that. I just keep going back to Vim all the time. It just seems to be a more efficient, more powerful way to code. So it's just, yeah. Yeah, I like it. So what's weird? But like, am I removing my DOM element? Or an entity and I'm not realizing it? Oof, that was terrible. Oh, am I removing it before? Is this what's going on? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So it's working. It's just that I was removing it too early. Nice. Holy crap. At the 10-hour mark. I am now not re-rendering the entire world. Every single frame. My math on my coordinates are wrong. I have to clean that up, but that is working. That is absolutely working. Nice. Okay, well, I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like I accomplished several things today. So I'm probably going to shut it down in a few minutes. I'm tired. 10 hours. 10 hours. I almost did 12. I almost did 12 hours. Who wants to see me do 12 hours tomorrow? See, the problem I have is that it's not like a super entertaining stream, right? 24 hours? Should I do a 24-hour stream? 36? 48? Should I just do 72? Guys, should I just stay up for like a week straight, non-stop stream? Deal. A week. Non-stop stream. But then I'd have to like do some work and it'd be quiet and you guys would have like, you'd be so bored. This is entertaining to you? I'm glad, Dad. I'm glad. I worry that it's not because I'm sitting here like trying to think out loud through problems for my game. And this is a lot of like janitor work, right? Because I'm refactoring and cleaning up stuff that I break. And I don't know, it just doesn't seem like who wants to watch me do this, right? When I engage with everyone though, it's fun. So I just feel like I have to put something on screen for people to engage with. Like that's why I don't even know if it's still working. You can for a cool 10 channel points in chat, you can poop on my stream. And if you poop on my stream, it's supposed to show something on here. I don't know if it worked. It's not working. It's supposed to work. It is not working. It's supposed to show up here. There's supposed to be stuff under the text there. Yeah, I gotta sort that out. It's lame, I know. Scammed out of points. I just took all your points. I just took them all. You know what really sucks is that I have the stupid messages. Like this happened. Right? Like I see it. You know, it's supposed to trigger the stupid notification thing. And it's not. So I got to sort that out. But like that's kind of the stuff I want to do. I want to make that happen. And then that way, even when I'm doing nothing. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Huh? What about that? How are you feeling now? Look. So now you can grab the... No, I don't want to use HelloStream. Like, I get why you say that, but I don't want to use HelloStream. I made my own Twitch bot. I want to make my own thing and do my own stuff here. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Ryan Winchester redeemed poops. Let me redeem a poop. There, I redeemed poops. No, it would be redeem those poops. But there you go. See, it's already fun. We're just redeeming poops, and then it just shows your thing, your profile pic. But there isn't that. I'm gonna put actual poop. I'm going to put actual poop. What's gonna happen is poops are gonna rain down from the top. And then there'll be a little bit of physics so that when they land on the bottom, they do like a little bouncy thing, right? And it'll be like raining poops. And then you've redeemed poops, and you've pooped all over my stream. And then you can have that. And then like if I clip, like imagine me clipping, doing stuff for like shorts. Oh, they should splat. You're right. See, I want to do that. I can do that with my Twitch bot here and some HTML stuff. It's not hard. And then when I'm doing shorts, you know, I'll have poops all over my shorts. I'll have poops all over my shorts. There, I'm on top. I'm on top. Damn it. I pooped in my shorts. Damn it. That's my sister. No one likes her. See, it's already a game, right? At least something like this. At least something like... Yeah, the streamer has infinite points. It's true. I can just drop it. Something like this would at least... So that I can like focus on work or something, or do something that's like not as interesting. And then you guys can engage with something. And then you guys can poop all over my shorts. All over my shorts. Okay. Listen, everyone who's watching, YouTube, Twitch, everyone, Dat. Okay, you redeemed Inspire Me. Listen, Dat. You are awesome. And I'm really glad that you're here. It's been fun to have you here. Again, I don't know how on earth you ended up here, but I'm so grateful that I was able to keep you entertained and that you decided to stay and that you found it interesting at all. My goal is just to like help other fellow programmers and nerds to learn some cool stuff that I take for granted that I know, and to learn from them too. And I hope I get to see you again. I hope you come back. How's that for inspiration? The only person that can't trigger Inspire Me to work is Alice. Dat, thank you, man. I appreciate it. That's really cool of you. And hopefully every time you're back, I make it worth it. Alice, you suck. You don't get any inspires. You get no inspires. You get poops. You get nothing but poops. Ryan, I wanted to make Inspire Me on my stream, but it just generates something from Inspire. But yeah. I'm doing... It's not going to work. It's not going to work, Alice. Hey, Alice. You suck. You know how I know you suck? Because you're my little sister. Okay? Little sisters. It's in the name. Little. It's in the name. You can't mute me on my own channel. You can't do it, Alice. You suck. It's not going to happen. Dad, you're awesome. Alice, you suck. Ryan, you're cool. Alice, you suck. Okay? And if I ever catch you back here on my channel, Alice, I'm just going to tell you you suck more. Okay, everyone, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it a night. She's prettier than you. How about that? Yeah, that's debatable. Debatable, Ryan. Debatable. Okay, and don't inflate her ego anymore. Listen, everyone who's still here, who's still watching. I had fun today. I had a lot of fun. Thank you so much. You guys made this all fun. Thanks for doing this with me and like listening and lurking. Like holy crap, I'm super grateful to have cool friends like you guys here. Honestly, every single damn one of you. It's so cool to have you here. Thank you so much. So have a great night. I'm gonna pick somebody to raid. See you tomorrow for a 72-hour stream. Damn it, Ryan. You know, you're actually tempting me. Don't tempt me. See you for the week-long stream. Alice, you suck. Okay, I'm going to pick someone to raid. You guys have an excellent night, except for Alice. Every single one of you, I want you to have an excellent night. And I will stream tomorrow again at some point. I will see you tomorrow, okay? Oh, well, if I have to... Okay. My wife is playing right now, okay? I didn't realize she's in the other room with the door closed. I thought she was just waiting for me to finish. But no, she's streaming right now. So I'm going to raid her because if I don't, I'm going to get in trouble. If you guys like seeing a cute avatar of a girl play Dead by Daylight, you're in for a treat then. If not, up to you. But here we go. We're going to raid my wife. That's what she said. No, that's what he said. I screwed that up. Son of a... I'm just going to raid. Here we go. Thank you again, everyone. You guys are all awesome. Thank you so much. You guys are great. Thank you so much, every single one of you. Bye.